his follower go? What the? Chance to rain, 15%. Chance of thunderstorms, high. Makes no friggin' sense. Florida is insane. Florida be Florida. All right, let's see. I ain't been on in a while. I ain't been feeling motivated for it, which I don't know why. Yeah, I'm shirtless right now. Deal with it. Hmm. Hmm. Those are cool. Hearthstone. Here, play.
Find a seat if you can.
Whoa. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that's gotta happen. That I do want. Death Rattle, Undeads, and Ranked. So that's 3 per. So I'd have to summon like 330 minions. Let's see. Hey, I got some more of these things open. How many more? Cool. Alright, let's see. I need to start doing this shit more. This is annoying. Alright, it's not that many. Alright, thank gosh. Like, I don't want to deal with this. All right, cool. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Dang. Oh, wait. I wanted to figure out which fucking heroes I had left. This is so annoying that you have to, like, they should put on each character, like, if you've had the victory with them before. Like, when you're going to pick your champion, it should have, like, 1, 2, 3, or 4, etc. to show your highest placed with that character. That way you can always pick people you haven't placed with. Because I personally would pick random. But they don't have a random option. And if you just let it AFK, it always picks like the left one. Or some shit. I don't know. I tried. Plus, it's also kind of like a dick move. So... game modes. Damn, I got a lot with those. Alright, first place 250 times. Oh, that's 6 out of 6. So I almost got both of those completed. Alright. Duos 100. It's 4 out of 6. So winning every round in duos. Finish first place without losing a round in duo. Okay, I need to play... I need to do Cho. I need to be Cho. So, who do I need to be? Cho. Fungal Master. Fungal Mancer. Raynor. Goya. Oh shit. Oh shit. These are automatically first picks for me. Mukla. Curate. Oh, really? Curator? Curator. Trade Prince? I didn't know that. I actually like playing Trade Prince. That's it. That's it? Oh, we on, bro. We getting this shit. I gotta get 6, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 more. 8 more. Need wins for them. Alright. Maybe I'll see if Nux has anything new to throw on while I'm fucking gaming away. Yeah. YouTube, yeah. Yeah, I watched the Asmongold video. R.I.P. Asmon Dad. We love you.
So Hassan Piker, who's currently going to be getting dragged into Congress, and with Twitch on October 8th probably, and he will probably be getting banned, and it'll be exciting for everybody. Hopefully he'll end up in prison for, you know, inciting violence. he is inciting more violence. He actually has been very excitedly calling out me. Ho-ho! He's been beefing with your boy. He's been trying to cancel me. It's very fun. I actually fully support every attempt he has to cancel me, and every time he tries to threaten my life. Let's address the elephant, because this is the elephant that we need to be dealing with right now. So I made a tweet. Yes, it was rage bait. I knew it was rage bait. I knew it would get some people upset. I'll be honest, I didn't think it would rage bait this well and this successfully, but I'm very excited to make this video, to be honest, because this is a video purely incited by me, and I am very excited to dive on top of this. So I made a tweet. As you can see, this tweet got 10 million views. That is aside from screenshots of this tweet going viral. This went super mega viral, like very incredibly super viral. I made a tweet saying, "Hi, Jew here. I uniquely get shit from the far right and the far left, and I can say with 100% certainty, I would entrust my life to a Hitler-heiling, anti-Semitic, Jews control the universe, Nick Fuentes Groiper, named Kill Rape Jews Groiper for 2069, over a moderately leftist college student that goes to overwhelmingly peaceful protests and celebrate Charlie Kirk's assassination. That's how bad it is." All right, so this is obviously a very tongue-in-cheek.
The blue Jew has
very
spoken.
tongue-in-cheek tweet. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just out here rage baiting for the love of the game. But I want to translate this tweet into the most basic
I don't need any of
understanding
this.
what
I
I'm
am
saying.
so glad I
What
won
I'm
with him.
saying
I
is
hate
Jews are feeling
Kazamaric.
safer around groipers, edgelord, meme lord, cringe shits on Twitter, sure, whatever you want to say.
There's
but
some
they're not
okay.
right.
There's some okay
Over
cases where
the
he's not
moderate,
bad.
The moderate left, the college students that are going to overwhelmingly peaceful, in other words, violent riots, whatever riot you want, the Black Lives Matter riots, the Free Palestine riots, all those other riots, all right, and are literally celebrating the murder of an innocent man for saying opinions they don't like, and they would celebrate the murder of me, the murder of you, they would celebrate the murder of your parents, your grandparents, your sister, your children. They would celebrate all of your deaths, because Charlie Kirk was a moderate right-wing guy that had basic bitch opinions, and because of his opinions, they murdered him. So that's how bad it is. This is a statement that I made at 4 o'clock in the morning. This is a statement for how fucking insane the state of society is. Now, to be clear, a lot of people think this is just me, being overly edgy for the sake of it, so I want to make this clear. I'm not. No, this is actually, I think, a very real position that a lot of people have. Now, to be clear, this tweet is not an endorsement of anything. It's not an endorsement of the Hitler-heiling anti-Semitic Jews control the universe, Nick Fuentes Groiper, and Kill Rape Jews Groiper for 2069. This is literally not an endorsement. This is just saying that this fucked up dude, somehow, I would feel more safe around that guy than this guy. This is a condemnation of your bullshit. All right, so I made this tweet. I knew people would find it funny, and some people would get really mad. Obviously, people did get really mad. Of course, the response to this tweet, before we even get into Hassan, was thousands of leftoids slandering me and sending me death threats to prove me wrong. I don't think you're aware. That does not prove me wrong. I'm sorry. Me getting thousands of death threats for this one tweet kind of proves exactly the point that I'm trying to make. I would rather the far right anti-Semites, groipers, showing up in the fucking chat and be like, you're one of the good ones. Was the number really 6 million? I don't really give a shit if you make your anti-Semitic memes and jokes. You're literally not threatening my life, and that is immediately better. I don't give a shit about edgelords. The leftoids, they will fucking swarm you and be like, let's fucking kill you for your opinion. Your opinion is bad, you're a Nazi, and you should die now. I want to make clear the difference here. This is not both sides. This is not both sides at all, okay? I do not endorse the perspective of the fucking Hitler-heiling Jews control the universe, kill, rape, Jews, Groiper for 2069. This is not an endorsement. This is saying I feel safer around that guy, and I am making a point to show how fucking retarded you leftos are. So obviously this went viral, got 65,000 likes, including, by the way, this was the big shock. Elon Musk himself, chief meme lord himself liked the tweet. I was very shocked, to be honest, getting a notification, Elon Musk liking the fucking hi Jew here tweet. This was definitely a shocker of all time. This is the second tweet of mine that Elon Musk liked in the span of 3 days, so this is getting a little bit scary. The last tweet of mine that Elon Musk liked, actually, which is one of the reasons why Hassan fucking hates me, was this tweet, where I literally list out all the fucking different times Hassan Piker has called for violence on his stream. Elon Musk liked this tweet as well. So I saw all the people come. So Hassan called me out on stream. All of his audience came to give me death threats, which is definitely the thing to do to make Jews feel safer. Absolutely. So, you know, the tolerant left, they all came to send me death threats. So my immediate knee-jerk reaction was pinning the fucking tweet. So all of his audience that came to my page to harass me, every single one of them was immediately met with all of Hassan Piker's war crimes. I just personally think that's very funny. So anyway, this was definitely a wild day. Tobuscus even made me a song in this honor, which was very nice of him. And I appreciate the song that he made for me. This was great. He called you out by name. Yeah, he pulled me up on Twitter and everything. All right, so this is a song Tobuscus made for me. Anyway, he's a lyrical mastermind. He's a lyrical mastermind. He's the GOAT. We appreciate it. Thank you, Tobuscus. Very cool. Anyway, it gets really weirder. So I'm gonna prove my point first before we even cover Hassan Piker's slander, because he decided in response to this tweet to slander me in front of tens of thousands of people. So before we cover, and by the way, I am keeping all the receipts. I literally spoke to a lawyer about this. I'm keeping all the receipts. Every time Hassan fucking slanders me, it literally goes into the receipt bin, because my eventual defamation lawsuit, if he does survive prison, is going to be very, very glorious. Just letting you know. So just saying, talk to a lawyer. The lawyer is very excited about this as well. This is literally a win for Team Lawyer. Jew Lawyer Alliance is a surprise. So I wanted to show you this because let me make it clear to you why right-wing people, Jews especially, feel safer among the fucking shit poster, hipster neo-Nazis on the internet over Hassan fans.
One person may have pulled the trigger, but then we saw the reaction of many.
We think that Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck.
She would celebrate your death too. These people, all of them,
God's timing is always right.
they celebrate me dying.
Yo, they got Charlie Kirk.
By the way, this is not the reaction of the fucking cringe lords on Twitter. The cringe lord neo-Nazis. Those guys aren't doing this shit.
Bro, I've never been happier.
I believe the reason I'm smiling, and it has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk.
It's all the empathy.
Nothing to do with...
I would say pour one out for Kirky Boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Rest in peace, bozo!
Charlie Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah.
I do not.
These people
and
would
I
all
will
kill
not
you.
ever feel bad when bad people get what the fuck they deserve.
I just heard that someone shot Charlie Kirk? Thoughts and prayers.
Oh no, someone shot Charlie Kirk. Look, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but that's how you pick up a woman.
Homie dead! Fuck your homie dead!
Uh-huh.
Fuck your homie dead! He got shot in the head!
We got Charlie and none that.
Right, so these are the tolerant leftists that I'm supposed to pay for around.
Today. I had a tummy ache this morning. Stay alive out there.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is weird. You don't have to like violence, but I'm
Asylum.
confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring...
Wow, they say it out loud. You know who isn't saying that? The Nick Fuentes neo-Nazi cringe lords on Twitter. They're not saying we need a bloody revolution. None of them.
Nations, I don't feel bad, and I don't think that everyone deserves the right to free speech. I think some people should be afraid to express their opinion.
All right.
I didn't like what he
This is the leftoid reaction.
said, and I didn't like his opinions, and I don't really give a shit that he's dead.
Sorry, bro. Your average college student leftoid has less moral clarity than the fucking Twitter neo-Nazis. That should make you feel really fucking awful, shouldn't it, leftoids? This is your party. These are your coworkers and friends celebrating the death of an innocent man.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great.
There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Charlie Kirk just got shot.
Pretty crazy, huh?
I saw the video, but even put out the confirmation. There was no chance that he made it through that.
I'm really glad that they decided to post this online because these are your coworkers. These are your coworkers. I fully support every form of legal, ruthless violence against these people. Legal, only legal, ruthlessness against this shit. Because these people want you dead. They want to kill you. They do. They're literally open about it. They want you dead, and they will support you. They will support your death.
This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless.
I'm surprised that y'all didn't get rid of him sooner. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people.
All these people need to be in jail, by the way. We have laws against incitement of violence. All these people need to be arrested. Maybe the others will shut up and stop propagandizing retards into murdering people.
Don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog.
These are the people that actually put this shit in the public. You have any idea what the private conversations have been like? The private convos? Just overhearing random people in public cheering about it? Sorry, bro.
Get rid of them all. His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands of videos like that.
So we're all on the same page. People that are actually awake. And normal understand that my tweet here, my obviously edgy, inflammatory tweet that got 10 million views, that was done, yes, to piss some people off, is actually fucking accurate as fuck. It's actually just accurate. It's funny, it's wrapped in edgy shit, yes it is, but it's also completely right. It is also completely and utterly accurate. Now, let me understand the reaction to Charlie Kirk's assassination. Charlie Kirk is assassinated by a leftist trans activist. The right prays, mourns, and goes to church. The left, Democrat pedophile George Zinn distracts law enforcement, falsely claiming to be Charlie's shooter to help the assassin get away. He was charged criminally. Bomb was planted in a Fox.
All right, so my plan here was to power level myself as high as I can until I could afford to buy 3 minions at a time. That'll trigger this every single turn, which means I get 4 minions for the price of 3, basically causing 2 for every one of them. So, in case anybody's working.
All the violence. Jimmy Kimmel Show suspended for lying about left-wing terrorism. Thousands upon thousands of leftists losing their jobs for celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. Texas Tech student assaulted Charlie Kirk supporter, expulsion and criminal charges. Texas State student mocked Charlie's death and threatened a TP USA student, expulsion. 58 House Democrats vote against disavowing political violence. Brett Kavanaugh's left-wing political assassin comes out as trans, shocker. A bomb threat at RFK Jr.'s house, criminal charges. This is 1 week. All right, so let's understand this. The left kills Charlie Kirk. The left riots. All right, the left is rioting in response to the left killing Charlie Kirk. This is not a both sides issue. This is the left is a violent, fucking, radical, inbred terrorist organization at this point. Not everyone, not all of them, obviously, but a fuck ton of them. Not gonna lie, a metric fuck ton of them. All right, so this is Nick Fuentes. Now, he said some insightful shit, all right? He said some really insightful shit. Absolutely. He incites whatever you want to say. So let me introduce you to the other side. All right, the Groypers, right? They're very anti-Charlie Kirk. They always have been anti-Charlie Kirk because he's pro-Israel and they hate Israel and they hate the Jews. Right? Realistically,
yeah, actually, we got it.
Right? They claim
Cool.
they don't hate anybody, but they're not big fans of the Jews. Right? So this is something Nick Fuentes has said.
We need to eradicate Jewish stranglehold over the United States of America. That's first.
The Jews control the world.
We love everybody, but ideas.
We love everybody. And then here, let me find the clip, because the clip is actually a banger here. It's around here.
Thing is, though, we're not going to. We're in a holy war, and I will tell you this. Because we're willing to die in the holy war, we will make them die in the holy war.
All right, so this is dude actually saying the shit, right? So he says the crazy shit, right? Make the Jews die in a holy war. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. I am fully aware of what the actual Groyper situation is. Yeah, it's fucking inflammatory as shit. It really is. All right, I'll be real. Okay, so let's be honest. All right, so that's something he says. He has also had some pretty wild claims. Like, for example, celebrating Israel getting bombed by Iran.
If Iran cannot stand without Hezbollah or against the United States anyway, then maybe they should have just bombed Israel at the very start. Maybe they should have quickly and decisively and shockingly just hit Dimona and the electrical grid and sent Israel back a long time.
Yeah. So anyway, whatever, he does this whole thing, talk about how, we should bomb, Iran should bomb Israel. Here's him celebrating Iran bombing Israeli civilians.
30 to 40 minutes.
Let's go, dude. Supreme leader.
Fuck, I didn't hit them.
Anyway, whatever, you get the point. Yeah, right, so dude said, I am fully aware. I'm showing you this because I am fully aware of who I'm dealing with. I am fully aware of who I'm dealing with. All right, but this was his response to Charlie Kirk getting assassinated. Now, I want to be clear. Charlie Kirk was an arch nemesis of Nick Fuentes because he was pro-Israel and pro-Jewish, and Nick Fuentes, well, as you can see, was obviously not. All right, so this was his response. All right, I showed you the response of everyone fucking cheering, Hassan refusing to denounce it or condemn it. You got the fucking actual politicians refusing to condemn the assassination of what's his face, right? So, all right, this is what he had to say about the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
This is a very delicate situation. This is a very delicate situation. I fear that this has set off a chain reaction. I pray to God there is no further violence. I pray to God that nobody else is hurt as a result of this. I hope that it stops here.
The gay Mexican's actually saying the right shit, man.
It should stop here. To all of my followers, if you take up arms, I disavow you, I disown you in the strongest possible terms. That is not what we are about. And the same goes obviously for the other side. And I want to make that very clear. It would be a profound moral, political mistake for anybody to take the bait.
Hassan Piker did not say any of that, by the way. Just to be clear. Just to be honest, Hassan Piker did not say a word of this. Here's another one with him saying that it's evil to laugh at this man getting killed.
These people that are now selling t-shirts with Charlie Kirk and a bullet wound in his neck, they cannot be negotiated with. You cannot debate with them. You cannot persuade them to vote Republican. You cannot appeal to them. You will never convince them that you're a good person, that you just want the best for everybody. You will never get them to stop hating you. People like to say, well, can the left finally admit that they have their own problem? They'll never admit that. They'll never admit that.
Not wrong.
These craven losers, that person that when Charlie Kirk got shot in the neck, instinctually got up and turned and celebrated. They have to be defeated. We can't change their minds. We can't invite them to change our minds. We can't negotiate with them. We can't invite them for a political compromise. If your gut reaction to seeing someone take a bullet in the neck and their face explode and their young children run up to them because they were afraid of the noise, if your reaction was to grin and celebrate, you must be defeated. You must be destroyed.
Straight facts. Anyway, I really hope that this kind of wakes Nick Fuentes up to realize that the enemy of America is not nebulous Jews, and actually there is a fucking insurgent, radical, fucking retarded bullshit amount of people that literally want you dead in America. He's completely correct here. Now, to be clear, I showed you the clip before to show you I know who I'm talking about, okay? So I know exactly who I'm referring to and who I'm talking about when I make an obviously incendiary tweet like this. That is a man who does condemn violence, who does not want his audience to go fucking kill people. And yes, obviously, I don't think he likes me. Obviously, I don't think he likes me. I'm Jewish. He hates Jews. I'll be real. He doesn't hate anybody, he says. I think he probably doesn't like Jews a lot, to be honest. You know, from the whole we must destroy them in a holy war type of shit. I'll be real. I'll be honest. But Hassan Piker is directly violent, telling his audience to fucking kill people. Okay? This over here is a 27-minute compilation of 65 separate times Hassan Piker has called his audience for violence. I'm not going to show you all of it, but 27-minute straight compilation of Hassan telling his audience to kill people.
I put together this compilation where Hassan calls for political violence, endorses political violence, calls for people to be killed, endorses atrocities, endorses assassinations, makes light of rape, makes light of crime against humanity. So, firstly, he endorsed, gloated, laughed about the Trump assassination attempt.
Gunshots at the Trump rally? Shut the fuck up. No. Dark Brandon? Dark Brandon?
He said that America deserved 9/11.
Right? Supporting fucking Trump getting assassinated.
Back on America.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. We fucking totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit.
He threatened to kill serving U.S. Senator Tom Cotton. He called people to kill Ethan Klein's wife.
Every type of armed resistance against both the settlers and also the Israeli occupying force in the West Bank. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcasters like Wife that participate in these. The violence that the Palestinians engage in an act of resistance against this illegal occupying force is literally legal, definitionally legal.
He literally just told his audience to fucking kill a YouTuber's wife because she was Israeli. Okay? Like, you gotta fucking understand what's happening.
Would kill Rick Scott.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Okay, he called me to kill Nick Fuentes. The moment is clear. You gotta stick like the ACP guys on him. Okay, that's it. You gotta get one of those like Haz al-Din type motherfuckers to just like eat his ass alive, you know?
He gloated over death threats against ICE officials.
874 Bellevue Drive, and I'm gonna kill you with my AR-15. Like, that's the type of messages they were leaving in this dude's office, and he's resigning.
So I think that people are a lot more radical now. This is an unprecedented time to really get others on board. Someone has to do it.
See, when I say that, everyone knows exactly what I mean. I think that
Yeah, someone has to do it means someone needs to go kill Trump. That's what he's saying.
shows that there's a lot of anger, a lot of resentment, and untapped revolutionary potential, as a matter of fact.
He said that the streets must start to call for mass killings of landlords. His own mother is a property developer.
Well, my understanding is that the property owners who have properties there choose just not to rent it at all.
Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers. There's motherfuckers in the street. Let the street soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
He attacked Bernie Sanders because Bernie Sanders called on protesters to be non-violent. He said that Bernie Sanders was not violent. He endorsed re-education camps in 2019 at the height of China's mass incarceration of Uyghurs.
Right, so this is him supporting Chinese re-education camps. We're obviously not going to watch the whole thing. This was 10. This was 10 out of 65 in a 27-minute long compilation of Hassan telling his audience to fucking kill people. All right? Now, I want to make this very clear. This is not an endorsement, all right? This is not some fucking endorsement of Hitler hiling anti-Semitic Jews control the universe, Nick Fuentes Groyper's named Kill Rape Jews Groyper for 2069. This is I don't think that guy will shoot me in the neck for disagreeing with him. And Hassan Piker, I think you would. I think you would kill me if you could get away with it. So yes, and the thousands of death threats I got for this tweet, yes, they are in fact literal proof that I'm actually correct. So, let's look at Hassan Piker's take. Hassan Piker reposts my thing as a screenshot. This isn't even a repost, so these views don't even count towards the total views of my tweet. So this is, my tweet, and he says, "Judge me by my enemies." Yeah, hi, Jew here, and he says, "Judge me by my enemies." You make it really fucking clear, Hassan. You make it really clear. Hi, I'm a Jew. I'm scared for my life around Hassan fans because I think they'll kill me. Hassan's response, "Judge me by my enemies." Yep, very cool. Unsurprisingly, Hassan Piker takes Jews feel safer around hipster neo-Nazis over Hassan fans as a compliment. Because he does want to kill us. Because he just wants to kill us. And I say us, I don't just mean Jews. I mean basically any conservative guy. Anyone that's kind of similar to Charlie Kirk. He basically went on a fucking generational media run to go fucking, say that Charlie Kirk deserved to die. All right? I'll be clear here. I know what we're fucking doing. This is not two sides. Nux, I can't believe you're becoming a radical. Oh, I'm sorry. Did literally millions of people wanting me dead make me a radical? Have I been radicalized by millions of people that would kill me and support my murder? Did that radicalize me? No, that made me fucking normal. It is normal to not want to be surrounded by fucking murderous, rapist, dirtbags that literally want you dead. Okay? With all due respect. With all due respect. Elon Musk liked my tweet because he knows it's true, because he knows I'm correct, and because he understands how fucked up it is that this guy is less dangerous than a moderate leftist. All right? I want to make this clear. You guys are fucking scum, and you're going to get fucking destroyed. You will. You are gonna get fucking obliterated. Holy shit. Unreal how obliterated you're gonna get. This was a wake-up moment for America like October 7th was a wake-up moment for Israel. Alright? They want you dead. They all want you dead. Alright? Again, not to say that this means you should kill all of them, but it means you gotta fucking be aware that they literally want to kill you. Alright. So anyway, Hassan reacted to me on stream, which is goated. Very excited to see what he has to say. I'm sure he isn't gonna slander me 4 separate times in this one clip. That was epic foreshadowing. Of course, he doesn't even engage. He doesn't even engage in the argument. Well, watch this shit.
That same guy.
This is the largest leftist streamer, by the way, for the record. Largest leftist streamer. He's calling out the blue Jew for some reason.
That same guy.
Right, so this is the tweet of all the fucking crimes that Hassan committed. Very cool. Love that.
Said this. And by the way, it might not surprise you to find out that this person is a VTuber.
All right. So far true. Did my VTuber break? Oh, yeah. So far true. That is the last honest thing he says.
Who, of course, has engaged with lolicon, drawn pornographic material of children.
This is literally a lie. He's basically calling me a pedophile. This is literally a lie. First of all, he won't say my name. He's scared of me. So he's so scared of me, he refuses to say my name. What he's referring to is I made videos in the past criticizing the cringe shit that comes out of Japan. That's engage with, according to him. I criticized some of the cringe shit that comes out of Japan, and according to Hassan, he frames it as engaged with it to basically slander me as a pedophile. And by the way, Legal Mindset, everyone's favorite lawyer, literally reached out to me and said, save this. This is actionable for a defamation lawsuit. All right? Just to be clear. Want to make it obvious. Hassan Piker, who has gone to brothels in Germany that sex trafficked a child, all right, as well as Hassan Piker, who went to Diddy parties with sexualized children, according to him, is calling me out for bullshit. Anyway, we keep going.
Okay.
That's lie number 1. Called me a pedophile.
And he is super pro-Israel. He apparently stalked Jaden Animation for a while as well.
I stalked Jaden Animations? You're calling me a stalker? What the fuck? So for the record, what he's referring to is I made YouTube videos reacting to Jaden Animation videos. You know how I do reaction videos? How I've been making videos on YouTube for 10 years reacting to random shit? And for the record, being incredibly funny in my reactions, I reacted to Jaden Animation videos. And he's saying I'm a stalker. Let me see if I can find the tweet. Because of tweets like this, I'm sure that he doesn't know the context. So this person made a tweet. This is 150,000 likes. Yeah, I really angered the leftoids, by the way. The leftoids have been incredibly angered. So this tweet is a picture of me reacting to Jaden Animations with a comment from Jaden Animations saying, "Can you fuck off?" This is not a real comment. This is edited. This is not a real comment, bro. This is not real. This is a fabricated image. And you call me a stalker? 150,000 likes. You call me a stalker for this? A stalker? That is a legal term. What the fuck? Like, again, Hassan Piker refuses to actually engage in any argument ever. He refuses to engage in an argument. He would rather just slander you. Leftoid tactics, by the way. Honestly, I should stop calling him a terrorist supporter. I should really start calling him a terrorist. I should start calling him a terrorist. He is part of Antifa, a terrorist organization. Literally, this is fucking insane that I have to deal with this shit. And again, he's saying this in front of how many? Tens of thousands of live viewers. All right? Now, to make this clear, Nick Fuentes never slandered me. All right? Even when he talked about me, even when far-right people talk about me, the neo-Nazi online people talk about me, they don't slander me. You do. You slander me because you want your audience to kill me. This is a direct threat. It's slander like this, calling people Nazis and fascists. It's labels like this that leftoids like you put on people so that your leftoid audience will kill me. That's what happened to Charlie Kirk. They called him a Nazi for fucking forever, and someone actually thought that he was a Nazi and murdered him. So I understand the game. Thank you. Very cool. Anyway, so that's the second lie. Calls me a stalker.
Well, and yeah, he is a pro-Israel lolicon who defended Dr. Disrespect as well.
I never defended Dr. Disrespect. Never. I don't even know where you come up with this shit. So Dr. Disrespect was canceled for engaging in inappropriate conversations with a child. And I, for the record, made like several videos calling him out for that and saying it's disgusting and inappropriate. I have never defended Dr. Disrespect. He is basically telling his audience that I run defense for pedophiles. That's what he's trying to say. Again, not true. I never ran defense for Dr. Disrespect. That's fucking insane, first of all. And second of all, so more lies, that's lie number 3. Hassan Piker supports pedophiles. Everything he says, it's all projection. Every single thing he says is projection. Hassan supports pedophiles. He supports the Houthi terrorists. Are you aware that Houthis are pedophiles? Did you know that Houthis marry 8-year-old children? Do you know that articles come out of Yemen occasionally that an 8-year-old girl died from internal bleeding after getting raped by her husband? 8-year-olds? You support the Houthis, okay? You call me a fucking Dr. Disrespect defender? When you are a defender of actual terrorist pedophiles? You're going to jail, Hassan, and it's gonna be really funny for me. All right, let's keep going.
He said, "Hi, Jew here. I uniquely get shit from the far right and the far left, and I can say with 100% certainty, I would entrust my life to a Hitler-hiling, anti-Semitic, Jews-controlled universe Nick Fuentes Groiper named Kill Rape Jews Groiper 42069 over a moderately leftist college student that goes to overwhelmingly peaceful protests and celebrates Charlie Kirk's assassination. That's how bad it is."
All right, so I'm clearly saying I would feel safer here than there. This is not an endorsement of anything, right? Like, read the tweet. No endorsements here. It's clearly saying I feel safer here than there. All right.
In this loser Canadian, yes.
All right, so he doesn't actually engage with it, but he says, "Judge me by my enemies," implying I am a Nazi, which, by the way, I got a fuck ton of death threats for this, calling me a Nazi for a tweet like this that isn't endorsing or taking any side at all. This is just saying a basic reality that I fucking feel safer among certain people. All right, get ready for lie number 4.
In this loser Canadian, yes. But apparently, post October 7, he moved to Israel, is what people were saying.
All right, so that's lie number 4. I have always been, from the time of my birth, I have always been a dual citizen, Canadian and American. My dad is Canadian, my mom is American. I've always been American. I live in America. I'm not Israeli, but I've not moved to Israel post-October 7th. But he keeps pushing this, you know, just keep lying more and more and more. He can only lie. He can only lie every single time.
I am from Israel, and this is my politique.
Right, so he sees a tweet that he misconstrues as me saying I support Nazis, okay? He immediately misconstrues it saying that I support Nazis, which I didn't say here, but he says that that's what I said. That's 1. 2, he's proud that I feel unsafe around his audience because he basically primes his audience to fucking kill me. Like, let's be real. That's exactly what he's doing. He has literally primed his audience to kill me. Just now, in this one thing, he called me a pedophile. He said I support pedophiles. He says I am Israeli, which is just wrong. It's not, you know, not an insult, just completely just a lie. He says I'm Israeli. And what was his 4th lie? Oh, and then I'm a stalker. This is insane. He says I'm a pedophile that supports pedophiles, I'm a stalker, and I'm Israeli. Okay. Hassan Piker is a terrorist supporter that might have fucked children. That is not slander. That he might have. I don't know. Did you look at the actual responses? Is this the guy who is dick riding Trash Taste, the podcast with 2 people who are very openly lolicons? Yet Nux Taku, who says lolicon is bad, is suddenly the problem? Well, obviously, because Hassan Piker slanders me because he wants his audience to kill me. Like, we have to make this clear. All right, we have to make this clear. All right, Nick Fuentes. All right, the Groiper movement. Those guys, sure. I don't think they love Jews. I'll be real. I really don't. They're pretty open about that they don't like Jews or trust Jews or anything like that. I don't think they're going to kill me. I think Hassan Piker would kill me. I think Hassan's audience would kill me. You know the proof of that? Hassan Piker read the terrorist manifesto and essentially supported the guy that murdered 2 random Israeli Christian guys in Washington, D.C. He said he was justified in his actions. So yeah, yes, I fully stand by what I said. Because in fact, yes, I wrote this in a rage bait fashion because I understand how the internet works. And it worked. I got over 10 million views on this one tweet alone, aside from all the screenshots of it flying around. But yes, the reality is, this is true. This is true. Realize how fucked up your party is when Jews feel safer around neo-Nazis, as you call them. The blue Jew has spoken. True. I'd rather hang out with you than a white guilt liberal or Muslim, so I guess you're not the worst. All right, so we got our white nationalist VTubers. All right. Can you get me a 0% approval on a loan? So I said I spoke to the Jew cabal and I cannot. So I don't care. I don't care if I get insulted. Ho math. This is the pulse. One side is truth. The other has lies. It's black and white. It really is. It really is, honestly. It's crazy. So here's the fuck off edited tweet because that's what you got. Thanks, Hassan. Very cool. Now, the reality is these people actually do want to kill me. They do. It's very obvious that they want to kill me. They basically talk in barely coded language that they want to kill me. And of course, everyone's favorite retards on the internet, they came out saying the quiet part out loud, admitting he's fine with Nazis because they're nicer to him. Yeah, I never said that. But they know that. Again, they only operate in lies. They never operate in truths. And these people are getting destroyed for it, and they deserve every ounce of their destruction. Again, non-violently. No, I never said I'm fine with Nazis because they're nicer to me. I said I feel safer among far right than far left. And it's a fact. And all the death threats I've gotten have proved it. All right, here we got the next fucking retard. All right, so this is Evan Loves Wharf. He's like one of the biggest leftist Twitter accounts on the planet. We've reached the point where the Zionists are saying literal Nazis aren't that bad. No, actually, that's not what I said at all. Because you only have lies. You literally only have lies. That is the only thing you have. And that's why you can never, ever win. The truth will be revealed. Evil will be destroyed. And you guys are going to get absolutely fucked. But again, they only have lies. No, never said literal Nazis aren't that bad. That's not what I said here. What I did say is you're worse. All right. Really glad we're on the same page. Yeah. And again, I wasn't talking about literal Nazis. I was talking about groipers. All right. I don't think groipers are literal Nazis. I think most of it is just memes anyway. But yeah, no. Sorry, bro. Groipers are not literal Nazis. And if this is your interpretation, what I'm actually saying is you're worse. You became more dangerous. Sorry, bro. Y'all are getting absolutely fucked in the public eye, and you don't even know it. So Rev Says Desu made a video about this. Apparently, he talked about this a little bit. And also other things that happened on Twitch. So lock in, boys and girl. It is time for a very fun deep dive into how fucked Hassan is. Because that dude's going to jail. Yeah, I'm really glad about my rage bait tweet, actually. A lot of people have been telling me I should delete it, that I should take it down because of the death threats. No, I stand by it. Fuck all of you. We're done with the era of, yes, they want to kill me, but I'll be quiet about it. All right? Sorry. Not actually playing the game anymore. I know you want to kill me. I know that that's the game. It's been really obvious for a very long time. The Free Palestine people that go out there to peacefully protest and shoot up restaurants, yeah, pretty sure that they're not exactly the most peaceful of protesters.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So as you can see, I am not at the humble abode, so
this has a lot of value, even though it's shit.
To talk about,
because on turn 2 you can upgrade automatically. On turn 3 you have to sell one of these to upgrade again. So it lets you upgrade twice in a row. If you guys are ever curious,
Twitch, and Steam
basically anything that can generate 1 gold on turn 3 is good to pick on turn 1.
To do it, but this is how out of control.
So if you can play one of her and get a gold coin that costs 0 and hold it, that's fine too. There's options. That's actually better because you end up with a 2-1 and a coin.
What's going on with Twitch?
There's other ways to play too. Hopefully if you can roll like a
later in this video, but it
a
appears
2-cost,
that Mizkif is at least temporarily
I saw that.
banned on Twitch.
So Mizkif is like one of those random, like, he tries his best to be like not edgy and safe and not try to stir the pot at all, like trying his best, but you know, every once in a while he lets it slip and he got absolutely fucked.
Decoy voice
I
made
did an
an
entire video
hour
on
and a
Twitch getting
half.
called into Congress. You should watch my previous video on it. But no, I think that it's a turning point for the USA.
See, so next turn I'll have 1 less gold. I'll go up to 5. This will cost 6, but if I sell one of these, I can be tier 3 on turn 3.
To get obliterated.
So
literally enough of this shit. We've played by your rules for too long. All right?
he did it too. He
Get
upgraded.
fucked, bro.
Reasons that aren't
But he don't have a way
100% clear, but a lot
to.
of
He
people
has
are
to play
pointing
something next
to
turn.
this clip of him
He should have froze
just
that
from
to get
other
the
day
get
where
the
he was
thing
reacting to
to
the
pull
Charlie
from
Kirk
the.
shooting and was basically
Yeah,
making
anyways.
jokes about it.
Like in the beginning of 2, you can't take much damage. The most they're gonna hit you for is 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. That's
Empathy
it.
says, wow, that's fucked up.
So-
He's like, right wingers find that funny. Again, it's this constant dehumanization. For the record, I don't know a single instance of someone getting killed and right wingers making fun of it. I can't think of any.
See, there's nothing here that can give me any head start on next turn, so I'm just gonna let him go.
And second of all, he didn't get killed. So again, this is fucking insane. But anyway.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Oh my god. What a shot. Holy crap.
Miz, this is a different joke.
What do you mean? Our whole political system is a joke. What do you want to say?
Oh my god.
Now it starts getting expensive. So
So, yeah,
I'll
a lot
have
of people
6. It'll cost 9. I would
So,
have to have 3 gold. Now, if you can
right.
get your hands on like
yeah,
a
I think you
the
should
pirate
get banned.
lady that you can sell, you can be tier 4 on turn 4, but
No,
it's not normal.
Let me explain. This isn't censorship. If you support,
Usually that involves hero powers and
then
whatnot.
you're getting your audience to kill more innocent men. He immediately
Doesn't mean I'm gonna win.
immediately justified his death in a second. His chat was roasting him. Of course he was, because he's evil. But if your immediate knee-jerk reaction to watching that video is being like, "Wow, what a shot!" Yeah, you're
They're both
fucking
tier 2. Why does she only
your
have
audience
1
to keep
unit?
doing this.
She transferred units
Again,
to her
I think
partner.
this is
Okay.
insane. Now he was banned for 12 hours. For 12 hours. What an absolute fucking joke of a website.
Alright.
Oh my lord, he was banned for 12 hours, bro.
Or looking at that
Sometimes
clip and
this
saying,
is a
"Read the
really
room,
easy
dude. This
card
is
to
the day
trigger.
after the
10
assassination.
cards to your
It's
hands
not
is kind of a
great
pain in the
book
ass unless you're like Naga.
whatsoever, and I'm not
And then it's
super
actually
familiar
good.
with
Shadow
Mizkif, but
Dancer,
the last
really
time I
good,
saw
but you want to
him,
make
he
sure that
was
you have
in
dragons.
Japan doing pull-ups
So
on
no
cherry blossom
dragons.
trees, which is obviously
Naga.
very disrespectful to do as a tourist.
No,
a
not wait.
guest
Nope,
in
no
another
Naga.
country.
Last time I talked about
You got
Mizkif, he was in
undead.
his giant
So
scandal
if
where
it
he
doesn't
allegedly
have Naga,
silenced
undead,
someone from coming out with
or
sexual assault
dragons,
allegations about his
either
friend.
Naga
That's
or
the last time I
dragons
saw it.
and
But a
undead,
lot of people are looking at this and
it's
saying,
not
"Hey,
worth
man,
buying
I don't feel sorry that
because
you got banned on Twitch."
you can't
But he would
increase
have a
the
sort of
numbers without
meltdown
doing some
over
weird
this
ass
whole-
ways
where
around
he had
it.
kind of a hot mic situation.
So
where
death
he was
rattle
saying a bunch
triggering
of stuff and
twice.
Got caught by some of these videos here, but
Oh, shit,
to
I didn't
boil
know
it
that.
down, he started complaining about the ban, saying it was
A fucking joke. No, it's because of a fucking clip played when I was driving. They fucking banned me during my sponsor. They take time to give it to him. Hassan gets banned on his day off. W. They banned me live. I'm in the middle of my fucking sponsor, in the middle of a sponsor. A fucking... What, you think you should get special treatment? Like, I love how entitled these people are. These people are so unbelievably entitled, constantly. It's insane. It's insane how entitled literally all of these people are. Yeah, I don't care. I will not cry for you. Literally, all these people need to fucking get a life. Now, I want to make something clear. they're immediately all hypocrites. They all fucking celebrated Trump getting banned. So the censorship argument, I don't care. Cry more. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. You created cancel culture and now it's fucking you in the ass. Oh well. Oh well. Elbows. Oh, don't
100%.
care.
100% agree with
That's
it.
my immediate response. But nuts. What about morals and consistency?
Fuck
what
morals.
about consistent morality? Let me make something clear. Fuck you. Fuck
See?
you.
Fuck your morals.
All right? That's my response.
Fuck
oh
your
well,
bullshit.
You played the game. Yeah, you fuck around, you find out. All right, so that's one. All right, you don't live by morals. I don't know why you expect me to live by morals. That's my response to you. My response to my audience, who would ask that in good faith, is it is 100% morally acceptable to ban somebody, or to censor somebody, or to deplatform somebody who is essentially giving his audience a green light to
Oh
murder
my
people.
God.
Okay, all right. There's a massive moral difference here. Okay, making a joke, saying the N-word or whatever. All right, if you fucking say the N-word, all right, you get banned. But if you literally condone or make light of random political assassinations to the point that people are following suit, sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, well. I guess your voice won't reach people and where you can tell them to kill you anymore. Oh, well. Oopsie poopsie. We're living in the reality where 25% of America wants you dead. 25% of America wants you personally dead. You, your parents, your siblings, your children, they want you dead. All right? Destiny fucking goes out there and says every right-winger that dies is one less right-winger to vote. They want you dead. All right? Get it through your head. Recognize that this is the reality that we're in. Okay? That's what's going on. This is like the ultimate fucking wake-up moment, but that's what's happening. And a lot of people will say that this is a radical perspective. It's not.
Fair.
My team is shit, but I'm very far ahead early game. 3, 3, 3, 3. Nobody's close to being 4. They just turned 3. My team is being slow, but he's building, so I'm hoping his shit is pretty on point.
Murdered for no reason on a subway by a random black man that was
I didn't check what he's going for.
24 times.
Okay, he picked the global skill that can work with anything.
No one on the train helped her. Not one person. Train was full of black people, by coincidence. Not one of them went to help her. Sorry, they want you dead. Also, they consider Jews white. Just in case
I don't think they didn't go to help her. I think they didn't know she was dying.
Convenient for you when you got suspended, and he also
I
brings
mean,
up the
realistically,
fact
I
that
would have thought she was
a
dying.
week-long ban, but he also brought up one other thing, and that is Hassan Piker saying. And Hassan gets banned on his day off, which is something that a lot of people have claimed that Hassan Piker, even the very rare times he actually gets banned, it tends to be on his days off, which is, well, not too surprising if you know anything about Twitch and the preferential treatment he
October 8th cannot come soon enough.
gets over there. But of course, name-dropping Hassan, well, it activated him, and he was very, very shocked by what Ms. Kiff said, basically flabbergasted that someone would speak negatively about him and point out his preferential treatment on the platform.
Pluto, I didn't do anything wrong. Why did I get banned?
The Charlie Kirk stuff.
Wait, what'd I say?
You, hold on, let me look at it real quick. I'll tell you exactly. The guidelines say glorifying, endorsing, or expressing approval of a person's past or current traumatic events. And you said some
you glorified, that's for sure.
things in a VOD, I don't know if it was yesterday or when it was, that was basically making light of his death. You know, you said things like...
Which for the record, Hassan Piker does every day. For the record. He's not banned yet. He will be. He will be banned. And he will be, in my opinion,
So this skill right here, I'm seeing as a support skill because it gives me an extra gold every turn that I can invest into my partner. So this relies on them not being a retard, but I'm also giving myself this right here and these to protect me from
like, you know the best way to de-escalate?
the worst case scenario.
Following the law, everything will get de-escalated. Literally all of it's going to get de-escalated. All of it. That's right. We have a law called the Communist Enforcement Act of 1953. Get him the fuck out of here. You can deport him. You can jail him. I don't care. He's inciting violence. He's supporting terrorists. You have legal precedent and ability to jail him forever. Let's just start following
See,
laws.
we really didn't take that much damage. We're at 5. So now our armor's gone. We don't have time to fuck around no more.
Literally everyone does that for everything on Twitch. What?
I mean, apparently across the line when you talked about how you're glad he's dead.
I didn't. I was making a small joke.
Yeah, and then you went on to say, you know, I'm kidding, or am I kidding, or am I? You know, like you kind of...
Immediate response. Hassan's still not banned, by the way. What the fuck is this? A fucking joke? No, because Vic played when I was driving. They fucking banned me during my sponsor. They take and Hassan gets banned on his day
That
off,
actually
and they
was
ban me live
bad.
from the middle of my fucking sponsor. Wait,
So
what
he
the
doesn't
fuck? Why is
understand.
he
Oh,
bringing
that's
me
good
up?
though.
Yeah, dude.
Because you're a terrorist supporter and probably a terrorist as well.
What's my end of turn
I
effects?
think you're a terrorist. So I think it really makes sense to bring you up, to be honest.
Dude, I'm very careful about this sort of stuff. That's the reason why they have to fucking go all the way back to like 2018 to be like, see, he was violent or some shit.
Yeah, we don't need to go back to 2018. We could go back to yesterday. Are you fucking retarded?
God damn. Yeah, why?
Bro, there's a 65 example compilation there. Bro. You know what? We'll do 10 more. We'll do 10 more on the fucking compilation at 2 times speed.
He called on his followers to shank these motherfuckers and to gut their opponents, to gut right-wingers.
I'm sick and tired of it. Left-wingers, liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponent's guts on there, okay? You need to be gutting them. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. What the fuck is this shit, man? Slice them up.
When he did his PR tour after the murder of Charlie, when he was saying that he was advanced, he was literally photographed by Politico in front of an artwork that displayed him with a baseball bat that said he essentially endorsed the execution of staff members at the Israeli embassy, saying that the killer had genuine intentions. He read it on a stream.
I think this is just a
Does my thing trigger at the end of my turn?
and maybe, you know, a little bit brain
Hold the fuck
He called
on.
the Jews to be completely driven out of society. Anyone who believed
At the end of each turn, oh my god.
dog catchers of their total expulsion from society.
Hassan Piker, wow. I can't believe
That means I'll increase my goal by 3 per turn.
than far left people.
Regardless of your background, any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi. And you shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher as Felix was posting. If they've ever exhibited any sort of like positive feelings about the state of Israel. I'm so serious about this.
He called for my death on his stream, hands down people told me to be executed out of Nuremberg trial for supposedly supporting Israel.
Tim and Drew are the same. Tim Pool and Destiny are the same. If there was obviously a real karmic justice out there, or any sort of real lawfare out there, real rule of law out there, they would be treated in the exact same way that journalists were treated for defending the Holocaust. Okay? For their consistent support of Israel's genocide, they would be tried in the exact same manner that members of the media were tried during the Nuremberg trials. To me, there is no difference between Tim Pool and Destiny in that regard. There is no difference between Tim Pool and Drew Pavlov in that regard.
He said I should be jailed.
Like, there's that fucking weird Australian pervert. What is his name? Drew, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like the guy who's like, I want to kill, Chinese nationals or whatever. He should just go to jail. I don't know why he's not in jail, but it's Drew Pavlov. Yeah, that guy.
Endorsed fake AI.
Also, I want to apologize to Jackson Hinkle. This is the one apology that I will be delivering to the American Communist Party, specifically Jackson Hinkle. I don't know what the fuck he did, but I heard that he bullied Drew Pavlov off Twitter. Broken clock. Critical support.
He joked about kidnapping my future children and turning them into Turkish soldier slaves like the Janissaries.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's crazy.
Vile boy that my soldiers brought in and were like, this boy right here, he's gonna be a good Pavlov's son. He's gonna be the Janissary. No mind.
Janissaries are where Islamists basically kidnapped Christian children and raised them to be their slave servant warriors for Islam. That's what a Janissary is, in case you're unaware. So this is them saying they want to kidnap Drew Pavlov's children and turn them into Janissaries.
He's a Janissary. Well, I think he would make for a horrible Janissary.
We would need to get to him very early before Drew destroys his mind.
Yeah.
He joked about sexual violence against infant girls, saying if they're old enough to count, they're old enough to mount.
Back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark?
Yeah, and then he calls other people pedophiles.
Multiple jokes about rape, telling young men to separate women from the herd of their fat friends.
You might think, wait a minute, there's no way this is gonna work. Yes, it does. Let's get out of here. It's time to get out of there, and it's time to separate her from her herd, meaning her crowd of girlfriends that are going to do their best to cockblock you because they're fat and lonely.
He basically endorsed the rape of Greek colleges.
This is a crazy one.
Patrick Henry College is like doing one good thing, which is that like if you have these fucking millionaire, billionaire, wasp fail sons, at least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other billionaire, millionaire failed daughters is like in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course, a little bit better.
All right, so this was 21 on the compilation. I can keep going. There's 65 examples. This is a 30-minute video. 30-minute video. Straight calls to violence and shit.
Why you say fuck me for, bro? God.
Why did you say fuck me? Why? I'm such a good guy.
Damn. And there's like people in the fucking replies being like, whoa, Hassan is still not banned. Yeah, I wonder why I'm still not banned, especially because of something like this.
Yeah.
Because the CEO sucks your dick?
As you can see, he was absolutely flabbergasted. He couldn't believe what was being said, but we know Hassan Piker at this point. This guy has been doing basically everything he can to destroy Twitch, and it's really Twitch's fault as well because they don't want to do anything about it. They let him get away with everything, so why would he ever stop? The rhetoric just keeps getting more and more intense. I think a lot of people have pointed out something that I agree with, where he starts off with this very hateful rhetoric, and it's like, it's never going to be enough. So he has to keep upping the ante, going further and further, and he's playing a very dangerous game. This is not going in a good direction. It hasn't been going in a good direction for him, for the platform, for anyone, for quite some time, but he's still got a lot to say. In fact, he says that Twitch rarely takes action against him
Yeah.
because he plays by the rules.
Yeah, he follows all the
Yes,
rules.
This guy
That's right.
is saying
Who literally slandered me 4 times over the course of 1 minute. He follows the rules.
he plays by the confines of the terms of service on Twitch. Do you believe that? I don't think anybody looking at this objectively believes any bit of what he's about to say.
Not gonna lie, your sub count, the only thing having them not throw you under the bus before this, probably their metrics show you're not botted and viewers largely only watch you. Yes, there's a couple different reasons. One, because I play ball, okay? Within the no matter how much my haters try to fucking present it is the opposite. I stick
Bro,
with-
your haters don't need to present. Dude, if you have a 30-minute long compilation of you calling for violence, bro, I will be real. I don't think this is like a your haters takes me out of context shit.
in the confines of the terms of service. I'm a progressive figure, and also association with me for Twitch and therefore Amazon as well is a positive one in the eyes of mainstream news because they get a lot of prestige when the New York Times writes about, you know, a young activist fighting the good fight or whatever the fuck, right?
Bro, he's retarded. Bro, you're retarded. Holy
On top
shit.
of that, I also make money for the platform because a percentage of your subscriptions go to Twitch.
The fucking prestige of having this guy. Dude, you are literally destroying the platform. They have no epic prestige from having you. You are a fucking narcissistic psycho. And by
I
the way,
tried.
a lot of people don't know this. He pays to get interview places. He has an agent that he literally has on a payroll to get him.
I mean, we might actually not die.
Like, bro, it's not prestige if you're fucking paying for it. Just like you don't have Riz if you pay for sex in brothels. His girlfriend's a whore. He pays for sex in brothels. He goes to Diddy parties. This fucking disgusting shitbag is really trying so hard.
So for them, they see a lot of discontent. They see a lot of anger. They see all this like bullshit. And at least for the time being, they think, yeah, it's not, you know, there's no reason to just like fucking clap this person.
Yeah, he plays ball and he sticks within the confines of the terms of service. That
when he tells his audience to kill Rick Scott, yeah, I don't know, bro.
is one of the most ridiculous, bold-faced lies
Dude needs to
I've
go to
ever
jail.
heard. How is
Wait,
he
stop!
that
Stop!
detached from reality? He's either like a masterful troll at this point, or he's just completely detached from reality. Anybody looking at this objectively understands this guy runs amok of the terms of service. He has no respect for it, and again, why would he? Because they don't ever punish him on this platform. But also, he's been beefing with Nuxtaku, which is interesting.
It's interesting because he tries his best to ignore me, but unfortunately, I was a little bit too viral for him. He tried his best to ignore me, but unfortunately, he can't because I'm unfortunately actually leading the charge and getting this guy to go to jail. Sorry, bitch. You can try, but you can't hide. I'm out here living rent free in this motherfucker's head.
Quoted saying, "Judge me by my enemies." And the first thing Nux says in this quote is, "Hi, Jew here." Now, what did he mean by that? Judge me by my enemies, and that's the first thing that's
Hi, Jew here. Judge me by my enemies. Interesting. Wow.
included in the tweet. Very interesting. But a lot of people are clowning on him. I think he's definitely lost the pulse
Yeah,
of
he's
his
good.
platform. You go to any
Dude, for the record, a lot of people are unaware of this. All right, Hassan Piker, right? You have to realize he's the largest leftist streamer, the largest, the number one biggest leftist streamer in the world. All right, not just in America, in the world. All right, insane. Yo, he's been retweeting shit about me. I didn't even know this. He's retweeting the fake Jaden post. This is absolutely insane.
I'm so frustrated right now. I am literally feeding this guy 30 fucking gold per turn worth of fucking elementals, and he's not fishing for something to use them. He's feeding a tier 1 minion 2 HP per elemental plate instead of 2 health.
Dude, he's out. He's on a crusade. He really
Fucking
cares.
Christ, bro.
He's going to jail, and he knows it's my fault. Not easy. Damn, bro.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't fucking get it.
Having a rough one. For the
I'm
record,
getting
this is
fucking
very
annoyed.
funny. So
Stop.
This is him saying, "Judge me by
Stop.
my enemies," like, you know,
Stop.
he's calling me out.
Stop.
Remember, he is the
Stop.
largest leftist
Stop.
streamer. The number
Stop.
one largest
Stop.
leftist streamer
Fucking
in America.
stop.
All right?
No,
Against
I said.
one random blue guy. Me, the random blue guy. Bro, I ratioed him. I have 65,000 likes. He has 50,000. Bro got fucking killed. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Oh lord. Oh God. Oh no.
Any recent Hassan tweet, he's getting dunked on left and right. He kind of lost the room, so to speak. He used to always tweet
35-year-old man beefing with a cartoon. Nux, why don't you do a face reveal? I don't know. This guy literally wants to kill me.
and everything was positive. You know, some people would criticize, but now, ooh, it's all just memes making fun of him in the
right.
replies these days. But yeah, judge me by my enemies. I'll judge you by your friends. This is a guy who platforms
Actual fucking dude. He's not only a terrorist supporter, not only is he collabed with terrorists, but all his friends are rapists. He has like an army of friends that all ended up being rapists and terrorists. Like, dude, I just made a video talking about how one of his friends was just arrested for terrorist threats. Like a guy that he collabed with.
terrorist. This is a guy who's friends with people who make violent threats, put bounties on people's heads.
Yep.
I mean, we'll judge you by your friends. We don't even have to go to your enemies. So a very weird thing for him to say, that is definitely for sure. And eventually...
Yeah, it's a weird thing for him to say. He fucking hates me and he's terrified of me. And it's this beautiful combination of him hating me and being scared of me that honestly makes everything worth so much more. It makes everything worth it.
Actually, circling back to the main topic here, Ms.
By the way, Hassan, if you're watching this, we all know you're a pussy. Debate me. I'll debate you on anything you want. I'll give you two options, because I'm sure you'd like both of these. I'll debate you on
Fuck is his name?
Israel, Gaza, Palestine, whatever you want. Oh, I'll give you a third option. I'll debate you on you, why I think you deserve to go to jail.
Triad Slayer.
I'll debate you on that. And three, I'm willing to debate you, because I know you're prepared to debate Charlie Kirk. I'm willing to debate you to strawman and defend every single Charlie Kirk point. Everything he's ever said, I am willing to debate you on. Everything. This isn't an endorsement of everything, but I am confident I could beat you in a debate with
Triad.
any
I
position
gotta add him
Charlie
real
Kirk
quick.
has ever taken.
Kiff was unbanned after...
He won't. He's a pussy.
I don't even know, hours after the initial announcement. And yeah, interesting, right? You think about the...
Hassan just called a former hostage a Nazi? Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, hold up. Is that real? Dude's a demon. Dude's a demon. That's crazy. Yeah. So anyway, all right, let's see. What's this? Jerusalem Post. Ex-Gaza hostage Eden Alexander returns to IDF, he announces. Holy shit. Eden Alexander was a hostage for 2 years in Gaza. He was captured. He was caught for 584 days in a tunnel, held and tortured by Hamas terrorists. And he says he wants to rejoin the IDF. Crazy. Hassan says Zionism, mental illness. Holy shit. Shame on everyone who said the American... You know, Zionism is just basically nationalism. A lot of people are unaware of this, what Zionism is. But Zionism is just thinking that Israel as a country has the right to exist. So, anyway, Zionism is a mental illness. Holy shit.
Thought
Shame
you
on
could go
everyone
back
who
in
says
time.
this American dude who volunteered to join the Nazi army was a hero. No, he's a hero. He's an absolute fucking hero. This dude was captured by fucking terrorist motherfuckers that tortured him for 2 years, and he wants to go back to fight and defend his country. No, he is a hero. You have zero balls, so you would never do anything like this, even though you were constantly going to incite violence as much as you can. But like, nah, fuck you, bro. Sorry. He's trying so hard to take the moral high ground. It's insane. It's insane. He's trying to take the moral high ground over a guy that was held, captured, and tortured by terrorists for 2 years. Holy shit.
The things that'll get you a couple hour-long ban like this, but then you have people like Tectone who got a 2-week suspension for calling Frogan fat. So that's 2 weeks, but then making fun of Charlie Kirk's assassination is a few hours. Interesting. Very interesting application of their terms of service and their punishment, but anyways, that's gonna do it for this video. As always,
So anyway, I'm really glad that we were able to make this video, and I was really glad to be able to make that statement on Twitter. I'm really glad that I was able to piss off a lot of people. Shout out to Elon Musk for liking the tweet. Thank you, Elon. Very cool. I will continue annoying people on the internet just for you. You know what? You know what? Elon liked the tweet. We're going to start calling Twitter X. That's right. From this moment forth, henceforth, I will be referring to Twitter as X. Shout out to Elon. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Very cool. So yeah, Hassan, you can keep shaking. And I want to make this clear. When I made this tweet here, it obviously is phrased in a very rage-baity fashion, which is why I got over 10 million views on the tweet, aside from screenshots. Endless death threats and harassment, which just proves my point. But I want to make this clear. I stand by what I said. This isn't an endorsement of groypers. This isn't anything like that. It's not an endorsement of Nazis. All right, this isn't just me completely aligning with anything. This is me saying that I trust the people you call Nazis more than your audience. Hassan, you're gonna go to jail. Fuck you. And I'm gonna have a wonderful life unless one of your people kills me first. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. subscribe. See you in the next one where I piss off more retards. Bye. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/Nuxanor. See you there. Stay weird, fan.
I just told him I'm support. Play the dragon, I'm support. Dude, I swear to God, all I want to do is like find people who can understand that you're playing support. Okay, so now he knows. Freeze, please, freeze, please, freeze, please. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, thank you. I will feed you anything you want, good sir. Gotta be such a stable early game. Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Oh, so good. So fucking good. Hopefully he gets that I'm playing support for him.
Your vigilance shall be rewarded.
Is everything all right?
Rudely done. They will be waiting. Savor the taste of victory. Well fought, champion. Recruit them with care. Command them well.
Good.
I am honor bound to aid you. I commend your skills.
We already won, motherfucker.
Hi,
like
my
this
name is
guy.
Tami, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Asian lady. You can choose a potential spouse from Vietnam, the Philippines, Thailand, or Indonesia. The geography is boundless. Have you noticed that Asian women have become more and more popular? I mean that they are everywhere, in famous magazines, on Instagram as top bloggers, on the runways, and on billboards.
I've gathered a list of YouTubers with the
I think
craziest
he knows
home
I'm
gyms.
support
Like this
now.
$4 million science lab. I'll be ranking them on a tier list right in front of
Oh, I think he realizes I'm support. He's listening to me.
Starting in
He's
Los
listening
Angeles,
to
the
me.
first YouTuber. Eric, one of the most viral YouTubers in the game. He actually did a bodybuilding show not that long ago, so he should have a pretty good home gym.
What are we? We're not working out today, are we?
No, I mean, I feel like maybe it's been a little while.
I'm wearing long
It's fire.
sleeve just to.
Covering up.
Yeah, come on.
Let's go inside. Let's go inside.
Welcome inside the Mafia headquarters.
The headquarters.
Yeah, we have all kinds
Buy
of
it.
fun, fitness things. We can start over here.
Oh.
We got the cold plunge.
All right, he's hard-headed. He will listen when he wants to. Damn it.
This bad boy costs a lot of money, and I avoided at all costs.
Have you ever done this?
I have one time. Do you like this?
Weirdly enough, I like this. It's some sort of masochist part of me that I get in there and I'm like, ah!
So I think we definitely got to get Eric in there by the end of this tour.
Beautiful house. Beautiful
Thank
house.
you so much. I appreciate it. We got the pool out here.
You could swim some laps in here.
Okay, I don't know about that. It's not that big of a pool. It's kind of a normal size pool.
I mean, you could at least get a few strokes in, and that's all that matters. Oh no, Eric!
What do you want?
Dude, what are you doing with this?
You don't like Taco Bell?
Taco Bell's
You cannot
delicious.
eat Taco Bell if you want to be jacked.
Can I be honest with you, Jesse? I once was, one of you. I was one of your kind. I'm here as a self-intervention right now. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Actually, intervention. I have someone in your gym ready to tell you how you need to get your life together. Come on. All right, come on. Come in the air, Eric. First of all, very beautiful gym. I love the space.
Thanks.
Your special gift of motivation in 3, 2, 1. Open your eyes. Look who's here!
Tyler?
We got Tyler!
I'm here to support you through your loss of gains, brother. You look like a little scrawny boy again.
We gotta get you
it's
back.
not helpful, though.
You erased a year and a half of progress. You're donezo, bro. Look at it. Have you seen the gym, bro?
No.
Honestly, my favorite part is all this equipment that rusted through the years of us not using it. I actually didn't know it was possible for things to rust inside.
I'm not gonna lie, this material. This is definitely like garage sale level.
Which means it might not be the sturdiest, but I still wanted to test it out.
No. Next turn. No. Oops.
You sure
Oh,
you can
shit.
bench press on this? All right, let me test it out. Oh my god! Bench press functionality. I got to knock down a little bit.
Which reminds me, I'm going to be ranking each one of these gyms off of 3 specific categories.
Flip him.
Can I actually do my workout in this gym?
We got the this machine.
The this machine.
Yeah.
That's the new name of it.
The entire time of me training, I had a trainer, so he would just walk me through this. I don't actually know how anything works.
This is called a cable stack.
2, vibe.
The vibes are important in the gym. The vibes off the charts. It's off the chain, you know what I say.
And 3, unique amenities.
I would say we have some unique amenities.
Check what's in that box, because that might be the unique amenity.
Okay, let's open it up. 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Oh, okay. Sandbags.
Yeah, we got some rolly boys out here.
Some foam rollers.
You look like you do some mobility training. There you go. I've got this bad boy gifted to me by Jesse James
I
West.
actually gave you that, bro. Yeah.
I use it a lot, as you can
weighted
tell.
vest.
You can tell I really use this thing.
But that weighted vest is probably not going to be enough to get Eric in S tier. Because even if the gyms in this video check all 3 categories off the list, they're going to have a really tough time comparing to our final YouTuber's gym.
All right, we got the pull-up bar. It is me size, you know what I mean? Jump up there.
Why would you ever put it that high?
So a commercial gym bar is always extremely low, so I put the bar super high.
Can you even get up there? Can you even get up there?
I don't know.
Next, we checked out his leg extension machine.
I have been told I'm basically the next coming of Chris Bumstead. I just haven't put the work in.
You just haven't taken the steroids yet.
He's on steroids?
You didn't know that? For a home gym, this is like a legit piece of equipment.
Bro's actually jacked. I forgot that bro's actually jacked and not just a YouTuber.
Dude, this is a really nice machine. I'm surprised your legs are that small, but we'll get you back. We'll get you back.
This is where I'll usually like roll out and stuff, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. This is like the the stretch area, you got a bench press. What is this?
You do some hip thrusts on this bad boy.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So that's basically all of Arak's gym, which means it's time to go back to the cold plunge to force Arak to face his fears.
I'm just gonna get this over with. You know what I mean?
No, you're kidding. No, you're kidding.
You're kidding, you psycho! Get in there, bro, get in there!
Hold on.
Hold on!
I don't want you guys in here.
Eric, hold
I
on.
don't want you guys in here.
It's so cold.
It's just not that deep.
Then all three of us got out of the cold plunge to race over to the pool to try and warm
it's okay.
ourselves up.
Now after you do that, the pool in comparison feels like a hot tub. Wait. Clean? It's very clean.
Okay.
But we don't jump in for the pool from here. Come with me. Come with me.
No.
Come with me.
For the tier list. Unique amenity.
Oh my god. That's actually incredibly
You alright?
Oh.
That's unique amenity, and this feeling is one heck of a vibe. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
The Arak Mafia Gym. I give you
Better say something nice.
B tier.
P tier.
B tier.
Honestly, I was gaslighting him to get up higher. Fast. B is pretty damn good.
I thought me and Ty were about to have to lock you in here and do something horrible.
So B tier for Arak, and if you're wondering why I took that Polaroid of him, that's because I'm gonna be having each YouTuber in this video sign a Polaroid of them, and then I'll be giving them all away to one of you guys. All you gotta do is subscribe and then comment which photo is your favorite along with your Instagram handle so I can contact you if you win.
Go to your next YouTuber.
Welcome to Take 5 Oil Change.
Hey, how long will this take? I'm kind of in a rush.
Just 10 minutes.
Get out! 10 minutes?
Just 10 minutes.
Come on, don't play.
And you can stay in your car while we do it.
Get out! I can stay in?
And we'll even top off your fluids for free.
Hold on, you said for free?
Yep.
That's $0.
That's right.
Zero dinero.
No money.
Get out.
And we'll check your tire pressure too.
I mean, y'all are like...
A well-oiled machine.
I was gonna go there, but then it felt obvious. Take 5. The stay in your car 10-minute oil change.
Next YouTuber. Who should have a pretty decent home gym considering all the donuts he eats.
I think it's another Amazon packet. Jesse?
Will.
Where'd you get my address?
Will Tennyson. He's known for his crazy fitness challenge, his massive appetite, and his insanely dry humor.
Your mom didn't tell you that I was coming?
No.
She told me that you wanted donuts, so I brought them from...
I love it.
all
Boston creams?
All Boston creams.
Yeah.
When I asked for them, they were like, you want all Boston creams? They're like, absolutely, it's for Will Tennyson.
You're like, oh, okay.
Oh, I need one too, bro. Come on in, let's... Oh. This is like, I'm in a YouTube video, IRL. I know, you've done intros right here, right? And you're like, hello everyone.
Does
Today
it
I'm
seem
doing
different,
this.
like bigger or smaller in real life?
Honestly, it's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the pool in the background. I'm excited. I'll follow you. Ooh, okay.
Welcome to the gym.
Oh, this is actually so wild.
This is the old school side, and then this is like the more like recent adjustment.
Why are these moved?
You got everything here, bro.
Yeah. So this is the new thing that was just added as of last week.
Wow.
It basically everything, like legit everything. The one thing about this, like the downfall about this, I would not recommend ever doing a pull-up.
Oh,
See, there you go, right? Yeah, a little bit of skull crush.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My attempt at being Brian Johnson, right? It's like my longevity side.
How anti-aging are you since you met him?
Quite a bit.
Is there a light in here, dude?
There should be.
Oh,
there we go.
Whoa! It says reading light?
Yeah, and then you get a little sexy time. Do that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bench press.
How much is this right now? I can't do anything less than 225.
What the heck, dude? It's heavy. Oh.
I think gravity is a bit different in Canada.
Dude, it is. Yo, dumbbells, how heavy do they go? Is this 50 pounds or kg?
That's pounds.
Okay.
And I think about when dumbbells go to 50 pounds, I'm like, this is the worst hotel gym on the planet. So it can't be like that.
Okay.
Just to save space, we have adjustable dumbbells over here. So these ones.
heavy?
Yeah. So these ones go up to 90.
No, don't go crazy.
We also have other ones over here. These ones are much better. So
these are like legit looking.
Yeah, they're like really good.
Nice. Oh my God, my rear delt.
Exactly.
What the
This
heck,
is like
dude?
this is the mini posing room right
Bro,
here.
what?
Yeah.
All right, so moving on, we have
This is
this.
Pilates.
Oh, I thought it was something else. I thought it was for like, you know, the freak time at night.
It can be.
Put me in a good position that you would want me.
Okay, so lie down. There you go.
You're gonna strap my hand. Oh boy! Wow! Yeah, Willie. Peloton for the moms, dude. They love them.
Yeah,
They love
Pelotons,
it.
Pilates, treadmills.
Yo, is this where you did your the David Goggins treadmill?
That treadmill.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is like a legendary
It
treadmill.
is, yeah. And then we got the
Dude,
Ollie's Gym.
Ollie's Gym.
Ollie's Gym. Back when
Look
he
at
went
him on stage.
second Olympia, I think it was.
He was crushing it.
Yeah. So hack squat, I love this one.
Wait, is that for a calf press too?
Yeah, but it's also like you can like use this to elevate your feet.
Wait, what the heck, dude?
Doesn't it feel? It feels good.
Wait, it's actually great.
Yeah. No. I feel like all basement gyms have to have some sort of a Bowflex here.
Ah, there you go.
Great lighting for triceps too.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah. So we got different barbells. We got an easy bar. I can't curl regular.
What'd you just call it?
Easy bar.
No. It's
Easy.
a zesty bar. It's for Jesse James Zest.
Yeah. So like when you curl it, you gotta kind of give it a little like. Oh.
Yeah, I like that.
Try it. All right. I like that a lot.
Add a little zest to this then. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
My muscle traction actually increases.
Something about it, man.
Next, it was time for Will to show me his unique amenity.
Is it a wine cellar?
Yeah. So this is where we get all the pre-workout and stuff. Come here, have a drink.
It's just like a candy shop for adults. And you know what this really is in here? I'll be honest. This is the posing room.
It is, yeah. Because the thing is, alcohol, when you drink it, it dries you out.
Dude,
so
yeah.
Come in here and boom.
And to finish off Will's home gym, we went outside to his backyard to check out his very famous pool.
Ooh, we've got the legendary Tennyson pool. Michael Phelps diet, 24 hours.
Exactly.
Taking laps.
Yep. 10 feet, 12 feet deep.
Really?
Yeah. Set to -6.
Yes!
At 3:30 in the morning, I like to come out.
Okay.
Get a couple minutes in there.
It's cold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the goal now is to buy that shit.
You knew it was coming. Come on.
All right, I think it's time to rank your gym. For functionality, obviously it's functional, no duh. The vibe's off the charts, it's off the chain, they might say. Because there's so much history here.
Exactly.
You know, you filmed the video in the pool, you filmed David Goggins' routine on that treadmill. So, with all that said, B+ tier!
I'll take that. I'm happy with that.
If your career wasn't like built off this house and that gym, D, bro.
Come on, man.
Maybe C.
Oh shit.
Next YouTuber, let's just
How
say
can I
he
give
likes
him enough
to
money?
ball out. It's not LeBron. Open up! This is the police! Hey, we got another Jesse in the house!
I've been expecting you.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, Jesser.
Or in other words, the largest basketball creator in the world.
First amenity, we've got a mini Jesser.
Yes.
Dude, I need one of these like this, like flexing.
You do.
This is huge.
You know what's crazy too is it's taller than you.
Hey, why'd you gotta go there, bro?
Right when you walk into Jesser's house, he has all sorts of cool stuff laying around, like this giant Pokemon card, and he also has this hallway of basketball memorabilia that you have to walk past in order to get to the gym.
My prized possession. 3 of the GOATs, Kobe, LeBron, Jordan, all signed jerseys. We got a signed card from each of them, and then a relic card from each of them. Championship rings.
Are you kidding me? Are they real?
No, they're replicas.
okay.
If they were real, this thing would be like $1 million.
It's not just facial hair. It's a statement. A badge of resilience. A signal to all of those around you that have the patience to see it through. A testament to the grit it takes to grow, to fail, to rise again.
Yes! Oh!
Because as a man, it's your responsibility to do better every single day. To learn from your mistakes and grow through your failures. Because greatness isn't shaved. It's growth.
Nice. Fucking nice, bro.
You walk through this hallway, get hyped from all the memorabilia. You don't even need pre-workout for the gym. Who's this? Magic Johnson.
And then you arrive in what I thought was the gym.
Welcome to the gym.
Let's go, bro.
This is where I be working out.
It's kind of small, minimalistic.
Yeah, I only hit hip thrust.
So you're like really good at thrusting.
I love thrusting.
Okay.
So I can thrust. How much do you weigh?
I'm 180.
Oh, easy.
You want to thrust me real quick?
We'll do it after. This is the gym.
Wow, bro. I love all the leaves on the wall.
Welcome to the jungle gym.
The jungle gym, my guy.
You know what time it is? Welcome to the jungle. We got this really nice bench that's multifunctional.
You can do like a shoulder press and then superset some quad extensions. It's actually nice. These are some nice quads. Yo.
Okay. I'm just like you.
How much is the heaviest one here?
75.
75, that's good.
For me. You know, usually I'm hitting 315 bench for a warm-up.
For sure.
What about you? What do you be hitting?
600-700.
That's my boy Winston.
Winston!
This is the protector of the
Winston,
gym.
can I pick him up? Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running.
He's scared of new people.
We got a little punching bag. If you could box one YouTuber, who would it be?
You.
Bro, that was quick, no hesitation.
We'd be a good matchup.
Having a cable stack in a home gym.
You can do a bajillion and a half workouts on here.
You have a Smith machine on your cable stack. But you know what else has a cable stack? The Major Fitness Drone 3 all-in-one home gym, which honestly would complement Jesser's gym a lot.
You know what time it is?
My way!
Yeah, buddy! Trampoline is my go-to warm-up. It's nice, right? Like, getting that balance. Yo. Okay.
Front flip. No, I'm kidding. Dude, moving on. Major Fitness is your go-to for these amazing multifunctional power racks and Smith machines. They also make these really cool leg presses that can convert into a hack squat in just a few easy steps. I've actually built home gyms for both Brandon Walsh, my new brother-in-law, and a subscriber using equipment from Major Fitness. And I can confirm that both of them absolutely love their new home gyms. Got the built-in fridge in the wall. We got some protein shakes. We got some waters.
The vibes are important in the gym.
And guess what? Vibes are also important in my ranking.
I got the Sonos in every corner.
Oh, you got speakers, surround
We got
sound?
the bass right there. It'd be thumping.
It'd be going. So if any of you guys are in the market for making your own home gym like some of these YouTubers in this video, click the link in my description and use code Jesse10M to save 10% on the Smith machine, or code JesseAH1 for a discount on the leg press.
Outdoor section.
We got a dip station.
I'd be doing that. Right in that spot.
You smell that? I think they just subscribed.
Sick.
I do smell that.
Yeah, we're the 10 mil.
Let's go, baby.
I also smell the basketball court. Let's keep it going.
Let's go.
Oh my God. Your basketball court looks bigger than your house, dude.
Stop!
What?
Are you okay?
Oh my gosh! Rocket Squad sign and a basketball court with a sauna? You're really getting up there with the ranking right now. If I make this first shot, you give me a room in your house.
100%.
First take.
I thought you...
Did I go in?
Yes, sir!
Yo,
let's go!
First try! First try!
First time!
Wait, where'd all the balls go? I got this.
No, not the basketballs. Damn, bro. Not in the pool!
Oh, no! Oh! The ultimate sauna. Is this a sauna hat?
It is. It came out of the sauna.
You're kidding, bro.
It gets literally like 200 degrees, 230 sometimes.
I miss sauna.
We all play little characters in the sauna.
How much does this sauna cost?
Maybe like 10K, I think.
Okay. You step out of the sauna and boom, cold plunge. Yo, is it cold? Oh, it's cold. Well, that feels good, dude.
You know what else you can't beat, which people don't talk about?
What's that?
Fresh fruits and vegetables.
No. Are you a gardener?
My mom is.
Aw.
She manages the garden.
Wow. Oh my God, bro.
Big eye watermelon. Got avocado here.
Wow.
Let me get you a gift.
Oh.
This is a cucumber from
way.
me to you.
Bro, this is a really good cucumber. Want a bite? You literally can hit a workout, hit a recovery session, and then fuel up with some food. Although there was still some more recovery stuff in the house that Jesser wanted to show me.
We got the red light therapy.
Can I try it?
Yes, yeah. Gotta give my boy
Tony
the
Stark,
sauce.
here we go.
Get into it. You look 20 years younger already.
That's right. I'm aging backwards as we speak. The final Jesser ranking of his home gym. I give you S tier.
No way.
What, did it take?
Let's go.
Wait, it didn't take.
But I'll take the S tier.
S tier.
Let's go. Okay, hey.
Go. Jesser's gym might be S tier, but secretly I think our last gym is going to be a bit better. However, we still have a couple more YouTubers to visit. I feel like you guys can kind of guess what's going on here and who we're meeting up with, but let's say what's good. Yo! Whoa, what the heck?
Holy moly!
No way! What are the chances? This is Lee Beef Patty. She lifts heavy, looks like a superhero, and might be stronger than me. Probably is.
Brace yourself.
I'm gonna look down, okay? Tell me when to look up. All right?
Look up.
Oh my gosh. This is the gym?
This is where the magic happens.
Yo, this is where the magic happens. You know SpongeBob the Invisible Boatmobile?
Yeah.
You have the Invisible Gym.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's shattered!
Did it actually?
No, we're good.
Oh.
All right, tour me around. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Tour
That was
me
so
around.
bad.
All right.
What
well,
you got?
Booty band.
Booty band? Bands make her dance?
Exactly.
Oh, you see these dance moves. What do you do? Hey.
Stanky leg training.
Stanky leg training.
Hey, resistance stanky
That's what I'm talking about. Get those glutes going.
Get into
Left
it.
leg. Okay, what else we got?
I've definitely been laughed at, mocked. People are like, you know, that's a scam.
Generally, ranchers are one of the more skeptical groups.
You start actually questioning yourself, is this really legitimate?
I was cautiously pessimistic about it at first.
But then you start reading and you start educating yourself with trusted sources.
With crypto, you can have instantaneous transactions. You can transact 24 hours a day.
It gives me so much more autonomy over my own finances.
Less fees, more transparency. It's sustainable, it is equitable, and it's fast.
You can interact directly on the blockchain, exchange items of value much more easily.
It offers you access 24 hours a day.
It's my money, I have access to it, and I can do whatever I want with it. Whether that's invest, pay somebody, or just use it as retirement.
And this technology really can be used for good.
One
We've
of
got
these bands?
Another band?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good. You could do some back.
Yeah.
Right? You could even get. Don't let go. I'm going blind.
I'm always
Let
thinking
go.
about it.
You could do some bicep curls. You could do a lot.
Exactly. We also got over here.
Let's go.
One pair of weights.
Wait, so the
I kept the buckets on because I forgot to put oil inside. Oh my gosh!
No way! Let's go! Wait, let's see if we can.
Whoa! That one's so crusty.
Okay, so yeah, Patty doesn't really have a home gym, but she's such a good friend of mine, I had to stop by while I was in Los Angeles. She also had another set of dumbbells that were slightly bigger, but they didn't really do a whole lot for me. However, the gym was definitely unique.
The cat and the planter dumbbells are definitely a vibe.
Okay.
I rank lean beef patties, magnificent, luxury, hand-built home gym. Ready?
Doesn't work.
God tier! I'm kidding. No, Patty, no! No, I'm kidding. Patty, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that to you. I gotta go like D tier.
You know what?
I'm sorry. Listen.
No, I understand.
You're still my friend.
I understand.
Sorry, Lee.
Scram! Get out of here!
Patty's gym might have not have been the best, but it certainly was a good time. But all that dancing made me hungry.
Okay, the next YouTuber, let's just say he's pretty good at chefing it up. Nick DiGiovanni, baby. Dude, good to meet you, good to see ya.
Nick DiGiovanni, the youngest MasterChef finalist ever and one of the biggest food creators on the platform.
Now, this isn't a typical home gym.
No, but it's my home, so this is all I got. Yeah, and welcome to Boston. So this building has 2 gyms. This one is like kind of the bigger one. I would say it's got more specialized equipment, that kind of thing. The one upstairs, which is what I usually use because it's closer to my apartment and I'm a little lazy some days. That one has a really crazy pool. Crazy pool. Probably the nicest pool I've ever seen. You a big swimmer? My friends call me Aquaman.
Really?
My friends call me Aquaman because I love the water and I love everything in the water.
Dude, when I swim, you gotta see me, bro.
Is it bad or good?
Horrible.
Let's do a race at the end of the video.
All right, deal. This area, obviously we got some dumbbells over here.
Yeah.
How heavy do they go?
This one looks like it goes up to 80. I want to say the one upstairs goes up to higher.
Let me feel this. Let me make sure it's, oh my.
Yeah.
You ever just, I'm trying to show off.
That's fun.
Here,
That's
your
fun.
turn.
No, I can't wait to swim. This is gonna be good. They have these in both gyms. These are awesome.
What is this? Wait, is it air?
Yeah, it's compressed air.
Dude, now it's easy. What the heck?
Isn't that cool?
Make it really hard. Oh my gosh, dude, the air is just...
It's intense, isn't it?
So we have an adjustable rock wall that lights up. You can climb it, you can do all different things, train your fingers real good. So I'm seeing a ton of different machines. This is like a really nice chest press, and I guess because you're so tall, is that why you do that?
Down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Or is this like the way cookers train?
No, I can get
chef.
full.
Oh my god, bro, I just called you a cooker.
That's weird. No one's ever called me that. Really? Why would you call me that?
I meant chef.
This machine area also had a leg press, a shoulder press, a cool looking glute machine, as well as an extremely interesting bicep machine.
Dude, what the heck? Dude, this is the craziest machine I've ever seen in my life. Do you use this?
No.
There was also a huge variety of cardio equipment, such as an assault bike, a bunch of treadmills, as well as a rowing and skiing machine area.
It's a big thing in Boston.
Rowing?
Yeah. On the river?
Really?
Yeah.
Finally, we checked out the studio, which had plenty of room for running around and posing, before heading into the elevator to go to another gym.
Gym number 2, we are coming your way.
Gym number 2, we are coming
Your way.
for you.
Bro, I messed it up. One more time.
No, I'm not doing it again.
No? Okay.
You had your chance.
Wow. Dude, little like, it's kind of like a private training area.
Empty almost always.
That's sick. We got 4 benches, which is really nice. Dumbbells, like you said, all the way up to 100. You can lift them, go ahead. It's not glued to the floor. There you
Easy.
go. Honestly, I actually don't barbell
Just hurts
squat.
my knee. No, I don't bench anymore either.
I don't do any barbell.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
done
I
with
know.
it.
It's too intense. I did it in college. Let's
Oh,
throw
really?
a picture right here, me in college. This is not bad. This is me in college. I got a solid 6-pack.
What happened?
Life.
This upstairs gym also had a Pilates room, which had some questionable attachments.
I get thrown off by the furry handcuffs.
No, you're kidding.
What are the furry handcuffs for? Can anybody in the comments tell me? Because I've always been curious.
I know what they're for.
What?
A good time. Oh boy, wow.
And then finally, also on this floor was the pool, where me and Nick were gonna have ourselves a little race.
Listen, I might not swim correct, but I swim fast. Bro, he has no idea that Michael Phelps is my brother.
Ready? 3,
2. I beat him.
You know what's funny is I gave you a head start.
Wait, what? You gave me a head start? You gave me a head start? By how much? What?
Then, before I did my ranking, Nick took me into his kitchen to show me his post-workout smoothie that he might have if he had completed a workout.
Ah,
Dude.
I didn't even see that people messaged me. Damn.
Brother?
I got throat freeze.
Oh. All right, it's time for your final ranking, Nick. All right, on 3, you're gonna get your final ranking.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. A tier! You're not S, because listen, there's still gyms out there that might be better.
I get it.
If they're not, I'll bump you up. I got you.
Fair.
All right? If you guys want to win this signed Nick D. Giovanni,
Or any of the other Polaroids I've taken.
all you gotta do is subscribe and comment below your Instagram and I can contact you.
Also, I did film a part 2 of this video, so if this video gets 100,000 likes, I might have to release it. Then again, I don't think any YouTuber on Earth is going to be able to top the last gym in this video. Jeff Nippard, the king of science-based lifting and the guy who actually reads the studies so we don't have to. And he also has a crazy gym that we're about to see.
This is the Jeff Nippard Muscle Lab.
The Muscle Lab in real life.
So to this gym, there's a light side and a dark side.
No.
What do you want to see first?
Dude, that's like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Okay. Lockers right there. Bro, what? What?
Well, there's no problem. Yeah,
What?
shoot him in the
Jeff, I'm in love with your gym, bro. Are you
Hell
kidding
yeah.
me?
Let's go, let's go. We can adjust all these lights. If you go under that, it should be the juiciest lighting in the entire world.
Oh my gosh,
You see what I'm
dude.
saying, bro?
Are you going shirtless?
I was going to. I mean,
Nothing like 2 bros just getting shredded and half naked. Bro, I love
I'm gonna
it.
flick the lights back on.
Yeah.
Put your shirt on quick.
All right, let's go piece by piece and like why you picked everything out.
You wanna start with this? This is a hack squat.
Why'd you pick green?
So I thought it looked kind of like academic, almost like a chalkboard.
Oh,
So yeah,
what?
and you usually don't see this color. This hack squat I like because you know how some hack squats you've got to like put the handles in here and
Yep.
then it's like it's clunky and whatever. So for this one, you just grab it and you're in. See that?
Wait, that was so smooth, bro.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
It's nice, eh?
It's a really good like angle for your whole body.
Agreed. Here's a shoulder press machine. The thing I really like about this one, a lot of shoulder press machines that I use, I kind of hit the bottom around here.
Yeah.
Because my arms.
Do you actually do shoulder press?
I do, yeah.
Okay,
I do.
okay.
I like a machine shoulder press, yeah. I think a shoulder press activates side delts a lot more than people realize.
Dude, ever since our like video a year ago, the best versus worst.
Yep.
Look at these freaking
You're looking
shoulders.
sick, man, for real.
These
You
shoulder
look
gains,
crazy.
you see that?
I do actually, yeah. You can see the.
You see? Yeah.
You can see the side head here. You
But
can
like
see
even
the
when I'm
rear
like
head.
this, like if I put my arm
You
out,
look
like there's
fantastic,
meat.
dude. There is meat, yeah,
Dude,
man.
you added meat to my bones.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You did that. You did that. Prime chest supported row. And the cool thing about this, can make it harder at the beginning of the range of motion, at the middle, or at the end.
Yeah.
And it'll feel really light at the top. See? So if we get some more weight on there, because you know,
I didn't know.
you're a strong lad right now. So like your lats are stronger in that bottom position than they are in the squeeze, right? So you can lean into that by just overloading the lengthened part more.
Oh, that's
Let's see
it.
it. And that's good.
Ooh.
Do you know what this is?
Seal row.
Seal row.
Seal row.
You did it. What sound does a seal make? Here we've got a hammer strength pec deck. Check out the depth on this one. So you see how deep I'm getting here? Like it's like my shoulder is gonna rip off my body, you know? Which is what you want.
Rip them off.
That's called science. And then for the rear aspect, I really get the deep stretch here and swing it. You can swing it all the way through. Thanks, man.
How much does like each piece cost roughly? Is there a ballpark?
Probably about like 5,000.
Okay,
something like that.
Not bad.
So that concludes the dark side of Jeff's
Not
science
bad.
lab. So now let's go over to the light
5,000.
side.
You're gonna feel the difference. This is the border right here.
I guess in reality, if you're a millionaire, 5,000 is really not a lot, especially if it's gonna stay there for years and years and years.
Yo, what do you
So
think?
it's actually a reasonable purchase, especially for the quality.
Look at this, bro. Look at the wall.
Yeah.
Oh. Like
Keep
this is
your
like
stick much for you,
2050. So over here we got a nice preacher curl. You could do some dumbbells. You could do easy curl bar. Oh, you know what? I'm feeling bad. So it's in bad position already.
It is. I knew you were coming.
When Jesse James Zest shows up, it happens. Oh, this is very nice.
Yeah. This is my favorite leg machine. Like if I could just pick one machine for the quads, it would be this.
It would?
Because it gets really, really hard at full depth.
Oh my
And
gosh.
you see how deep you can get, bro? You get even deeper.
Oh my.
That's a good machine for real, bro.
This is pretty crazy, bro.
Nautilus glute drive.
That's right. You don't
Okay.
skip the glutes, bro.
I don't. I feel like they're super important, man.
Break your pelvis. Throw her through the ceiling. Yeah, there you go. That was great form.
Then, since this is an actual science lab, Jeff was going to let me use some of their state-of-the-art body scan machinery.
Oh yeah. This
Oh,
is
it's a-
what you
oh.
didn't know was coming.
What's happening?
We're gonna height
He's
verify.
cute.
you.
Why? All right, ready? Stretch.
Okay. Deep breath
Hold on.
in for
Hold on.
me. Oh.
Get the hair going. Don't crush my soul, bro. If I'm under 5'10", I'm gonna cry. Bro. 5'9.8 inches. I'm under 5'10".
You know what? Welcome to the club, bro. If you're
Yo.
under 5'10",
Short
you're a
king.
short king. If anybody's allowed to bring them into the club, it's me, okay?
I'm in.
Certified 164.5 centimeters, all right?
Then they had to measure my weight, 184.2.
184.2, baby.
Before I got to lay down on this $200,000 DEXA scan machine that was going to be measuring my body fat percentage.
Scoot back toward me.
Everyone in the comments, drop a comment below your prediction of my body fat percentage. My guess, 9.9.
Honestly, bro, you're really lean. I wouldn't be surprised if you were right, but I'm gonna be a hater and say 11.1.
Okay.
Okay. Woo! Everything. You can stand up.
Let's go. Oh.
Total body, percent fat, 11.6.
11.6.
Let's go! Yo, do I know or do I know? That's really good, man. That's, for a DEXA, that's super lean. Like, to just be at that is incredible, man. That's really
Hey, you know? All right, Jeff Nippard Muscle Lab, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the dark side right now. You know
How
what
you feeling?
I'm feeling a little bit. S-tier! Let's go, baby! S-tier. I'm gonna give it to you. Listen,
Hey,
I might even say that
thank
it's
you, man.
better than Mr. Beast's gym. His is bigger, but when you got two gyms in one, you can't go wrong. Hit the subscribe button. On the road to 10 million subscribers. We're gonna be giving away this signed
Supposed to
photo
flex
of
with your arms in, like, no,
video. And, of
motherfucker.
course, do not forget, stay relentless. Shout out Jamie T. Young for getting the top comment on the last YouTube video. And also, YouTube and I think you're going to absolutely love this video on screen right now. So click it, watch it. I would appreciate it a ton. I love you guys. Bye.
Hey Titusville, your neighborhood Target is remodeled and ready for you.
Diabetes? It's complicated. It feels like if you aren't perfect, you aren't making progress. But progress doesn't mean changing your life in a day. Progress is drinking coffee like you like it, without an audience. It's turning charts and numbers into confident choices. And one little sensor on the back of your arm can help you live with diabetes on your terms. The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor. This is progress. Try for free at freestylelibre.us.
Ah. Oh no! Oh no! It's number 2.
iMovie about me. Rather, it is the sequel of the previous one where I joined the Super Jews to fight against gay Hitlers. Again, the plot is definitely something, and I feel like you can just join this one without the previous one, but it's an AI anime. It's about me. I'm told to watch it. I don't know, man, how I got sucked into this slop react drivel, but it's actually kind of fire. So here we are, gamers and gentle gamers. Here we are. Let's see.
Good evening, gentlemen and gentlelady. I am Don P. Bongwater.
Oh, he's the goat.
Before we begin, I have a disclaimer for this episode. I'll keep this one short. I wish to inform you that no puppets were harmed in this episode.
Oh.
Enjoy, and thank you for your support.
All right, so here we are. California stand, formerly California. This is just predicting the future at this point. Bro, not the fucking gay Islamist takeover of California. The new state of Palestine. Fuck you, Chad. That's not right, bro.
That's all good. Watermelon.
Why? I really have to stop watching this guy. Like, literally, why am I here?
Chicken. Nuclear power.
Move him!
Bro, the fucking smoke detector beep.
Newport cigarettes.
This is one of those that I'm gonna sell my fucking minions and not do shit. I'm just gonna die.
Is that
Fuck
like
him.
the
I'm
theme
done.
that
I'm already done. I'm already pissed off.
This is literally just a Kanye West takeover. This is the Kanye West takeover, man. Holy shit. Because Kanye is like a weird gay, Nazi, black, cuck also. That's insane.
Chicken, my finger licking. I got your mama tricking. That's why your brother sticking to the same old gang. You see, we all bang. We slang, cracking jack for Cadillac. Your mama knew that back in the day. But now she's all gay. She say
I'm already pissed off. Like, I hate teammates like this. Like, you are not a fucking teammate. You are a piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I am not passing shit. Fucking suck my dick. Bye. Adios. Catch you later. I ain't doing shit for you no more. You done fucked it up. Nope.
He wrote this book 16 years ago after an incident with a dolphin. That poor fish dick. I wish he'd just play Roblox with me again.
Oh. Okay, that is a red flag.
This isn't working.
I was just fucking signing infinite fucking books of Mein Schwulmer over here.
Dude, if he's gonna rope me, I'm gonna fucking sell my shit.
They're all just eating fucking fried chicken. What is happening?
Hey, gay. I gave out.
Stop calling him gay. Ah, I get the South Park callback with the fish.
Books and got rid of the church women.
Listen, Nick, call me Ye, and also let me show you
Nick. Yeah, it is Nick Fuentes. That's crazy. That's insane. What is this lore, bro? What are we doing?
There is a legend I heard about the
He's just garbage. He's fucking
It's an event that is
garbage.
said to create perfect harmony, but it requires the world to be gay and without women.
Wow.
Observe as this dude gets turned gay. Sergeant Shave Balls, turn him gay.
No, this is diabolical. I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking diabolical. Holy shit.
like Johan from Monster couldn't come up with shit like this.
Now that we have the N box to power our gay technology, we need to plan for world domination. Make sure Brock Lobster knows that we are starting.
Oh, looks me and Tectone, we're back.
Like even this new form of you still needs the coolest, best, and most humble person on the planet to help you out.
Fuck you, bald man. I can do this on my own.
True.
Mein Mädel sagte, ich hab keine Eier. Sie sagte, ich hab keinen Mut. Sie sagt, sie will eine Runde mit mir drehen, also hab ich ihr Gummibälle gekauft.
Why are you such a pussy in this form,
Nope.
Dux?
Nope.
Bet I can still
Nope.
bench more than you, Genshin Gooner.
With the bottle of True Insight, I know where to go.
I'll be real. Just, I have a feeling Tectone might be able to outbench me by a little
Bro,
bit. But
no,
I have more
poor.
hair, so
Oh my
therefore, I'd still
fucking
rather be me.
god.
Because
I hate this
could
guy.
go to the gym more and work out.
I fucking
He can
hate
never
this
grow
guy.
hair.
I fucking hate this guy. I literally fucking hate this guy.
Bro, no. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. What the fuck was this? Bro, no.
Supposed to happen.
Bro, that's evil, man.
Silly Jew, didn't you know you can't just tunnel into Germany? How did you know I saw Germany?
It was obvious, bro.
New Nazi party?
Wow, yeah, that one went right over my head. No wonder the Jew tunnels don't go there. How are we gonna get there then?
Oh my fucking god, this dude's a motherfucking moron. I hate people. I fucking hate people. It's gonna literally take one fucking turn.
There's a 22% chance you stole that, isn't there?
That is diabolical. Why am I fucking watching this? All right, so the joke here, I really don't want to explain this joke, but the joke here is that Tectone is 22% black. That's fucked up, man. I'm sorry, bro. Well, I do not endorse anything that retard AI Nux over here says, all right?
I don't know what you mean. You couldn't possibly be implying something.
No, definitely not.
Watch.
The holy bag of two watching.
These are safe, so now let's get to the Underground Railroad. One of the rabbis said there's a fried chicken Stargate at your Jew fortress.
Come on, man. I don't want to get in that.
That was the worst sentence of all time.
That nasty, crusty piece of shit.
Why? So you can steal my watch yet again?
Just get in the van, you fucking vagina.
Got him.
We fuck lobsters with
I'm done with this bullshit.
He's driving. The wheel is on the left side, but he is sticking his hand out of the right. Holy fuck.
Look at this group of gay
Jim, hold it in, buddy. We have a lot of people to insult when we get to Jewville.
Good evening. Welcome to the news, I guess.
Is that Kirsche?
Today, a U.S. Border Patrol idiot and a blue Jew got into a fight outside of an Israeli gas station.
Why are there Israeli gas stations in New York or in America? What am I even watching, man?
A greasy cheeseburger trooper insulted the current ketamine crusader and ended up getting his shit pushed in. Really? This is
Got
the
him.
best we have right now?
Yeah, for the record, these are not words.
And ended up getting his shit pushed in. Really?
Yeah, these are not fucking words.
This is the best we have right now?
Like, bro, most of these aren't even letters. Like, they remotely look like Hebrew, but these are not even letters, bro. Half of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I went in to get Nux snacks, which is a little gay, but I fucked a lobster to offsuit a gayness.
This is the weirdest timeline of all time. Why the fuck is Bimbo Kirsche over here, the news reporter?
Go again, bald man?
Did you really have to fight that cheeseburger clown?
I'm the ketamine crusader and he insulted Jews. The fuck was I supposed to do?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
At least I didn't fuck a fat lobster.
Oh, the Jew tunnel. This is good.
I don't know how you're gonna use that fried chicken Stargate. It wasn't active when I saw it.
Well, that's because you didn't harvest a ceiling bird.
Wow, the Billies really excavated this thing.
We need a battery from a ceiling bird, dude.
Don't worry, I got it covered. One of you Billies get some of Tectone's watches up here.
All right, as soon as I put this on, we got 22 seconds to get in there and make it to a train.
After you, Afro Man.
The fuck is this shit? Why is there cotton here?
Come on.
He puts on the afro and becomes a black guy so he could access the fried chicken gate. This is the worst. This is the worst timeline, man.
Dude, isn't it?
This is in their fucking cotton fields, bro. Did literally kill me. Why am I doing this? Literally, why am I doing this, man? I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm making a continuous and severe lapse in judgment, bro. I don't like, dude, if you're gonna cancel me for some shit, like, it shouldn't be this, bro. Like, I feel like getting canceled for this would just be absolutely I got the 22-second reference, okay.
Obvious? Yo, man, declare yo, whatever the fuck he is. This is my gay lover. Dude, I'm not. Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck was that?
Shut the fuck up, Nux. I'm trying to recharge the 22% wig.
Oh my god.
Well, this one goes to Germany. Let's take it. Fuck, the wig didn't last long enough.
Sound the Cracker Jack alarm. There's a.
Bro, why does this place look like a fucking New York subway station, man? Oh my god, stop! This is not canon. 1933, bro? The rise of the Nazi party? What? Like, dude, stop. Literally stop.
Why you on the loose and just stole my train?
Bro.
What a fucking name this place has. My vision briefly showed me the name of Brock Lobster. I don't know who he is, but that's who knows where the box is.
Dude, more lobsters? Whatever, let's do this.
No, no, Tecto, no.
Man, this place is fucking foul. Yeah, your vision said we had to be here.
You know, Tectone might like the whole gay bar shit. He might like be into it. It's really not my scene. I like, this is diabolical.
Shorts, you are wearing a t-shirt and heels. This sausage party feels like a family reunion.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this, but this is actually why Tectone is on vacation. He was hoping to avoid these uploads.
Naked skin, a seal of oil. In front of me is a twink with a huge cock.
Bro, what the fuck, dude?
See the German or Turkish sausage
Tom Piker?
It's a sausage party. Sausage party.
No! Oh, no, Tectone! Oh, my
It's a sausage party. Sausage
What are we doing?
Hey, no.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen! Oh my lord! What the fuck, man? Why are we doing this? And then you know he's just gonna make another sequel, and then everyone's gonna tell me to watch that one too! Oh my god.
Nux, can we leave, please? I got the information we need, but I don't want to be here anymore.
You have AIDS.
Shut up, dude. It's not funny. That lobster was huge.
Bro! Bro! He came in you, brother! Oh! Bro, Tectone, stop! Hey!
That lobster, Hirschwool, told me about the bunker Kanye has in Cuckafornistan.
Nice.
Apparently, they fortified the beach. I wish I could help, but my ass got pounded harder than Bonnie Blue trying to break records again.
Bro got fucking sodomized for this info. That's crazy. Oh my
Dude,
lord.
I feel so stupid. I totally forgot I can call Shadowfax.
Oh, what?
I'm not
Is that like another Jew power that I was unaware of?
here for a sightseeing tour.
Oh, what the? Oh!
Guess I have to pick up the billies.
Is this supposed to be Israel?
These little blue
The promised amusement land.
retards are gonna cost me every last brain cell to talk to. But at least they do all the heavy lifting.
Blue Mountain Jews, the time has come. Make your way to the escape tunnels. We must arm ourselves for war.
Oh no!
Da-dee-da-dee, we take up arms for thee. Da-dee-da-dee, we take up arms for thee.
Bro!
Da-dee-da-dee, we take up arms for thee. From Appalachian hollers we strive to fight them on the ocean tide. The ketamine crusader leads the way to bring about a brighter day. We'll charge into the sun-bleached fray.
Bro, they're having a fucking training
and
arc
make
here,
the
bro.
Nazi legions pay. Da dee da dee.
Did they just fucking swarm that guy and blow themselves up as a training regimen? Are they fucking practicing suicide bombing? Like that might be the worst fucking training arc of all time.
We take up arms for thee. Da dee da dee. We take up arms for thee. Da dee da dee. We take up arms for thee.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of mountain juice.
This is the coast of Cuckafornistan. Your one and only job is to breach their defensive line.
All right, base.
This is a dangerous job, and not all of you will make it back.
I'm just saying, just like to be clear here, I raised an army and Tectone got sodomized. I just want to like understand who's really pulling the weight here in this alliance.
But it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Base.
We must stop the homo hellscape the new Nazi party wants, and we must defend the pussy.
What the fuck are we doing? Are you playing or
They're
not?
killing all women to turn the world into a gay dystopia. Oh, never mind. Aquarium. Oh my god, stop.
Private Arminas, sir. The plans in Egypt are nearly complete.
Thank you. Fuck off now.
There's also an army of puppets heading here.
Those puppets don't pose a single goddamn threat. Wipe them out. All of those
watermelon swivel chairs.
little nick.
Sir, that word isn't permitted here anymore.
The fuck you mean?
They became woke. They're woke Nazis.
Run! Run! Run!
Are we there yet?
I just want to find teammates, bro. Like, dude, as soon as I get a teammate, I'm gonna try to message them and be like, yo, can we please queue together? Because right now I need certain heroes to win, and I can't do it when I'm playing. I don't want to play selfishly. Like, it's not as fun. I don't want to play duos. I have to wait. Do I even have to play duos?
Charge of righteous fury see.
The fucking mountain Jews.
Vander,
D-Day,
Trey,
stormed the
Mukla,
beach, bro. No.
Cho. Fuck! I do need to play duos. If I can get Cho out of the fucking way, I don't have to play any duos anymore. Oh my god, chirp. Healing bird.
Dude, not the time, mountain Jews.
We storm the beach for thee. Da-dee-da-dee. We storm the beach.
Making Jew tunnels. No!
For thee. Da-dee-da-dee. We storm the beach for thee.
Let's go, mountain Jews. Dude, way too much effort was put into this, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright,
We
so
race across the yellow sand.
Holy fuck.
The finest troops in all the land.
That ketamine?
Their cannon fire is just a game as we shout the Crusaders' name. Witness me, we proudly cry as bits of shrapnel whistle by. Da-dee-da-dee.
Oh, that's rough. Oh,
We
that's
storm the
rough.
beach
No,
for
no,
thee.
no, 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 no.
Da-dee-da-dee. We storm the beach for thee. Da-dee-da-dee. We storm the beach for thee.
What did I just witness?
Well,
How did all of you nuclear engineers fuck this up and lose?
the mountain Jews fucking won, bro? Nah, that's crazy.
To puppets. Why do I gotta do all this shit myself?
Alright, Kanye. The ultimate end defense.
Hold on a bit there, Gay. I have a solution.
Bro, pirate software shows up. That's crazy.
Let me be a little snake for a second here.
Let me take the Catboy Mexican in the end box to someone who will keep your party alive.
Yo, Nick, get the fuck in here.
I need a few minutes with the Catboy alone, so go ahead and keep Nux from interrupting us.
Whatever, man. Do what you want. That boy is gaped more than the Euro tunnel at this point.
Oh,
Fuck it.
God.
Fuck this place and fuck those goddamn puppets.
I'm gonna try to get him to get me to tier 6. If he can fucking feed me elementals to tier 6, we win. Period. It is what it is. I fucking will carry the goddamn game. I don't care.
Activate the Jew laser.
What? What is that? No, 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 no! What is that? No! No, no. Please do not just don't do it.
The aquarium is 1000% fucked.
Holy shit! What the hell is what is that? Oh my god! Bro, this is actually cinema, man. Oh my lord!
The fuck just happened?
Bro! That's crazy.
Let me be a little snake for a second here.
Let me take the Catboy Mexican in the end box to someone who will keep your party alive.
Yo, Nick, get the fuck in here.
I need a few minutes with the Catboy alone, so go ahead and keep Nux from interrupting us.
Whatever, man. Do what you want. That boy is gaped more than the Eurotunnel at this point.
Oh,
Fuck it.
God.
Fuck this place and fuck those goddamn puppets.
Well, it was quite the battle. Oh shit!
You know what? I don't have time for this shit. Activate the Jew laser.
What? What is that? No, 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 no! What is that? No! No, no. Please do not just don't do it.
The aquarium is 1000% fucked.
Holy shit! What the hell is what is that? Oh my god! What the fuck? Bro, this is actually cinema, man. Oh my lord. Bro, I have a Star of David Death Star flying around. Holy shit.
I'm already done with this motherfucker. Like, period. Not even giving a fuck what I mark. I fuck him. Fuck these fucking people, bro.
Just had to be you and your puppets.
Yep. Where's the end box, man? I'm tired and want to get out of this place.
You're too late. That pirate furry midget Downey got to it first.
Well, you aren't very useful then, are you?
Uh-oh.
Witness this.
What the fuck is this shit, man?
Bitch.
Witness me!
God damn.
Stay dead, fam.
He killed Kanye, bro.
I ain't playing with him no more.
Witness me line. I feel like I'm gonna actually have to start incorporating it into my videos.
Well, that was a fever dream.
Ah, why did you, come on, dude. Why did you have to transform him back into the fucking Smeagol form?
I'm all out of ketamine.
Because he's out of ketamine. When he has ketamine, he's... Oh my god. This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
We, the beef people of Winn
I don't
Dixie,
understand why it lets you skip on ad number 1 if it's gonna
I
stop
don't
you
know
from
where
doing
or
it on
care
ad
where
number
the
2.
end box is. Fuck the box and fuck the rabbis.
Where is this being teleported to?
The highest-ranking Wakanda man in the world, and only person who can get me a job in the games industry again.
Oh my god. Who is it? So, alright. So, the black gay Nazis were defeated by the Mountain Jews.
Oh, now he's
David
buying stuff that might help me.
Laser cannon.
My
And
bad.
so, Nick Fuentes and Pirate Downey Jr. escaped with the N box, and I presume are giving it to Elon Musk. Is this like the X's everywhere, the Doge, the Adderall, the fucking Tesla-looking mouse? Oh no! What is this music? The Wakanda man, because he's African. Is this on Mars? Holy fuck! This is on Mars. He's just sitting there, bro. No. Bro! Elon Musk is hiding the N box and the Epstein files on Mars, bro. If they hit me, he's like the fucking evil Morty of this universe. And Starring Nux as himself. No fucking not Nux as himself. Miss me with that shit. You can't do that. You can't do a starring and then fucking do this shit, alright? Holy fuck. So Elon is like the actual villain here, it seems. Wow. I'll be honest. A lot of you probably are not aware of this, but Elon and I have actually kind of been joining forces. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, he's been liking my tweets, man. This is a bad day for Hamas Piker if Elon Musk's been liking my tweets.
Hamas Piker.
I'm not even gonna lie, it's a scary day.
Oh,
but,
shit.
Yeah, more on that later, I guess. Yeah, this was one of the episodes of all time. Thank you for joining. Definitely subscribe for more content where I want to kill myself, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/Nuxanor. See you there. Stay weird, man.
It truly is a category buster.
This product changes everything we thought possible.
Is it a sculpture? Is it art? Is it function?
Painstakingly crafted 2 years in the making. This is Drogon's Fury, the most ambitious culinary collector piece ever created. 8 seasons, 8 years of unforgettable storytelling. And the burning question was always, where did Drogon pick Khaleesi?
That very moment is so essential to the storytelling.
And in my imagination, Drogon has to be furious. He might have taken her to a place where it meant a lot to the both of them.
It's that moment that this item is born.
But we didn't just want to reproduce a scene. We wanted to create something no one has done before. This is essentially our own piece of fan fiction.
We knew we wanted to have a full-size chef knife. The question became, how big should the dragon be?
A sculpted resin display stand, 22 by 10 inches, 13 pounds. This is our first time working with a resin statue supplier, and the manufacturing process couldn't be more different than knife making.
When that model first showed up, it's huge! Look at the size of this thing.
Awesome power, yes, but grief, mourning, and love, all expressed in this furious lament.
Consider the materials of those who go into these epic battles. You know, we wanted to tie that in as well.
Black copper Damascus steel, ultra premium, ultra rare. A steel few knife makers dare use.
This is the first Dalstrong product that has a handle made of metal.
A handle crafted from zinc alloy with a finish that draws on dragon scale. Premium synthetic rubies that glow like ambers in the light. The amount of dexterity and fine motor skills you must have to be able to carve these is unparalleled.
Each of these are hand-painted, hand-finished, hand-assembled.
And seeing the intricate detail that goes into the plaque and the stand adds to the full experience of what you have with the Studio Forge product.
It takes a lot of time and efforts to actually make sure every part is perfect. The skills that's needed to paint and handcraft each of these takes years of experience to hone.
Take a look at the neck and the head. Look at the brush
This is so
strokes.
fucking long,
I mean,
dude. Oh, I wouldn't mind fucking listening to the shit, but goddamn, it just takes too fucking long, bro.
This is what the world's most advanced PC looks like.
Yes, craft your strategy. Recruit forces to build your strength. That one will serve well. I see you are no mere fighter. Well fought, champion. That one will serve well. They will be waiting. I commend your skill.
He did.
Well fought, I'm fine. How are you? I commend your skill.
We lost the dead people. Good times.
Our enemies are many. trials ahead. As you demand.
Reflect and repent. Reflect and repent.
Glory to your name.
You didn't make the cut.
You never faltered. There is a triple here, should you need it. Shrewdly done. Aren't I a fun guy? We are I'm fine. How are you?
Let's make this spicy.
These ones shall remain. Glory to your name.
You didn't make the cut.
As long as your mind is clear, you will prevail.
Ah. Boom.
A wise choice.
Let's make this spicy.
Not bad. Ooh, that's gonna suck. That's fine. That's it, 10, 12, 15, yeah. You gotta know it before fucking.
Ready for motorcycle fun at half the price? Meet GT73 electric motorbike. Secure with NFC key lock, 2000W motor for powerful performance. Motorcycle grade tires and brakes for any terrain. Conquers all terrains with ease. Featuring an advanced dual suspension, it delivers a smoother ride even at 37 miles per hour. With the off-road tires and dual 48V batteries, it's ready for any challenge and extended journeys. Range of 68, 155 miles. Go further, explore more. Bright LED lights ensure safe rides. Go anywhere, do anything. Get ready to ride with the GT73, the ultimate electric motorbike.
The United States has bombed 3 nuclear sites in Iran.
Tonight I can report to the world that the strikes were a spectacular military success.
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, you daily
Hell
dive
yeah.
into the news,
Philip.
and we have a lot to talk about today, starting with this. Tylenol causes autism. That is what President Trump and RFK Jr. told America last night, and we should talk about it, because you had the president saying,
Effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of well, let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Is that okay? Which is basically commonly known as Tylenol, during pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism. So taking Tylenol.
That's actually a good
is,
fucking.
Not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not good.
with Trump then going on to add this can be ignored in situations where a pregnant mom has an extremely high fever, though he emphasized to use as little Tylenol as possible. Right? And then you also had RFK Jr. speaking, saying that under his leadership, he directed various government agencies to look into all causes of autism, including the possibility that pharmaceuticals could play a role. And then RFK
The
went on
president
to say
standing
the police
behind
administration
somebody.
refused to do this and only research the genetic component of autism, which I will say is just not true, and researchers have long explored a plethora of possible causes, with the consensus being that the best studies look at genetic, medical, and environmental data. Also, I'll say while this announcement, it was very controversial, it didn't come as a surprise. And that, at least in part, because since late last week, Trump's been teasing that this was coming. And then on Sunday, he said that he strongly believed that there was a link between Tylenol and autism. So of course, that begs the question, is there? Right? And the short answer right now appears to be no, and the more nuanced answer appears to be still no, but it's also not like Trump and RFK Jr. completely made this up. Their best evidence is a paper from August by Harvard and Mount Sinai researchers, which suggests that acetaminophen use early on in a pregnancy might lead to a tiny increase in autism rates. You've had the Make America Healthy Again crowd bringing this paper up as proof that there is a link between the two and that Tylenol use needs to be stopped during pregnancy. Even the researchers on that paper, they didn't rule out taking the drug entirely. Instead, they suggested that mothers should take the lowest possible dose since, quote, the drug is important for treating maternal fever and pain, which can also harm children, which experts have noted is different than Trump's recommendation to only take it during an extreme fever. And that is, Trump said toughing it out would be better. However, a big part of the situation is that there's a lot of research indicating that there is no link whatsoever. In there, you have one of the biggest studies being done by Swedish researchers in 2024. In there, they looked at cases of autism among nearly 2.5 million kids, and they found what looked like a very small association with acetaminophen use early on in pregnancy and autism. But then also, when they compared the findings among siblings who had similar conditions, that link completely disappeared, and it led them to conclude that, quote, acetaminophen use during pregnancy was not associated with children's risk of autism, ADHD, or intellectual disability in sibling control analysis. This suggests that associations observed in other models may have been attributable to familial confounding. What's kind of crazy is that even the FDA has distanced itself from claiming that there is any real link here. Right at the bottom of the page, announcing this new recommendation, it added, it is important to note that while an association between acetaminophen and neurological conditions has been described in many studies, a causal relationship has not been established, and there are contrary studies in the scientific literature. And adding, it is also noted that acetaminophen is the only over-the-counter drug approved for use to treat fevers during pregnancy, and high fevers in pregnant women can pose a risk to their children. And then also, with this situation, you can't talk about autism without mentioning diagnosis rates, and Trump and RFK Jr. both called it an autism crisis, and Trump went on to say,
just a few decades ago, 1 in 10,000 children had autism. Used to be 1 in 20,000, then 1 in 10,000, and now it's 1 in 31, but in some areas it's much worse than that.
Right, and Trump, like many of his followers, have come to the conclusion that something is causing it to rise. But there you also have experts noting that he's ignoring probably the biggest factor of all. We've learned a lot about autism over the years, and we're now far better at diagnosing it. Right? And according to Dr. Christine Ladd Acosta, who helped gather the data on autism rates that the CDC uses, the rapid rise in rates is because of two things. The first is the broadened definition of autism spectrum disorder, which means that more people are meeting the definition now than previously. And second, there have been many widely successful public health programs that increase screening at wellness visits for children aged 18 to 24 months to look for signs of autism. And she also pointed out that almost everyone in a child's life is far more aware of the symptoms of autism, making early diagnosis way more common. Also, as far as where Tylenol stands on this, they were not happy about being singled out, saying in a statement on Sunday, "We strongly disagree with any suggestion otherwise and are deeply concerned with the health risk this poses for expecting mothers," and saying acetaminophen is the safest pain reliever option for pregnant women as needed throughout their entire pregnancy. Without it, women face dangerous choices, suffer through conditions like fever that are potentially harmful to both mom and baby, or use riskier alternatives. Right? And then all of this, it's playing out as you have many warning that what we're seeing here, it's very likely just going to be the tip of the iceberg, especially because Trump spent almost half his time also talking about vaccines and suggesting how quickly they're given to kids could contribute to autism, which again, right now has zero underlying evidence. But then next up,
You build the spaces where healing happens. It's not just beams and bolts. It's hard work and heavy lifting that lead to life-saving moments. Pros know how to build care.
There was one deer we shot at like 23 times or something between like 6 different people.
Have you heard that song, The 30-Point Buck?
Yeah,
Was that the one maybe
Yeah.
that you guys just
No,
couldn't
this
get?
was a doe. That's the thing. It wasn't even a buck.
Mike Winter, we are here for the Midwest Legends podcast, and you are a Midwest legend now.
I don't know about legend, but appreciate being someone here in the Midwest. Yeah.
I mean, I know there was and Richie did a story on this, that there was technically another draft in Wisconsin, decades ago, but this could be, at least in our lifetime, the only NFL draft, at least in Green Bay, Wisconsin, but maybe in Wisconsin, and you were a big part of that.
Yeah, it was, pretty surreal to be asked to be a part of it.
So I think, to me, that's a Midwest legend.
Yeah.
You're humble, though.
For that month, I'll say it was a very cool experience being a Midwestern artist and all that, yeah.
And so one of the things, like with the Midwest Legends podcast, is what I'm trying to get is, I know I believe you were born in Milwaukee, and raised in Milwaukee. And so, I was born and raised in Wisconsin. I was born in Eau Claire, moved to Sheboygan, moved to Green Bay, been around a bit. But basically, my experience of growing up in Wisconsin, in the Midwest in general, is that there's just like a lot of good stories. You meet people, whether it's at family functions, get together with friends, bars, things like that. There's just kind of these stories that get passed on about legends. You know, someday that might be probably already your story because people are like, hey, did you know the guy that created all that? He was from Milwaukee.
Yeah.
So that's the purpose of this, is like we're just getting kind of stories as much as we can, stories that maybe you have. As a Midwest person, we're also very humble, at least you are, you know, and you say, hey, I'm not a legend, but you are. So one of the things I wanted to ask you too was like...
In the news, Jimmy Kimmel, he is coming back tonight, but you may not actually be able to watch him because, like I briefly touched on yesterday, it happened right as I was uploading the show, ABC announced that Kimmel is returning to air, releasing a statement saying last Wednesday we made the decision to suspend production on the show to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment for our country. It is a decision we made because we felt some of the comments were ill-timed and thus insensitive. We have spent the last days having thoughtful conversations with Jimmy, and after those conversations, we reached the decision to return the show on Tuesday. Of course, we can't mention the suspension without kind of mentioning the quick TLDR that led to it, because you had many saying that this was a free speech issue. This was Disney caving to the FCC after its chairman suggested that he might take regulatory action against the network. Right, and Kimmel's suspension also came after two major station owners, Nexstar and Sinclair, denounced Kimmel and said they wouldn't air him last week. And well, now, despite ABC bringing Kimmel back, both companies seem to be sticking with their decision. Right, yesterday, you had Sinclair saying that Kimmel's show would be replaced with news programming, and discussions with ABC are ongoing as we evaluate the show's potential return. And that was something that really wasn't surprising, right? Because in addition to preempting the show last week, Sinclair also demanded that Kimmel apologize to Kirk's family and make a substantial donation to the family and Turning Point USA. And then this morning, we heard from Nexstar, with them saying we made a decision last week to preempt Jimmy Kimmel Live following what ABC referred to as Mr. Kimmel's ill-timed and insensitive comments at a critical time in our national discourse. And adding we stand by that decision pending assurance that all parties are committed to fostering an environment of respectful, constructive dialogue in the markets we serve. And this could really limit Kimmel's audience. I mean, Nexstar owns around 30 ABC stations, and Sinclair owns and controls around 40. In fact, between the two, it's been reported that they make up around 25% of ABC's affiliate reach. You know, while many might think as a consumer, okay, well, I don't really care. I'm gonna watch it on YouTube or streaming. For advertisers and connected to that Disney, that could be a problem because they buy time during the broadcast. We're gonna see in the very near future how big of a chunk of that audience is gonna be taken out. And I say in the near future because like the views that he's gonna get in the 24 hours, maybe even 1 to 2 week cycle, that's going to matter less than the long tail, because we should expect at least a short-term increased interest. But also, I'll say, you know, we'll have to wait to see where the fallout leads us, because both Nexstar and Sinclair, they could face viewer backlash from those who want access to the program. Also, Disney very likely going to be exploring what actions they can take from here. And as far as Nexstar, I mean, they in particular have already caught a ton of heat for their decision. Right, and that in part because they're currently in the middle of a $6 billion merger that's going to need FCC and Trump administration approval. And so with that, you had people like Elizabeth Warren write it. If approved, Nexstar would control TV stations reaching 80% of households, violating the cap set by Congress to protect against monopolies. This censorship of Kimmel reeks of corruption. But then also with this whole situation, as for how Kimmel came back on air, you have reports saying that he's been meeting with Disney execs since Thursday to discuss his return. And while he's yet to publicly address the situation, we should expect to see his thoughts on the matter tonight. Though also on the aspect of thoughts being shared, a lot of people have been supporting Jimmy Kimmel. And we've seen that in people speaking out, as well as there being many efforts to boycott Disney and cancel streaming subscriptions in hopes that withholding dollars could force the company into changing course. And in fact, with that, you had Ana Gomez, the sole Democratic commissioner of the FCC, giving a lot of credit to those boycotts, writing yesterday, "I am glad to see Disney finds its courage in the face of clear government intimidation. More importantly, I want to thank those Americans from across the ideological spectrum who spoke loudly and courageously against this blatant attempt to silence free speech," adding we must combat these efforts to stifle free expression, and saying it will continue to be up to us as citizens to push back against this administration's growing campaign of censorship and control. I will keep fighting to ensure local broadcasters have the independence to stand up to government threats. You know, with this, even though many, especially on the right, have argued that ABC's initial choice to suspend Kimmel was not the result of government-pressured censorship and just a regular business decision, you had Gomez arguing that's just not the case, calling it corporate capitulation and claiming that the Trump administration is, quote, not afraid of using the full power of our government to silence government critics. And so for now, we'll have to wait to see what Kimmel says tonight, the reaction and fallout from that, and then how things continue with Nexstar and Sinclair. And then we've got more we got to dive into, but first, let me say, you know, not guzzling enough water, not surviving on $14 green juice, is not doing a 27-step skincare routine before bed or eating the exact Mediterranean, keto, paleo, vegan, super super salad TikTok says will fix your life. Because none of that matters if you're ignoring your actual health. And that's where today's sponsor, ZocDoc, comes in. Right? And ZocDoc is a free app and website that I actually use where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors and click to instantly book an appointment. No phone tag, no begging receptionist, no the first openings 4 months from now nonsense. Instead, you search, compare real patient reviews, and book instantly online. What's really key is they've got over 100,000 doctors across every specialty, from dentists, dermatologists, therapists, urgent care, primary care, all of it. And you can even filter by insurance, location, or availability so you don't waste time guessing who's right for you. And one of the best parts, I mean, appointments are usually within 24 to 72 hours, sometimes even same day. And I use ZocDoc because, shocker, I don't want to sit on a wait list while hoping my body doesn't fall apart. I mean, life is just too short for that. Your body's sending signals, and ignoring them, it's not going to make them disappear. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments. Scan that QR code or go to ZocDoc.com/Phil to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/Phil, ZocDoc.com/Phil. But then next up in the news, this is crazy. We've got to talk about how the Secret Service just took down a network that could have crippled New York's telecom systems. Right, and this is more than 100 world leaders have gathered in the city for the 80th session of the UN General Assembly, including Donald Trump. But this crazy situation uncovered by the Secret Service, it reportedly followed a months-long investigation into what authorities have described as anonymous telephonic threats made against 3 high-level government officials. Right, 1 in the Secret Service and 2 who work at the White House. And these threats, reportedly, they may have been something like the swatting calls we've seen directed at more and more public officials over the past few years, but also this network, according to at least one official, the agency had never seen something like it before. Right, it reportedly would have been capable of sending an encrypted and anonymous text to every human being in the country within 12 minutes. Right, with investigators finding more than 100,000 SIM cards and 300 servers at several locations within a 35-mile radius of the UN's headquarters. And with that, you had Matt McCool, which, yes, sounds like a made-up Secret Service name for a CW show. Actually, really quick, when you think of Matt McCool, what do you think of? I think of a humanoid dog that can skateboard, right? Like Poochie from The Simpsons. Anyway, Matt McCool, real person, top agent at the Secret Service's New York field office, said this network had the potential to disable cell phone towers and essentially shut down the cellular network. With it reportedly becoming clear to law enforcement that what they had discovered had been built for far more than just making untraceable swatting calls. Like, in addition to jamming the cellular network, the system could be used for surveillance. And so the investigators, they'd been going through the data on the SIM cards that they recovered to see if they could figure out exactly what this was all about. And McCool saying they expect to find that other senior government officials had also been targeted. And of course, that begs the question, by whom? And well, so far, an initial analysis identified ties to at least one foreign nation, as well as links to criminals already known to law enforcement, including cartel members. And so you've got experts saying at the scale of this operation, it suggests that it could be part of a nation's espionage operation. With one also explaining that only a handful of countries could pull off an operation like this, including Russia, China, and Israel. Though also, this could just be the tip of the iceberg, with McCool explaining. This is an ongoing investigation, but there's absolutely no reason to believe we won't find more of these devices in other cities. Or with him then going on to say that they're looking into whether this network was aimed at disrupting the UN General Assembly or spying on the people there, but there's also no evidence of that so far. But then also, I would say that wouldn't be without precedent. Right, a number of countries, they've been accused of spying on UN officials or UN facilities, perhaps chief among them being the United States. I mean, in 2009, for example, a classified memo appeared to direct American diplomats to gather intel on UN leadership. In 2013, you had Edward Snowden leaking documents indicating that the NSA had successfully hacked into the UN's internal video conferencing system the previous year. And then in 2023, the UN actually spoke out against the US over reports that it had spied on private conversations involving Secretary General Antonio Guterres and other top officials. Right, but in any case, fast forward to today, and you had Trump addressing the General Assembly for the first time since 2020. And as you might already know, he has made it more than clear he is not the biggest fan of the UN. Right, back in February, he signed an executive order withdrawing the US from and ending funding to certain UN organizations, including the Human Rights Council. In those and other cuts, they've left the UN short on cash and struggling to stay afloat. And then in today's speech, Trump made it clearer than ever that he is not too worried about it. Before we actually get into specifics, I'll note that, each speaker, they're traditionally given like 15 minutes to address the assembly. But with Trump, he ended up talking a little over 56 minutes, which is actually longer than any speech an American president has ever given at the UN. And so with that length, we're going to be highlighting things. If you want to watch the whole thing, I'll get the link in the description. But one of the recurring themes that's worth pointing out here is that as Trump often does, he repeatedly pointed the finger at Joe Biden and the previous administration.
4 years of weakness, lawlessness, and radicalism under the last administration delivered our nation into a repeated set of disasters.
And then, sort of on the flip side of that, he took credit for digging America out of this hole that Biden created in record time.
1 year ago, our country was in deep trouble, but today, just 8 months into my administration, we are the hottest country anywhere in the world, and there is no other country even close. On the world stage, America is respected again like it has never been respected
I definitely think being from Seattle and just gave me that foundation with the music and the culture and coming up in the era I did. I was just fortunate to grow up on a block with like a lot of other kids that were into cool music. Sometimes I feel like when I'm making music, I'm trying to recapture, somehow get that excitement I had as a little kid. It shaped everything about what I became as an artist. So I made a beat out of a local Seattle artist named Tony Ben. This is actually a song I think that was unreleased until recently, but it was recorded in the 80s sometime. And I thought it was a cool one that I could use and strip down and show what stems can do. So I put my chops in. We got, I don't know, quite a bit. When I have everything playing, it really makes no damn sense. Like, I love that you can see what it sounds like if you're just using the 2-track. It sounds kind of crazy. So yeah, I heard that, and I thought, man, I can just take the drums out, remove.
Before.
And then with that, he made a number of, let's call it, bold claims about the state of the American economy, saying he built the greatest economy in the history of the world during his first term and is doing it again now. You then also had Trump celebrating other perceived successes, including the drop we've seen in crossings at the southern border. With Trump comparing the U.S. and other countries' immigration situations and saying,
it's destroying your country, and you have to do something about it. It's time to end the failed experiment of open borders. You have to end it now. See, I can tell you, I'm really good at this stuff. Your countries are going to hell.
Right, and with that, you actually had him blaming not only Biden, but the UN itself.
Not only is the UN not solving the problems it should, too often, it's actually creating new problems for us to solve. The best example is the #1 political issue of our time, the crisis of uncontrolled migration. It's uncontrolled. Your countries are being ruined. The United Nations is funding an assault on Western countries and their borders.
And then you also had Trump accusing the UN of not even trying to end wars while repeating the false claim that he has ended 7 of them.
No president or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has ever done anything close to that. And I did it in just 7 months. It's never happened before. There's
Even when
never
I'm
been
playing with
anything
shitty
like
teammates, if I
Very
play
honored to
support,
have done it.
we get second place.
It's too bad that I had to do these things instead of the United Nations doing them. And sadly, in all cases, the United Nations did not even try to help in any of them. I ended 7 wars, dealt with the leaders of each and every one of these countries, and never even received a phone call from the United Nations offering to help in finalizing the deal. All I got from the United Nations was an escalator that on the way up stopped right in the middle.
And then with that escalator comment, he also went on to complain about the teleprompter, which apparently wasn't working at the start of his speech. And this kind of devolved into a weird tangent that seemingly got at the heart of his problem with the UN, which is apparently that several years ago, like before he was president, as a real estate developer, he bid on a project to remodel a UN building, and the UN had the audacity to go after another offer. But then getting back to ending wars, as far as specific conflicts, you had him touching on Israel and Gaza, and specifically the question of Palestinian statehood. Because yesterday there was a meeting which was boycotted by the US and Israel focused on drumming up support for a 2-state solution. And that ended with several countries, including France, Belgium, Luxembourg, Malta, and Monaco, announcing or confirming their recognition of a Palestinian state. Right, in that, it came a day after the United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, and Portugal did the same. But here you had Trump repeating the argument that's been made by Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu, which is that doing so is just a reward for Hamas. So very notably, you already had Secretary General Guterres pushing back on that idea yesterday, saying that statehood is a right, not a reward. But then also you had Trump addressing the war in Ukraine, which, like Israel and Gaza, is going to be discussed a lot this week. And in fact, yesterday you had an emergency meeting of the UN Security Council focused on recent and repeated incidents of Russian aircraft flying above or crashing in NATO countries. You had the UK and Poland vowing to shoot down any Russian aircraft violating their airspace. But as far as what Trump had to say, you actually had him admitting that he thought ending it would be easier because his relationship with Putin, even saying that he thought it would be the easiest one. And then beyond that, he claimed that the US was willing to do more, but that Europe had to do more first.
In the event that Russia is not ready to make a deal to end the war, then the United States is fully prepared to impose a very strong round of powerful tariffs, which would stop the bloodshed, I believe, very quickly. But for those tariffs to be effective, European nations, all of you are gathered here right now, would have to join us in adopting the exact same measures.
But then finally, the last bit I'll touch on are Trump's comments on climate change, and you should probably just hear them for yourself.
It's the greatest con job ever perpetrated on the world, in my opinion. Climate change, no matter what happens, you're involved in that. No more global warming, no more global cooling. All of these predictions made by the United Nations and many others, often for bad reasons, were wrong. They were made by stupid people that have cost their countries fortunes and given those same countries no chance for success. If you don't get away from this green scam, your country is going to fail. And I'm really good at predicting things, you know?
And actually, with that, you had a BBC reporter in the room reporting that there were actual audible gasps when Trump called climate change a con job. Though really not the most surprising thing to come out of Trump's face. Right, Trump is pulling the US out of the Paris Agreement, and his administration is dismantling climate policy within the states. So with that, I also have to note that the world is having a hard time with all this. Right, in fact, there's a special climate summit that's going to be taking place tomorrow at the UN. Right, and that is focused on the commitments that most nations besides the US have made to weaning themselves off fossil fuels. Though a big thing with that is, while they were supposed to come up with new 5-year plans to curb carbon emissions by February, it's now September and only 47 of the 195 nations have actually done so. You know, a lot of play here. We're gonna have to wait to see what the continued fallout and reactions are. And in the meantime, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts here. Well, this is a news show. I, of course, also love for it to be a conversation in those comments down below. And then you gotta talk about even more, but first, just 1 minute, let me say, you know, I remember when the first drink of the night.
Welcome to a special edition of Economics Applied at Jackson Lake Lodge. I'm here with Claudia Golden at the Jackson Hole Monetary Policy Symposium, hosted by the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City. Claudia is the Henry Lee Professor of Economics at Harvard and a 2023 Nobel Laureate in Economics, credited with having advanced our understanding of women's labor market outcomes.
Same.
She's past president of the American Economic Association, past president of the Economic History Association, and for more than 25 years, director of the NDR's program on the development of the American economy. Welcome, Claudia. It's a delight to have you here and have a chance to speak.
It was a shot, chased by a beer, followed by feeling rough the next morning. Not the best of my routines, but these days, my first drink is way smarter because it's today's sponsor, Z-Biotics Pre-Alcohol. For the first time I tried it was before a Chargers game, and the next morning, I was tackling chores like it was game day. Yes, that was a pun, deal with it. Right, and this is the world's first genetically engineered probiotic drink built by actual PhD scientists who decided rough mornings don't have to be a thing. And here's how it works, right? When you drink, alcohol gets converted into an unwanted byproduct in your gut. And that buildup, not just dehydration, is the culprit behind feeling off the next day. And pre-alcohol, it's engineered to produce an enzyme that breaks that byproduct down. So just make pre-alcohol your first drink of the night, then drink responsibly, hydrate, and get some sleep. Tomorrow, you're landed on your feet. You know, we've got fall here, which means tailgates, game days, and celebrating. And pre-alcohol makes sure you enjoy the day after. And that's backed with a 100% money-back guarantee, so there's no reason not to try it. So what are you waiting for? Just scan that QR code or go to zbiotics.com/DeFranco and use code DeFranco for 15% off your first order. But then next up in the news, we've got to talk about how the Pentagon just quietly pushed back cleaning up toxic forever chemicals at nearly 140 military bases, essentially leaving families drinking poisoned water for another decade. Right, and those forever chemicals, otherwise known as PFAS, they're called forever chemicals because instead of breaking down, they're incredibly long-lasting in the environment. And in case you don't know, the Pentagon, they're one of the most prolific users of PFAS, in part because they are a key ingredient in firefighting foam. And for decades, you've had crews at military bases across the country starting jet fuel fires for training purposes, and then they put those out using mass amounts of this foam, which leads to PFAS leaching into the soil and groundwater. And then, wouldn't you know it, in 2017, military communities across the country, they started reporting alarming rates of forever chemicals in their drinking water. And that's horrifying because there's a growing body of research that's linked exposure to the chemicals to serious health concerns, including some types of cancer, as well as child developmental and fertility issues. New Mexico even sued the Air Force Force over it in 2019, saying that the federal government should clean up the pollution and pay for the damages to the natural resources and private property. But then on top of that, there's been a couple of pretty massive problems with the cleanup effort, right? The sheer scale and the price tag. Reportedly, the Defense Department has spent $2.6 billion since 2017 just investigating the extent of the contamination. And the government, they estimate that the process for cleaning up the chemicals around contaminated military sites, that'll take decades and cost nearly $7 billion a year. You've got the Director of Defense Capabilities and Management at the Government Accountability Office saying it's a very long-term process and there's just so much uncertainty. This is going to be a massive effort, but that shouldn't be confused with, so let's not do it. And now, like I mentioned, the DoD just quietly delayed the cleaning up of these chemicals at nearly 140 military installations across the country. And this is a very big change because in the last days of the Biden administration, the Pentagon released a general timetable for handling the pollution problem. But in a revision that was recently posted by Trump's DoD, with no announcement, and a New York Times analysis found that this new timeline, it would delay cleanup around military sites by a decade in some cases. And specifically, you've got delays that mess with the work that needs to be done before the actual cleanup, which, I mean, the cleanup itself can take years to complete, which means that the actual cleanup process won't start in some places until 2039. These delays reportedly caught the military installations affected completely off guard. Or you've got a city councilor in Westfield, Massachusetts, for example, home to the Barnes Air National Guard base, saying, there's been no discussion of delay. It's very upsetting and depressing that we haven't had clearer communication. And that is with Democratic Representative Kristen McDonald Rivet from Michigan speaking out against the lack of communication, saying communities impacted by PFAS chemicals have been waiting decades for cleanup and they've been kept in the dark. When cleanup timelines change, residents deserve to know. And then I've got to mention, like, the timing here. These delays, they come as the National Defense Authorization Act for 2026 is, one, looking to cut funding for the cleanup of toxic sites, but also two, is trying to undo a ban on the purchase and use of PFAS firefighting foam, which could just make the problem worse. And at least as of recording, we've yet to see a response or explanation about this whole thing from the DoD or the Trump administration. But then also, this isn't the only environmental rollback we have to talk about today, because you're also seeing Senate Democrats all coming together to sign a letter in opposition to the Trump administration's proposal to axe the 2009 endangerment finding. Right, and if you're unfamiliar, the 2009 endangerment finding is the scientific determination that concludes that planet-warming greenhouse gases are in fact a danger to the public. It's basically the framework that nearly all greenhouse gas regulations sit on. And both the Biden and Obama administrations used it to set strict limits on greenhouse gas emissions, cars, power plants, and other industrial sources of pollution. Then back in July, the Trump administration proposed rescinding the endangerment finding and said that the subsequent research cast doubt on its conclusion. The big note there, the studies that Team Trump reportedly used to support this argument were authored and published by scientists who deny the existence of climate change, and they've been trying to plant doubt about it for years. But regardless of your opinion on climate change, though, I do think that your opinion on climate change matters. EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin said that this proposal, if approved, would be the largest deregulatory action in the history of the United States. And so then, as you might imagine, we've seen a lot of pushback against this, especially since the National Academies of Sciences, Engineering, and Medicine published a report with the strongest evidence to date that greenhouse gases are threatening human health. Right? And then you had Democrats in this letter saying, scientists, financial experts, international governments, and the American public agree that climate change is a looming crisis. And they added that greenhouse gas-driven climate change is causing all sorts of extreme weather, and saying, these effects drive illness, hospital visits, and deaths, as well as displacement, asset loss, infrastructure damage, rising insurance premiums, declining home values, and long-term destabilization of the national economy. And yet, in this proposal, EPA proposes to abdicate all responsibility to address this dangerous pollution. But at the end of the day, a letter is a letter, and the Democrats don't have control of any power, really. So for now, it's very likely this is just gonna keep moving forward. But then, finally, for your last thing today, I just had a conversation with Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro about the state of political violence, especially because he himself was a target, what's next for our country, and how he can justify saying things like Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Josh Allen for a mini episode of my podcast, In Good Faith. And that full conversation, that full podcast, it'll be out in the next 24 to 48 hours. But also, with Kamala Harris's book coming out today, I just had to ask him about an excerpt where he was mentioned. On the note of speech you might not like, and on the note of learning more, I know that in recent podcasts and interviews you've said that you have not read Kamala Harris's book. One, do you want to book club it together? And two, apparently in one of the excerpts, Harris said that you were more focused on defining the role of EP for yourself instead of helping her win, and that you were already asking aides about artwork that you could put up in the Naval Observatory. Is that true?
No, and listen, the only thing I was focused on was helping her win. And once she made the determination that Governor Walz was going to be a running mate, by the way, Tim's a really good friend of mine. Gwen, his wife's a really good friend of my wife, Lori's, and I can tell you we were genuinely happy for them. And then I worked my ass off in Pennsylvania and across this country to try and help them get elected, traveling with Governor Whitmer, Governor Evers to all the battleground states, Heck, I was showing up in rural communities in Pennsylvania where the Harris campaign never showed up. I was trying to do everything in my power to help her win. The only thing I was focused on was making sure she defeated Donald Trump.
And well, it brings us to the end of this video. You got even more just a click away. Because I've just been doing more and more podcasts. I got a brand new podcast with Ed Elson from Prof G Markets over here. And I also just did this new podcast with Mr. Beat. You can click or tap to watch either of those, but also I've got links in the description to our Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and YouTube version so you can get filled in wherever you like. But no matter what you do, let me just say thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and of course, I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Courtney Cox.
And I'm Lisa Kudrow.
And we are here today to tell you about our...
Can I? Sure. Okay. Royal Kingdom is out.
Yes, finally our favorite new puzzle game just came out.
Why do we love it so much, Courtney?
Well, let me break it down. First of all, it's super fun.
It's so fun. It's like 3 Christmases in a row.
Yeah, and there are no ads. None.
It's like a road with no speed bumps.
Where do you come up with those?
Because I'm like a poet.
Since when? Okay, well, tell them about the graphics.
Oh, okay. Well, since you asked, the graphics are gorgeous.
My eyes! My eyes!
It was so... You did that well. She did that on the show. It was really funny.
Okay. And it doesn't even cost a dime.
It's like the only free thing in the world. Is that right?
No.
No.
There's air, there's love. Yeah. Anyway, what are you waiting for?
Download Royal Kingdom.
And join us today. Do you really not remember saying that?
My thing was, I know!
Oh my...
What?
Okay, yeah.
Right?
What is this shit?
Because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Behavior Alliance. My name is Spidey, and I use my degree in sociology and psychology, my certifications in criminal interrogation and body language analysis, and my experience as an award-winning mentalist to teach people behavioral analysis and practical psychology on stage and television shows all over the world. This week's case is a doozy. There is so much going on. So Tyler Robinson, the primary suspect in the Charlie Kirk assassination, showed up in court for the first time this week. Now, a lot of news outlets have reported that he was very stoic and non-reactive, and although that's very true for long stretches of this, there are little moments where some emotion and thoughts are coming through, but there's this really massive inconsistency that nobody is talking about, and the only reason I noticed is because I was watching 2 feeds of this hearing simultaneously, and something didn't add up, and from a behavioral standpoint, that distinction is huge. So we're definitely going to talk about that. And finally, a lot of you requested that we talk about the text exchange that was released to the public between Tyler Robinson and his roommate / romantic partner. And we're going to talk about those as well because there's a lot going on in there. So without further ado, let's jump right into the footage of his court appearance.
51403-576, State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Could you state your name?
Injured in an accident? We turn your pain into rain!
Are you tired of these gimmicky attorney ads? Well, that's just not who we are. At Bogan Munz & Munz, we're serious about our clients' needs and focus on getting results for you. If you've been injured in an accident, give us a call.
Running has always been my thing. But after having my baby, everything changed. It's not just about me anymore, and I needed to feel safe without giving up my freedom. Now, I carry a Byrna, non-lethal, powerful, and legal. I'm not afraid, I'm free. Confidence in every step, thanks to Byrna.
Tyler James Robinson. Thank you for being here, Mr. Robinson. I'm Judge Graff. Mr. Scortis. So, Mr. Robinson, you have a right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the court can appoint an attorney to represent you. I have reviewed your declaration of financial status and find that you are indigent. I'm provisionally appointing a Rule 8 qualified attorney to represent you on your case, Mr. Robinson. Mr. Robinson, I also wish to inform you of your right against self-incrimination. Anything that you say in court today could be used against you, and we want to protect your constitutional rights. Mr. Robinson, at this time, you will remain in custody without bail. Mr. Skordas, is there any other points that you wish to address?
No, thank you very much, Your Honor.
There are quite a few moments in this first clip where he is giving away quite a bit.
Blah,
The
blah,
first one is
blah.
when the judge says, "Thank you for being here. I'm
That's
Judge Graff," and we get a baseline for his acknowledgement. So when he acknowledges, we get this one downward pop with the chin. This is something that he's going to do throughout his appearance whenever something is said directly to him and he acknowledges it. And there are a couple of very important details here. One, it's just one pop downwards. That's very important. The chin goes down. Second, he maintains eye contact, so it looks exactly like that. Immediately after the introductions, when things are about to get started, we see him open his mouth, which is rare, and we see him take a deep breath that moves up into the chest. We know that because we see a visible breath. And this usually happens when we're stressed, feeling anxiety, and that makes perfect sense here. The introductions are done. We're about to begin.
Oh my God, why?
When the judge says to him that he has right to an attorney, again, we get that exact same baseline acknowledgement. Chin down, eye contact, one pop. This is exactly what he does when he goes, "Okay, I understand." Immediately after that, as the judge is saying what would happen if you can't afford one, if you cannot afford one, we see his eyes slowly going downwards and his eyelids even close just a little bit. So everything is shifting down. Now, as a general rule in body language, when we're excited or happy, things go up. We call these gravity-defying gestures, and it's even in the language, right? I'm jumping for joy. I'm on cloud 9. I'm in the clouds. These are all positive things. And when someone's in a negative mood, we use language that goes the other way, downwards. He's feeling down, he's feeling low, and we see it in the body language as well. Research has shown that we perk up with happiness, we take up more space as well, and with sadness, we take up less space and things come downwards. So as he's talking about not being able to afford an attorney, we start to see these negative emotions setting in. Things are coming down. Now here's where things get really interesting, especially because we've established a baseline for acknowledgement. When the judge says, "I've reviewed your declaration of financial status," again we get that same acknowledgement. One pop downward, eye contact maintained. But as the judge goes on to say that he's going to appoint a lawyer to him, we again see a nod, but it's very different from the acknowledgement nod. This time, the chin goes upwards like this, and we see an eye block, which is a very slow blink as he comes back down. So this is a subtle difference, but for someone who typically acknowledges downwards while maintaining eye contact, this time we have pretty much the opposite of that. Chin's going up as we're blocking the eyes. So the research on eye blocking is really fascinating because it shows that we're born with the reflex of doing this. Even children who are born blind eye block in certain moments. And it happens in one of two cases. So think of the eyelids as the garage doors to your thoughts, and either we're trying to keep them in or not let them come in. So you might see it if somebody's experiencing something really happy or great news, they might close their eyes as they're celebrating because they want to hold on to this emotion. Or when someone gets bad news, you might see it because they just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to focus on this thing. Before we put it all together, let's talk about the chin going upwards. So this could mean a lot of things depending on context. Research has shown that everywhere in the world, universally, when the chin goes up, this happens with pride. When we're fearless or when we're feeling proud, chin goes up. Again, remember, positive, up. But it's also exposing the neck, showing that we have nothing to fear. That's one place we might see it. Another place we very often see it universally as well is when it's not held, but just a quick pop with a throwaway, like a dismissal of something. Very often associated, especially in the Middle East, with the sound like this, so like that. It's like a, no, I'm good, just a throwaway. So in this case, context absolutely matters. Notice how it's happening with this one pop with this slow blink as he comes back down. And I think the throwaway is exactly what's happening here, especially because we have someone who acknowledges like this. So this is very different with that eye block. I think what's happening is as he's being told about this court-appointed attorney, he's basically going, what's that? Like, you know, I'm in so deep, like what's that guy gonna be able to do for me? And then notice how right after that, as the judge concludes this whole thought and says, "Mr. Robinson," we get one more, that classic acknowledgement like this. So we had the classic acknowledgement, then this different nod, and then the classic acknowledgement. Again, normally you would expect, okay, got it, okay, but here it's more like, okay,
At Parrish Medical Center, we're redefining patient care with cutting-edge technology. Our robotic-assisted surgeries for joint pain and mobility issues enhance precision, shorten recovery times, and improve patient outcomes. Learn more at parrishhealthcare.com. Facing eviction, at risk of foreclosure, or facing other housing issues? Know your rights. Community Legal Services is a nonprofit organization that believes in legal access for all. Visit legalaccessforall.org to learn more.
Okay, so we're getting some negativity between those two acknowledgments. Now I want to throw a quick caveat at this and this whole context, because this is an analysis of a reaction. And that's very, very interesting for me because, of course, when we're looking at an interview or an interaction, when the person's speaking, we're getting feedback, we have more confidence on our reads because we know what they're saying, we know what's in their head, and the behaviors are associated to that thought. With reactions, we're not always certain. What if the thoughts wandered? What if he thought about something else when the guy said attorney? We can't really know. But keep in mind, this is literally my wheelhouse. It's where I got my 50,000 hours of practice of reading people, because my career for over 18 years has been to bring people up on stage in front of an audience, and I look at what I see and I start feeding things about themselves, and I'm looking for these little micro gestures as I'm talking to adjust my read. And my job is to look for those little distinctions, know what they mean, call that meaning out, and have the person go, oh my God, how did you know that? And the audience applaud. So I'm constantly looking for these little shifts and distinctions. So what I do, mentalism, is a mix of trickery, but in the cold reading aspect has a lot of exactly this. And if I saw this in a real world context, when I'm doing a reading, someone acknowledging along like this, and then I say something and I get this slow blink with this upwards nod, I would go immediately towards conflict or negativity. I'm sensing some kind of conflict here. There was a negativity. Did you guys get into a fight? And with pretty high confidence, I would go down that path. Something is different in that nod. When the judge says anything you say can be held against you, we see some stuff with the lips. So the lips go downwards like this, with a bit of tension, and that happens twice. And this is one of those cases where I can't tell you with 100% certainty what is causing this. I know that online we often see comments from people like, oh, this means this 100% of the time. That's just not how behavioral analysis works. And this is a very ambiguous gesture. Could it be that he's cleaning his teeth? It's possible. There's a family of gestures that are called adapters, pacifiers, manipulators. There's a lot of different names for them in the research, but they're massage-like gestures that we do to adapt to stress. So it could be with the arms, the hands, the face, and yes, sometimes we do with the mouth as well to alleviate some of that tension. But you know, tension in the lips is also very common with withheld opinion. Like if there's something here that he wants to say, but the judge is saying, you know, don't say anything because it might incriminate you, so he's kind of holding something in. That's why we're seeing that. There are a lot of possibilities. It's just an interesting note that we're getting this lip activity around that thought. But immediately following that, the judge says, we want to protect your constitutional rights, and we see from him upward nods again. And I say nods because it's this bit of a bobble. It's not just this one like this. You know, very often he does these one pot. Here it's just upwards like this. And I think, again, it's going upwards because there's a little bit of an element of dismissiveness to this. Like, yeah, sure, you want to protect my rights. That's what we're doing, 100%. And then notice that almost this exact same upwards bobble happens when the judge says that he's going to be held in custody without bail. So it's unlikely that he knew that before this moment. The judge is probably announcing it. It's possible that, you know, whoever's representing him was privy to this information. But regardless of that, upon hearing it, we see again that upwards nod like this twice, and this time it's followed with a hard swallow. So again, it's connected to a negative thought. But basically, we keep seeing how in moments of actual acknowledgement, it's just that downwards one pop, and then in more negative emotions or in conflict motions, we're getting more of these upwards ones. I do want to talk about a few things here contextually, and one of them is what he's wearing. So that's a vest that they put on suspects who are on self-harm watch. So it restrains the arm so he can't hurt himself. So that's what he's wearing. Maybe lets us know that he either alluded to self-harm or they have reason to believe that, you know, he might be thinking about that, and they have him wearing this thing. Now, some people online have speculated, because he's wearing this vest, that he might be sedated or medicated. And maybe that's why we're not seeing too many reactions. But I think what those people are doing is that they're connecting this kind of vest to psychiatric facilities. But that is not where he's coming from. And so I asked a lot of my friends who do exactly this for a living, work with courts, prisons, jails, at evaluating criminals, And they all said with zero disagreement that it's very unlikely that he's sedated or medicated. First and foremost because he hasn't been evaluated psychologically and he's not in some kind of psychiatric hospital. Secondly, and this is huge, it opens the door for mistrial or an appeal. If somehow there's an adverse effect, he reacts, something happens, they can blame it on the medication and throw the whole case out. And that's a really slippery slope. There is very little reason to believe that he is medicated or sedated. And that's not coming from me, that's coming from friends of mine that I asked who would really know this kind of thing. Now we're gonna move on and look at his reaction to some of the details of this case that are giving us quite a bit of information and this huge inconsistency in the way that this was reported that is so frustrating. And before we do me a huge favor, hit that subscribe button, keep those notifications on for more behavioral analysis and practical psychology content. And do me a huge favor and take a second to like this video because it really helps with the growth of the channel.
We have filed a pretrial protective order on behalf of Erica Kirk. We would ask the court to review that. It should be in your view, Your Honor, and sign that.
I have reviewed the pretrial protective order and will be issuing this pretrial protective order in favor of Erica Kirk. Is there any other business that we need to address today, counsel?
Just for the court's information, we did file just recently, within the last few minutes, a notice of intent to seek the death penalty that was filed by Utah County Attorney Jack Gray. So that should be in the court's file.
With riots and violent looting going on all over the country, I don't feel safe leaving the house without this banana. Normally, I would be worried about this creepy guy, but I've got my banana with me. That same car has been sitting outside my house for a while now. Better keep this banana by the door.
Sounds ridiculous, right? Now imagine this banana was capable of incapacitating an attacker from over 60 feet.
At Berna, we don't sell bananas. Go to Berna.com to learn more.
I applied for Smorgasburg, and I became the youngest vendor there in history. We are just starting the baking process. I started this company when I was 13 by selling banana bread just on the street.
He came to me one day and goes, okay, I want to start a business. I was like, oh.
I was raised on my mom's banana bread. I just thought it's a great product. I can market it very, very well, and I just went with it. I started a website, got a lot of orders the first month, and then it just kept on expanding and getting larger. It was kind of like a dream. All right. When I reach out to some cafes or some like offices, they do sometimes ignore me. A lot of adults aren't able to like trust that will like come through. They were the first people to take a chance on me.
The banana bread just quickly became something that people would come in for. I've always appreciated like a lot of hard work, and I just seeing Jack, like just that, he's just amazing.
I think success means happiness at the place that you're at. My business is number one, but I also have to focus on school, so it's hard. They're very much head to head. I am only 15. I don't really know much about the industry, but I'm just learning as I go, and I'm loving it. And that's how you hustle.
Okay, so this one's gonna be quick, but notice what happens with his eyes when Erica Kirk is brought up. That is Charlie Kirk's wife, now widow. And you'll notice with Tyler, the moment that the name is brought up, his eyes go to the left like this. And this is something he very often does when he's trying to recollect or remember data. So often when dates come up, notice how his eyes go to the left, or when people come up, he does this as well. And I know there are a lot of sources that say like, oh, this way is real recall. So when you see someone, go that way, it's a lie, and this way, I don't really know. But all that has been disproven. Even the people who first said that in a book were like, no, it's really not reliable, and you need baseline. So yes, if you notice someone every time they recall go this way, and now all of a sudden they're going that way, you can ask yourself some questions, especially if there's other stuff going on. But there is no consistent pattern that has shown that this always means truth, that always means deception. Think about it. If that was the case, trials or interrogations would take seconds, not days or weeks, because the moment somebody went the way whatever lie is, that's it. They're lying and it's story. Now in this case, immediately after that, after this left movement, he comes back for a little bit, and then the eyes go downwards like this. And again, this is associated to some kind of negative emotion. And it's a really good example here of an emotion, but again, not being 100% sure what that emotion is connected to, because he's not talking about it. We don't know exactly what's in his head. Because what's being discussed is the protective order against Erica Kirk. So is this negative feeling towards Erica Kirk? Is it towards the protective order? Is it towards what happened to her, the position she's in? It's really hard to know, but there is a moment of negative there. The thoughts go downwards. Now notice what happens when the prosecutor says that they just filed, a couple of minutes ago, a request to go after the death penalty. And if we look at Tyler, all we see is that upwards bob like this. And this is where I love behavioral analysis, because we looked at the details of his head bobs, and we know that acknowledgement is more like this, and this tends to happen in negative moments. So we could see that there and go, okay, it's happening again. But besides that, there really isn't much going on with him. Like, imagine if you were on trial and the prosecutor said for the first time that they're going to go after the death penalty. You would expect some kind of reaction to that, right? Eyes opening up in fear, looking around, some kind of pacifier, adapter, like, oh my God, they're going after the death penalty. And with him, we're just getting this upwards nod, which we know he often does in negative moments. But besides that, like, he's keeping it together pretty well. So I don't know what that is. Is it that he doesn't care? Is it that he doesn't want to show weakness, that he's keeping it together like really well? Besides this slight nod that we know is negative because we've been watching him really close. I don't really know what this is, but he's keeping it together pretty well.
The defendant, Tyler James Robinson, committed criminal homicide in the physical presence of a child younger than 14 years of age, with knowledge that a child was present and that may have been seen or heard the commission of the criminal homicide. The victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code annotated 76-3-203.14. Sub 2, Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. That concludes reading the information. Mr. Robinson, this case is set.
Get ready, players. Welcome to the Ultimate Cyber Showdown. Each week in October represents a new level to explore, focusing on the threats that matter most. Help your users level up their cyber knowledge this October. Download your free Cybersecurity Awareness Month resource kit today.
Being the largest automotive retailer in Florida and family-owned and operated
means
Morgan Auto Group
oh my
has the
God.
selection you need, the options you want, and
Done.
the service you deserve. From our home in Tampa, down to Southwest Florida, to Miami and West Palm, across Central Florida, through Gainesville and Lake City, up to Jacksonville and our state capital. Shop Morgan Auto Group, Florida's largest automotive retailer. When you make it Morgan, we make it happen.
For September 29th at 10 a.m. There will be a waiver hearing.
So there isn't much to talk about here, and that's the whole point, that there isn't much to talk about. Throughout the reading of the charges, he was very, very stoic. And I first saw this in short form on social media, I think Instagram, and I was looking at it and I was wondering that the clip that I saw, was this a picture of him while the judge is talking? Because there was stretches where we barely see anything out of him. So the event was mentioned, the children were mentioned, and throughout this entire thing, we're getting nothing. And all this is very interesting to me because there are a lot of theories out there. You know, some people believe he did this, others believe he must have had some other people helping him with this, some people believe he had nothing to do with this. But despite all that, whatever the case, I would expect to see some kind of emotional reaction to what's being said here. Like, for example, I know that almost anyone I've talked to about this event, regardless of where they fall on the political landscape, when they think about the children, Charlie Kirk's children, being there and witnessing that, almost everyone gets a sad reaction to that. And anytime I think about it, I think about my own family and my own kid and this kind of thing happening, and I get really sad about that as well. So, even whether he did this, whether he didn't do this, whether, you know, there was other people, why is there nothing happening when the kids are coming up? It's possible, it's very possible, whether somebody else advised him or he thought of this himself, that he's under the impression that he shouldn't react to anything because it could be an admission. So he told himself, just sit there, glaze over, give him nothing, because otherwise they can use it against you. Or those guys on YouTube will look at your body language, are going to be like, oh look, there's guilt there, so he must have done this. So I don't know, maybe he's making a conscious effort to not give any reactions. And that's exactly where this gets really interesting and frustrating, and I discovered something that no one else has talked about, and I don't blame them, because what happened to me was very specific. So what happened is I first saw it on Instagram, and I said, wow, this guy's not giving them anything. And then when I was gonna do this analysis, I went on YouTube and I searched for the whole footage, and I came across the version on ABC News. And as I was watching it, I saw something completely different. Watch this.
Tyler James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. That concludes reading the information. Mr. Robinson.
Please tell me you noticed the difference. In this version, when the judge said that Tyler intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because of his belief or perception of Charlie Kirk's political expression, as he's saying that, as he's saying because of Charlie Kirk's political expression, we see Tyler nod downwards, the same way he does when he acknowledges things. And in that moment, I'm looking at that going, wait a second, like this whole time he was stoic, and this one moment where he slip up where he's going, yep, that's why I did it.
Kirk's political expression.
But there was a little voice in my head that was like, wait a second, I saw this on Instagram earlier, and he never acknowledged anything. I was looking specifically for that, so there's no way I would have missed that. So I took both clips. I took the ABC News one that I was watching that has tons of views online, and then I compared it directly to another one that I found that was from a news source in Salt Lake City, and I synced up the audio where the judge is saying the same thing. And I looked at Tyler, and it wasn't the same thing. In the local one, in the Salt Lake City one, all the charges are read, he doesn't react, and then when the judge says that concludes the charges or whatever, when he's done, when he's concluded, that's when we see the acknowledgement like this. So Tyler goes, good, okay, we're done, I get it, acknowledge. So I'm gonna play them side by side. I'm gonna show you this clip, and on the right, the little box, that's ABC News, and you'll even hear that the audio is synced. And on the left is the one from the news station from Salt Lake City. And look at when that nod hits. On ABC, it's an acknowledgement to the charge. On the Salt Lake City one, it's an acknowledgement to we've concluded.
Hey, it's Phil Dimmel, here to introduce my new Pro Series signature polka dot King V. Going back to the King V with Jackson, it's been kind of reunited, you know. I've always been a King V guy. The departure into the Fury was something super cool. Creating the tribute to Randy Rhoads with the polka dots back in 2009 was something special. So it's nice to be able to pay homage with this limited series, to share that with everybody. My first Jackson, I got it by some sketchy means I had. It was the Randy model, it was the first Randy Rhoads model, the white one, and there was one available to a guy who we did a trade, but evidently he owed him some money for some pot or something, and so they ended up sold out show in Oakland, Violence. I get pulled off of the stage, and the guy whose guitar it was had the cops pull me off and get his guitar back. And my dad, who was a cop back in the day, came out to see what had happened, what's going on with his son. And so he said, you know, what's going on, waves his badge. And so the kid got his guitar back. They let me go. The band is already playing without me. They don't care, you know. I stage dive, get back on, grab a guitar, and finish the set. I got a new one right after that. It was our R1, you know, black. Still got it to this day. Raider sticker on it too. So I'll never forget my first Jackson. I love the mahogany body. It's a little heavier, but sustain for days. The neck, 3-piece maple, 25.5-inch scale, 24 jumbo frets, ebony fingerboard, pearloid shark fin inlays. It's perfect. The polka dot finish, the gloss finish, all the way up at the back. Floyd Rose 1000. Recessed, locking, double locking tremolo system. Jackson die-cast tuning machines at the head. Pickups, EMG, 81 on the bridge, the 60 in the neck. Love the combination. I've been on the 81 EMG 81 pickup since 1988. Illuminlay fret markers, glow in the dark. Charge them up, you're good to go for at least a song or two. Jackson strap locks. Super easy, super protective too. Where's it going? Nowhere. Two volume controls on any demo signature volumes only. We don't get so nerdy that we're gonna have 4-tone controls for each volume. And if you wanna get a little bit Rhodes and get the chatter, you turn one down and you can get some chatter going that way. It's a metal guitar. The Jackson name and model has been, it's part of my DNA over these years. I've been playing Jackson since 1983, 84. And a roster of bands that I've been so fortunate to be part of in the past couple of decades. Machine Head for 16 years, you know, starting Violence back in my high school days, reuniting with Violence over the years and putting out new material with them, you know, playing with Slayer, with Lamb of God, with Testament, with Overkill, with Nonpoint. There's no subtleties, you know what you get with me, and I think that Jackson has had a big part of that in my playing and also in my confidence. Everything that you hear I've done with all these bands is, I think that Jackson is a big part of that. I think coming back to the King V, but having this be a representative of not only me, but of Jackson and of the Rhodes legacy, that encapsulates being able to share this for, you know, a limited run with people who have been asking over the years. You know, planets have aligned, and here we are. It's coming out, so it's a very exciting to see this happen. The Phil Demmel Jackson Series Limited Edition Polka Dot King V. Doing some festivals later this year. Category 7, doing the Headbangers Boat, and a pre-party there in Florida. Aftershock Festival with Carrie. So it's coming with me. It's going in the boat, on the boat. Look for it then.
Because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression, that concludes reading of the information. Mr. Robinson.
To clarify, in the beginning they were both synced, and it seemed like the responses that he was giving were timed well with what was being said. And then at this moment, I realized that the clips were out of sync. So I'm watching one of them, and I'm watching him not react throughout and only react when it's done to acknowledge, okay, we're done. And that one, by the way, is on a network called KUTV2 News, that's in Salt Lake City. But then on ABC News, one of the biggest news platforms of the country, I'm seeing this report that's been seen by tons of people out there. And when he's being told, when the judge is saying the motive for having done this, which is political expression, we're seeing an acknowledgement. And listen, you don't need to be a body language analyst to see that acknowledgement, right? The judge is saying that Tyler specifically chose Charlie Kirk because of his political beliefs. You're seeing the guy in that moment acknowledge it like this, the way he's acknowledged other things before. Seriously, what are we doing here? The year is 2025. Why does this footage look like it was filmed on a potato from the 17th century? Everything is choppy, everything is laggy. So what I did is I looked at both clips and tried to listen and look at the judge to see which one is more synced with his audio. And in both cases, it was, again, super laggy, pixelated, choppy, but it does seem like the one on KUTV makes a little more sense. With the way that the judge is moving when he's speaking and the way like he puts the papers down, it looks like it makes a little bit more sense and lines up with him finishing and Tyler just acknowledging that that concludes the charges. But I have no way of knowing that for sure. I don't know where that lag came from. And even if the judge seems synced, how do I know for sure that the feed that we're getting from Tyler is at the right time? Who's to say which of the two got it right? When you have two news outlets playing the same audio, the same footage, But the guy who's on trial in one of the most high-profile cases right now in all of America, and we can't see what the guy's reaction is. Why are we even filming this? All right, thanks for listening to my rant. I hope some of you connect with why this frustrates me as much as it does, especially considering what I do for a living. But overall, we have someone where we're getting these little bits in the beginning of acknowledgement versus more negative or throwaway feelings. Then we're having someone who's pretty non-reactive for a long stretch while the charges are being read. We're not seeing any emotional spikes in places where we would expect them. Surprise, fear, a little bit of anger maybe, some sadness. These are all universal, so we would see little signs of them. We're not seeing those, which indicates to me that he's making a very conscious effort to not let anything slide, because even if you weren't much of an emotional person, we would still see slight
fucking days now.
So
Jesus Christ, I don't know what the fuck happened.
So I think that's what's happening. But
They
now
got
let's
like a
move on
double
to this
order,
text
and I don't know
exchange
why.
between him and his roommate, who's also
I knew
a
something was
romantic
weird because the
interest.
total was like
And
40-something fucking
a lot of them are
dollars.
talking about this text exchange and some weird elements to it. So let's go through them, and I'll kind of highlight a couple of things that's out there people are talking about that I agree with, and then some other things that I noticed that are very bizarre to me. from
Yeah, there's
individuals
two
who write
orders.
about these texts. Okay, so the roommate's
Wow.
name is reportedly Lance Twiggs, and these are their texts. And on some news sources,
I literally
Hey, everybody.
accidentally ordered
In
2
today's
fucking
video,
orders.
We'll be testing this brand new power
Ugh.
from Jackery. This is their Home Power 3600 Plus. Now Jackery claims this is the world's lightest, smallest 3600 watt-hour LFP power station, only coming in at 77 pounds or 35 kilograms. Now when looking at the competition, the brand new Anker F3000, which has a smaller battery, comes in at 91 pounds. The original EcoFlow Delta Pro, which has the same size battery as this, comes in at 99 pounds. And even the Pecron E3600, which has a smaller battery than this, comes in at 79 pounds. So this is a lighter power station. Now let's jump into the actual specifications for the Home Power 3600 Plus, starting with the battery. It's a lithium iron phosphate battery rated at 3,584 watt hours. Now what's interesting is they used a lower voltage battery. It has a nominal voltage of 44.8 volts, which means it's a 14S battery instead of a 16S battery, which you usually see in other power stations. Now this is rated at 6,000 cycles till 70% of the original capacity. Now the inverter on the power station is rated for 3,600 watts continuous output. You can connect your loads up to these outlets here, or this 30 amp RV port up here. Now 3,600 watts is 120 volts at 30 amps. So yes, you can connect your RV up to this port and get the full 30 amp output. Now this power station is meant for home backup, so you may have noticed they have left off the 12 volt cigarette port, so there's no 12 volt output on this. They do include 4 USB ports. You have 2 USB-C power delivery ports rated at 100 watts each, and then you have 2 quick charge USB-A ports rated at 18 watts each. Now moving to the side of the power station, starting with this port up here, this is the AC expansion port. This allows you to connect 2 of these units together to give you 240 volt split phase output, good for 7,200 watts continuous. Right here you have your DC expansion port. This allows you to connect up multiple Jackery expansion batteries, and you can connect up to 21 kilowatt hours, so quite the capacity. Right here you have a 1,000 watt solar charge controller. Each port is good for 500 watts. I'll be testing that later in the video under the charging section of the video. And along with this AC input, this is good for 1,700 watts input. And this also supports UPS functionality with a 10 millisecond cutover time. Now I have actually been testing this power station for a few weeks now, and one thing that's made it really convenient to move around my house are the built-in wheels and the collapsible handle. So you put it where you want, and then the actual handle tucks into the back to save on space. Okay, so I've covered all the basic specifications and features for the new Home Power 3600 Plus, but what about pricing? Well, Jackery is actually launching this power station today for a price of $17.99, or about
it's presented like actual texts, and then on other sources, it's almost like it's retranscribed into a conversation. And there are signs there that there have been some modifications, which we'll talk about in a second. But let's kind of read through this to get a bit of a vibe as to what's going on. So it starts with Tyler saying, drop what you are doing, look under my keyboard. And then there's a note there that says that the roommate looked under the keyboard and found a note that stated, I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk and I'm going to take it. So there was a note that declared this, and the roommate comes back with what? With all these question marks. You're joking, right? More question marks. Then Tyler responds with a bunch of details about where he is and he's got to go get his rifle. And he says, to be honest, I had hoped to keep this secret till I died of old age. I am sorry to involve you. In a moment, we'll come back to some of the wording here that's interesting. But I really want to talk about something that immediately for me was a question mark. And it's the fact that he's saying, I had hoped to keep this secret till I died of old age. So first of all, if he wrote a letter that we saw above that he left for the roommate to reveal his plan, and if at this point he wasn't caught yet, because we know that at this point when they're texting, they weren't onto him yet, he hadn't confessed yet, why is he confessing? If he had hoped to hold on to this secret, why isn't he? What is forcing him to let the roommate in on it at this point? We're not getting a motive for letting him in on it. Then we have the roommate saying, you weren't the one who did it, right? And we know that there was a note under the keyboard that said, I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk. Now on the news, Charlie Kirk, has been shot. And the roommate is asking, you weren't the one who did it, right? But this is fine. This could be just like, they're in denial, they're uncertain, whatever, I'll let that go. And he goes, I'm sorry. And then the first question the roommate asks is, I thought they caught the person. There's no, oh my God, are you okay? Holy shit, where are you? What's going on? There's no panic. For somebody who started with
it's a person, honestly, right? Like, I'm on their side on this one, bro. Don't even try me.
Simple questions that are even about to get reduced to one-word questions. It's kind of inconsistent. Why isn't that panic continuing? Then Tyler responds with a mini novel with details about what his plan was and what he was intending on doing. And this includes sentences like my drop point and there's one vehicle lingering. So we're getting this kind of thing. So then we have this like one word why, and then Tyler goes, why did I do it? And the roommate goes, yeah. So again, we've reduced it to these one word questions now. And it's almost like
they're fucking.
If you're launching
I disagree.
business or have been successfully
I'm already
running
kind
one
of
for
fucking
years,
annoyed at this
finding
one.
the best insurance coverage for your commercial vehicle is crucial. Whether your business is landscaping, cleaning, construction, plumbing, home improvement, or food trucks, a commercial auto insurance policy can help protect you and your business. When it comes to finding the perfect partner for your commercial auto insurance needs, look no further than Infinity Insurance Agency. We go the extra mile. By accepting foreign licenses, offering discounts for various criteria, such as having prior coverage, paid in full, and multiple insured vehicles. Our agents can help with customizable coverages, payment options, and policy discounts to help you find an insurance policy that works for your budget. Even if you have a less than perfect driving record, IIA can help you find policies tailored to your specific situation. Secure your business on the road with IIA, your trusted partner in commercial auto insurance.
Instead of going like, oh my God, why did you do this? What's going on through your head? Like more panic, more questions, more, it's just why. And Tyler is the one who has to expand on that. Why did I do it? Yeah. So you know what? Let me give you my theory now. Let's operate under the assumption that they have the right guy. I know that there are a lot of theories out there, but let's just operate under the assumption that Tyler is in fact the person who did this. And let's operate under the assumption that these text exchanges are legit. And in a moment, we'll talk about some other theories there, but let's for now just assume that they are, right? If all those things are true, my theory is that this entire text exchange is a piece of fabricated theater to communicate to an onlooker that the roommate did not know about this plan. That's why we're getting these insane amount of details. That's why we're getting styles of communication that aren't that standard. Like first we have panic, then it's like, why? And it's almost like Tyler is realizing that the roommate forgot their line. Like, no, they were supposed to say, why did I do that? So he improvised and goes, why did I do it? And the roommate goes, yeah. And then he responds with another paragraph of motive and more details about exactly where he is and what's going on. And you would expect him to be in a panic and just, he's probably shaking, he's nervous. You would expect short replies saying, trying to get out of here, see you soon, don't worry, everything's fine. You would expect these brief things, but we're getting mountains of explanations here. Then again, the roommate asks a short question. How long have you been planning this? That's the next line in this little theater. And then Tyler again goes into a flood of detail. But let's look at some of these details. So there is a squad car parked right by it, not a police car, a squad car. Then again, the use of the word vehicle. As I got to my vehicle, I'm worried what my old man would do. if I didn't bring back Grandpa's rifle, so old man. Then again, all these very specific details of exactly what's going on, and Grandpa's worried about the gun and what he's doing with the gun, all these details. And then the line for me that I just can't ignore, which is, since Trump got into office, my dad, and my dad is in brackets, has been pretty diehard MAGA. So again, we'll talk about all this in just a second. And then at the end, we have this exchange, you are all I worry about, love, to which the roommate responds, I'm much more worried about you. So this is the first time we're actually seeing worry in this one line, no exclamation points, no punctuation, for someone who started with a ton of punctuation. And then Tyler says, you know, don't talk to the media, don't take interviews, and you know, if the police come, just lawyer up. And I guess this kind of relates back to what I was questioning earlier. I guess he's thinking if they find the rifle and they trace it back to him, maybe they're gonna go talk to the roommate, but all that would take so much time. Like, does he not understand that he'll probably get to the roommate before they do? If he's leaving now, he'll probably be able to get the roommate before they do, and they'll be able to have these conversations.
No, he's a fucking college student. He doesn't know shit about that. He's not in fucking...
Till I die of old age. But then why did you spill the beans right now?
This is one thing that fucking sucks about the right, because some of the shit that they say is just stupid as fuck.
By his own admission, it looks
My
like he's about to walk
dude.
away from this whole thing. So already that to me was a little unclear. And then there's literal evidence that the text exchange has been in some way modified, because first of all, there's ellipses all over the place, that little ... and that's fine. Maybe they removed certain things because it's evidence or it's part of the investigation. That's okay. But then the part where he talks about his dad, the my dad is in those brackets that we use to specify something in journalism usually. So if the person said like he, and then, you know, we're referencing this in an article, we replace the he with whoever that he is in these types of brackets. So we know that there's been some kind of modification. And it would be nice to know like how much of this was changed. How much of the original are we seeing? How much was left out in those points? Because that might help bridge certain gaps. Was the roommate freaking out more, asking more questions that I would expect to see? So I don't know what's missing. But the bigger point about this line, you know, ever since Trump got into office, my dad has been pretty diehard MAGA, is that he's calling this person my love. He's texting him a confession. They live together. They're obviously very close. These are conversations that they've had. The roommate would know that the dad has been pretty diehard MAGA. This is
No, not necessarily.
It just seems so like these are the things that we need to say so people won't know that this was premeditated and that you knew about this before it happened. And then
That's
the last
assuming
thing
a
about
lot.
This is something that there's a lot of talk about online, and I didn't initially notice all of these, but I definitely noticed some of these. I noticed that he used the word my old man and vehicle to talk about his car. But some other people online noticed some other odd terms like drop point or till I died of old age. And let me tell you what I think this is. I think it once again contributes to this whole two-person text theater for us. So think about how in a movie sometimes you see a character call someone and we're only seeing this one person, and when the phone picks up they go, hey John, no, whatever, like they say what it is, or hey mom, no. And that's not for that conversation. Because usually when we call a friend, we go, hey man, what's going on? Like we know who it is, they know who we are. This is for us, the viewers, to understand context. And this conversation is very similar to that. There are these things that doesn't make sense that he would be saying to Lance, but are there for us as outsiders to go, oh, okay, this is the fiction. This is the theater that we're supposed to accept. I also believe, based on these texts, if Tyler in fact sent these texts, that he's a bit of an outcast, a bit of a loner, and you know, it's been reported that he spent enormous time online, so probably a little antisocial. And I don't think he's a trendsetter. I think he's a bit of a follower, and I don't think he knows what cool is. So he picks up these terms, like a lot of these terms, it's like he watched some war movie or police movie and picked up like squad car and vehicle and drop point, and he's using that in his language because he thinks that's what cool is. And then he watched some old movie where someone said, my old man, I know until I die of old age. And he worked that into his little script here, into his little theater. Because if we don't look at it through that lens, this exchange between a guy who's on the run and his roommate, who's also his romantic partner, doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that this is the conversation that they would have. Sorry, there's a lot of scattered thoughts, but another thing that's missing from these texts is any form of celebration, right? This person probably had a lot of conversations with their roommate about how much they hate Charlie Kirk and how they wish somebody would do something about it. And if he's the one who did this, he's probably quite proud of himself for having finally done it. you would expect the text to be like, oh my God, I finally did it. Or
I don't think so at all.
I wish I could fight by your side.
Ate a whole pizza. Whoa.
What a somber day for America, everybody. Literally everyone is crying right now due to the somberness of America. Ilhan Omar is likely getting deported. Ilhan Omar, everyone's favorite Somalian congresswoman, deported. It's truly a sad day for everyone, especially Ilhan Omar. And I think, honestly, we have nothing to do but thank Charlie Kirk for kicking her ass from heaven. So first, I gotta show you this clip because this is what got people to start talking, and it gets even funnier.
I just think it was the video where it called him Dr. Frankenstein and said his monster shot him through the neck. I mean, obviously this is a person, and looking at this is someone who was a husband and a father, and in the days after his shocking death, that happened as a result of his views, or it happened as a result as he was sharing his views publicly with people, that people found it jarring to hear such criticism of that in the immediate aftermath.
What I find jarring is that there are so many people willing to excuse the most reprehensible things that he said, that they agree with that they're willing to have monuments for him, that they want to create a day to honor him, and that they want to produce resolutions in the House of Congress honoring his life. And
he was a wonderful man, fought for God, fought for what he believed in. He was right about most of the things that he said. I think most normal people could agree. Literally, fuck you, but anyway, continue.
Legacy. It is one thing to care about his life, because obviously so many people loved him, including his children and wife. But I am not going to sit here and be judged for not wanting to honor any legacy this man has left behind. That should be in the dustbin of history, and we should hopefully move on and forget the hate that he spewed every single day.
He said hateful things. You should be in the dustbin of history, says Ilhan Omar, whose prophet Muhammad married a 9-year-old. But again, like, dude, literally, what are we even fucking doing? Like, what are we fucking doing? Like, it's crazy! It's crazy, dude! A 6-year-old, sorry, he only had sex with her when she was 9. He married her when she was 6. Then he had sex with her when she was 9. My bad. No, but, like, dude, literally, what are we fucking doing? So anyway, says this hateful bitch. Hateful bitch be like, yo, says the hateful bitch. Super important to recognize he said hateful things, so therefore he should be in the dustbin of history. Now, let me make this clear. Do you know what the Charlie Kirk killer said? Do you know what Charlie Kirk's killer actually said? Charlie Kirk's killer said that the reason why he assassinated him is because he was hateful. You realize you used the same verbiage and terminology as the murderer of Charlie Kirk. And you really wonder why he got killed? So anyway, a lot of people were a little bit upset about this, which is very funny, because she deserves to. She should be deported for multiple reasons. So anyway, everyone's looking into her now and trying to find this. So this guy, Dr. David Wood, he dropped fucking straight fire on the timeline. Like, whole fucking shit, he murdered her. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, obviously. But my favorite part is, like, you're saying that because he said hateful things, we should, just because he said hateful things, we should put him in the dustbin of history? All right. Well, do you consider this hateful? And then he reads passages from the Quran for like 5 minutes.
A few passages. We'll start with the Quran. Surah 98, verse 6. Verily, those who disbelieve in the religion of Islam, the Quran, and Prophet Muhammad, blah, 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 from among the people of the scripture, Jews and Christians, and al-mushrikun, mushrikun are people who associate partners with Allah, will abide in the fire of hell. They are the worst of creatures. Jews, Christians, and other non-Muslims are the worst of creatures. We're lower than pigs, according to the Quran.
Oh, wow.
But Surah 3 verse...
Look, man, I'm not trying to insult anybody or anything, but, like, I would think that that's hateful. Like me, personally. Not trying to insult any Islamists here. I personally would find it hateful.
110 says that Muslims are the best of peoples ever raised up for mankind.
Wow, that sounds like
Muslims are the best of peoples.
Wow.
Non-Muslims are the worst of creatures.
Oh.
Surah 5...
Look, man, I'm not going to say that that's, like, a supremacist religion or anything. Like, I wouldn't say that. But you sound like you would think that should be in the dustbin of history.
Verse 51. O you who believe, do not take the Jews and the Christians for friends. They are friends of each other. And whoever amongst you takes them for a friend, then surely he is one of them. Surely Allah does not guide the unjust people.
Again, not trying to say that immediately categorizing all Jews and Christians as arch nemesis that should get killed. I'm not saying that that's hateful. But you probably would be saying it's hateful.
Muslims aren't allowed to be friends with Jews or Christians. Surah 48, verse 29. Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, and those who are with him are severe against disbelievers and merciful among themselves.
Oh.
Muslims are severe against non-Muslims and...
Sounds like literally rules for thee and not for me.
Merciful only...
Again, I'm not personally saying that this is hateful or anything, but you...
among themselves. Surah 9, verse 29, Allah commands Muslims to fight those who do not believe in Allah, nor in the latter day, nor do they prohibit what Allah and His Apostle have prohibited, nor follow the religion of truth, Islam, out of those who have been given the book. Those who have been given the book are Jews and Christians, until they pay the tax in acknowledgement of superiority, and they are in a state of subjection.
Again, you can watch his full video if you like. He basically spends the next 5 minutes straight up reading passages from the Quran, essentially saying how, like, here's one chapter about how, here, this one I think is, it is a little bit relevant, especially to Ilhan Omar specifically, because I think, you know...
When the wind blows and the rain feels cold, with a head full of snow, with a head full of snow, in the window there's a face you know. Don't the nights pass slow? Don't the nights pass slow? The sound of strangers sending nothing to my mind. Just another man-made day on the road. I am just living to be lying by your side, but I'm just about a moonlight ride on down the road. Made a rag bar on my shining clothes, gone over my bones, gone over my bones. I got silence on my radio. Let the airwaves flow. Let the airwaves flow. Oh, I am sleeping under strange, strange skies. Just another man-made day on the road. My dreams is fading down the railway line. I'm just about a moonlight ride down the road. sister, and I'm dreaming. I'm riding down your moonlight mile. I'm hiding, baby, and I'm dreaming. I'm riding down your moonlight mile. I'm riding down your moonlight mile. Let it go now, baby, go now, baby. Come on, let it go. Let it go now, baby, go now, baby. I'm a consecrated man, let it go, baby. Let it go now, baby. Let it move on up, baby. Let it go now, baby. 'Cause I'm just about a moonlight mile. Yeah, just about a moonlight mile. On down the road. Down the road. Yeah, baby. Oh, just a moonlight mile. Just about a moonlight mile. On down the road, on down the road.
Since women are intellectually and morally deficient, according to
Right.
Muhammad,
That's what
they
Muhammad
should simply
said.
be married off
I
when they're
wouldn't- I
extremely
wouldn't say that. That's what Muhammad said.
young so they can be fully controlled by their husbands. Sahih al-Bukhari 5133. Notice the chapter heading. Giving one's young children in marriage is permissible. Why? By virtue of the statement of Allah, and for those who have no monthly courses, i.e. they are still immature. That's Surah 65.
That means younger than puberty.
Verse 4 of the Quran. And the iddah is the waiting period for passing a girl on to the next man after you've married her and had sex with her.
Okay.
For the girl before puberty is 3 months in the above verse. Yes.
Again. Ilhan Omar thinks that Charlie Kirk should be in the dustbin of history because he said certain hateful things. Just trying to put this into context here. I think context is important. So that's the context. Now, currently, there's a bit of a discussion on whether we should be deporting Ilhan Omar. I firmly actually agree. I think we should. I think anyone that literally comes to the country and tries to fucking destroy the West because they hate it, I think they should be deported. But this is the second clip of Ilhan Omar about Charlie Kirk. This was her going to a church. I don't know who invited her to a church, but this is her going to a church. I'm pretty sure according to Islam, you're not even allowed to enter churches because according to Islam, you know, Jesus is a false god and stuff. But, you know, anyway.
Those of you who are interested in rewriting this hateful man's history are full of shit.
Thank you. So she goes to a church to call Charlie Kirk full of shit in the church. You know. So anyway, that seems like, look, I would think that that's hateful and should be in the dustbin of history, but I guess some people don't see it that way. Now, Ilhan Omar has been in a long time crusade against white people. This is like the Ilhan Omar special. Right, so this is her talking about how America has become one of the worst countries on earth.
To be coming out of our country, I mean, I grew up in a dictatorship.
Right.
And I don't even remember ever witnessing anything like that.
All right, so America's worse than Somalia, according to the lady from Somalia. You're welcome. We're giving you a free ticket back. You're welcome.
To have a democracy, a beacon of hope for the world to now be turned into one of the worst countries where the
America is one of the worst countries. Literally get the fuck out. Why are you here?
Military are in our streets.
Bro, you would not be able to be talking like this in Somalia.
Without any regard for people's constitutional rights, while our president is spending millions of dollars propping himself up like a failed dictator with a military parade.
No, Trump had a military parade. The worst country on the planet.
It's really shocking, and it should be a wake-up call for all Americans to say this is not the country we were born in. This is not the country we believe.
Well, it's definitely not the country you were born in.
This is not the country our founding fathers imagined.
They were not your fathers.
And this is not the country that is supported by our Constitution, our ideals, our values.
She's so mad that a guy was actually elected by the majority of the country. Imagine being this retarded.
And we should all collectively be out in the streets rejecting what is taking place this week.
We should go in the street and reject the Constitution that, supports the fact that, Trump was voted by the majority as the president of the United States. You hate us, you hate America, and this sounds like violent insurrection language, I'm not gonna lie. I would put her in the dustbin of history personally. But now, one of the big twists that happened recently is there were a lot of people that were talking about how Ilhan Omar got into America illegally by illegally marrying her brother. All right? Marrying her brother so that she could get a fake marriage certificate and get into America. This was a conspiracy theory for a very, very long time. Pretty fucked up. So this guy, Brian Steen, he decided to tweet a picture of Trump. Let's see what Trump had to say. Ilhan Omar's country of Somalia is plagued by a lack of central government control, persistent poverty, hunger, resurgent terrorism, piracy, decades of civil war, corruption, and pervasive violence. 70% of the population lives in extreme poverty and widespread food insecurity. Somalia is consistently ranked among the world's most corrupt countries, including bribery, embezzlement, and erectile dysfunctional government. All of this, and Ilhan Omar tells us how to run America. P.S. Wasn't she the one that married her brother in order to get citizenship? What scum we have in our country, telling us what to do and how to do it. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again. He absolutely fucking cooked. That's actually crazy. Holy shit. He fucking cooked my goat. My actual goat. Now, also, Trump said something else pretty funny in this very situation. Well, he didn't say this. But, she's crying about statistics and feminism and random bullshit that leftoids make believe they care about. You do realize rape was legal in Somalia until 2018, right? You realize that until less than a decade ago, rape was legal. You're telling me that this shit isn't fucking cancer in America? Like, dude, come on, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So Brian Steen tweets this saying, Trump is a racist scumbag. Ilhan Omar never married her brother. It's a blatant lie. And guess what happened, ladies and gentlemen? Guess what fucking happened? Steven Crowder decides to drop a fucking nuke. Look at his shit. Oh, Lord. This went super fucking viral. He pulled this up. This wasn't public information until Steven Crowder exposed it. The marriage certificate. The marriage application. The marriage certificate between Ilhan Omar and her brother. We now have verifiable evidence. Ilhan Omar did marry her brother. This is the truth. He released it, and people went fucking nuclear. Nuclear! People were losing their mind. They were like, holy fucking shit, this is crazy. So she literally did marriage fraud, according to this, according to my understanding, to get into the country illegally. So not only is she anti-American, fundamentally, not only is she out there basically kind of secretly nodding to how murdering Charlie Kirk was a good thing, not only is she out there smiling and laughing about political assassinations and telling her people to fucking riot in the streets, but she illegally married her brother to get fucking into the country? Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! So Trump is on board of the deport Ilhan Omar situation, and I fully support it, because I do think we have a radical leftist cancer in our country, and it needs to be removed. We need a fucking chemotherapy this shit. So, Actual Justice Warrior just made a video, Ilhan Omar cheers Charlie Kirk's murder, where apparently he goes through it. So lock in, boys and girl. This is going to be really fun.
What I do know for sure
is that...
Oh, this person talking to Ilhan Omar, this is Mehdi Hassan. He is also a terrorist supporter. One of his most infamous tweets that he has since deleted was "Make American planes crash again." See if I can find it. Yeah. So this is one of those tweets that he's deleted because obviously people found this pretty offensive. You know, make Americans' planes crash again. Definitely a good look. But anyway, so he's another one of those terrorist supporters. Anyway,
you know, Charlie was someone who once said, you know, guns save lives after a school shooting. Charlie was someone who
Charlie, even now, after being shot, would still, if he was alive today, support guns. Dude, like, literally.
willing to debate and downplay the death of George Floyd.
Downplay? Debate and downplay? Literally, first of all, wipe that smug grin off your face, you bitch. Second of all, literally, what are you talking about? You're not allowed to debate George Floyd?
Hands of Minneapolis.
Fucking saint, literal saint status for this guy?
Police.
I think he called him a scumbag.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
Right.
He was a scumbag! He was a career criminal! He robbed a pregnant woman at gunpoint! He resisted arrest and he was a drug addict! He literally was a scumbag! Yeah?
Have no regard, downplay slavery and what black
Didn't downplay slavery.
people have gone through in this country by saying Juneteenth should never exist.
Where's the lie?
And I think, you know, there are a lot of people who are out there talking about him just wanting to have a civil debate.
True.
A complete rewriting of history.
Yeah.
He literally went to college campuses to just talk to people and they murdered him. Then you have retard and wumbo retard, left and right, arguing about how, I can't believe we're rewriting history by making believe he wanted to talk to people, when in actuality what?
There is nothing more effed up, you know, like, than to...
She cannot contain the grin on her face that Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
Than to completely pretend that, you know, his words and actions...
What actions?
Have not been recorded.
So the character... Like what? Literally like what? Bro, they just fucking sitting there running their fucking traps on this shit. Literally, what are you talking about? Anyway, she married her brother?
Assassination of Charlie Kirk has continued post the actual assassination at the hands of a left-wing radical who, again, according to his parents, had been radicaled by left-wing LGBT ideology over the last year. And of course, this expands beyond random people on TikTok.com all the way to members of Congress and
That's right. Saying TikTokers are making fun of Charlie Kirk's murder is one thing. Members of Congress?
Members of the mainstream media. In fact, at the time that I'm recording this video about Ilhan Omar, right now in this very moment, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is going viral for quote mining Charlie Kirk, for lying about Charlie Kirk, for taking him out of context, deliberately so, in order to justify his murder after the fact.
Because that's what they're doing. To make it clear, a lot of people say that no, they're just discussing his opinions and perspectives. They're not. They're not. This is a lie. They're literally all liars. Okay? I think it's important to note. These people are liars, vicious, evil, and dirty liars, okay? It must be known. Every single one of them that is doing their best to paint Charlie Kirk as a evil guy are all silently condoning and justifying his murder. And they want you to die too. And they want people to kill you as well. You viewer. Hey, viewer. Hey, viewer, sitting on the toilet watching this video right now. I'm here. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, bro. Try not to get all embarrassed that I called you. I know what you're doing. They want you dead too.
And make no mistake about it, despite the fact that these people are saying, oh, we condemn political violence. Remember Melissa Hortman, the lady from Minnesota?
Dude, they all do this. They all fucking do this.
Remember her? We're definitely condemning all forms of political violence. The fact,
even though that person was literally killed by a leftist,
that they double down and keep pushing the idea that Charlie Kirk said these things that he either never said, or of course they're removing all context from after his assassination, is a way to signal their base that they actually agree with Tyler Robinson when he said some hate can't be negotiated with. Make no mistake about it.
Right.
And a perfect
Absolutely.
example of this,
they're on the same page. They fucking want you dead, man.
Is Ilhan Omar, who has been on an absolute tear against Charlie Kirk. Now, of course, while she always gives the caveat that she totally condemns political violence,
bullshit,
if you pay attention to what she's actually saying, it's that, oh, the right is responsible.
Dude, they literally do the Hassan Piker playbook. They all do the Hassan Piker playbook. Every single one of them. All right? They will sit here, all right, and they will say that, oh, we don't endorse violence. Most violence comes from the right wing. Right wing people are actually the violent people. Charlie Kirk had it coming. What they're actually doing is signaling their people to kill more people that they don't like. All right? Obviously, you could argue that that's a bad faith interpretation, but my argument back is literally fuck you and open your eyes.
For political violence. In fact, she retweeted a video that referred to Charlie Kirk as a terrorist that also in that same video, by the way, put the responsibility for his own assassination on him, because this is exactly who these people are. And this is what we're going to talk about today. Ilhan Omar going on a tear against Charlie Kirk, all because she didn't like the fact that he criticized her, that he didn't believe that she was very pro-American, based on the reality that that is 100% true. Before we get into that, reality. I want to thank everybody who supports.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this. Charlie Kirk popped off on Ilhan Omar, and I will be reposting his fucking messages. Holy shit, will I be reposting his shit when Ilhan actually gets fucking deported. It's horrible, because Charlie Kirk actually did say, like, we need to deport her. You know, man, we should do it for Charlie. We should do it for Charlie. Do it for Charlie, baby. Do it for Charlie. Holy shit. Someone just sent me this clip. Ilhan Omar didn't just make reprehensible comments about Charlie Kirk's assassination. She shared a disgusting video claiming Charlie had it coming. Wow.
Account about just a few days ago, a member of Congress of this body, Ilhan Omar, shared a video on her social media account about Charlie Kirk's murder. And I'll quote what it said. It said, Charlie Kirk was Dr. Frankenstein, and his monster shot him through the neck. In other words, Charlie had it coming to him. The words that he said naturally led to his assassination.
That's crazy. I can't believe she...
I mean, that is a reprehensible thing for a member of Congress to say, to suggest, to promote in any capacity. And there are people across this country who are losing their jobs for far less than this. And that, by the way, is a just response to acceptance and tolerance of political violence.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Dude. Right-winger. Okay, I'm logged into my anonymous alt account that I set up with a burner phone that I bought with cash. Time to post Ilhan Omar is stupid. Left-winger. Okay, I'm logged into my public LinkedIn profile. Time to celebrate Charlie Kirk's assassination. True. True. So I actually responded to Ilhan Omar on Twitter because she's retarded. So Ilhan Omar's like, data isn't vibes. If you need vibes, check out the hate-filled comments the right wing will leave on my post and all my posts. And she posts this graph. Look at this graph over here. Extremist linked deaths. No numbers, no metrics, except right wing, left wing. Wow, look at that. Right wing, left wing. Now, obviously, these are lies. Obviously, these are complete and utter lies. This is, like, not even true. First of all, source ADL. They include every single white guy that commits a crime. They count it as right wing extremist. But George Floyd riots and everything else, that doesn't count as left wing violence, of course, obviously. So she posts this. So this is a fucking kindergarten graph. So I feel like my response was absolutely diabolical, and it's why you should follow me on Twitter, because no one on Twitter is quite as hilarious. So I respond with this: data isn't vibes. Us, you, few, many. You're up here and we're here. Okay, all right. Listen. So that's what I responded with. Listen. Data isn't vibes, Ilhan Omar. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Go back to Somalia, okay? Put the fries in the bag. So anyway.
This channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
How cynical is it for big name figures on the right, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, many others, Nancy Mace yesterday, saying this is a Democratic Party problem, as if people like you are not getting death threats.
Make American planes crash again guy is shocked that the Democratic Party is the violent one. It is a Democratic Party problem. Holy fuck.
all the time. Credible.
Dude, since Charlie Kirk was assassinated by a radical leftists have beat up people, defaced monuments, committed vandalism, tried to bomb Fox News vans, fucking impersonated police officers to sneak into vigils, were armed, shot up the ABC news station. A Palestine guy went into a restaurant and murdered a wedding and murdered somebody in New Hampshire, like a anti-Charlie Kirk guy. Like, dude, I could keep going. The left killed Charlie Kirk, and the left responded with violence. What the fuck? It is a one-side issue. Yes.
So, of course, Ilhan Omar ends up going on Zateo, which is Mehdi Hassan's new outlet.
Yeah, Mehdi Hassan is a terrorist supporter.
That he's at, and I will remind you guys out there in the audience that Mehdi Hassan, despite the fact that he's condemning Charlie Kirk for all...
They're all, by the way, cowards, all right? They literally are fucking cowards. You know, they're fucking lying, lip-servicing cretins. Like, these people will go out and be like, I condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk. But anyway, these are all the reasons why it's justified. I condemned it. Why are you complaining? It's like, please, dude, get the fuck out of here.
His hateful commentary actually revealed who he was and had to apologize for it when he was doing an interview, and he actually revealed his thoughts on non-Muslims, comparing them to animals, talking about how they're subhuman.
Wow, this is becoming a Muslim episode for some reason. Oopsie.
And all those different various things.
In Islam, the ends do not justify the means. This idea is totally alien to Islam. In Islam, what is halal, what is haram is haram. We do not bend our law, our morality for our short-term aims. Never.
Wow.
And we never lose the moral high ground. If we know anything of Shia of Muhammad, as Shia of Ali, as Shia of Hassan, as Shia of Hussein, we know that keeping the moral high ground is key. Once we lose the moral high ground, we are different from the rest of the non-Muslims, from the rest of those human beings who live their lives as animals, bending any rule to fulfill any desire.
So I'm not saying this, but I've heard other people say that the moderate Muslims are used as a way to open the door for the radical Muslims. Now, I don't say that, but I've heard other people say that. This motherfucker literally just shows up. This guy's claiming that Charlie Kirk was a radical, and he fucking straight up opens the door, takes a microphone, and says non-Muslims are animals? Bro.
Once we do that,
we, the beef people of Winn-Dixie, united to make more perfect barbecues, do declare our dedication to you and to keeping savory traditions alive for the next generations. We are Winn-Dixie. We are the beef people.
At Parrish Medical Center, we're redefining patient care with cutting-edge technology. Our robotic-assisted surgeries for joint pain and mobility issues enhance precision, shorten recovery times, and improve patient outcomes. Learn more at parrishhealthcare.com.
So the idea that this guy, who does not have clean hands at all, is going to throw shade at Charlie Kirk is patently absurd and ridiculous. But, of course, he gives the setup that Ilhan Omar receives death threats as well. And I want to make something 100%.
These people are all fucking losers. I get death threats too, okay? Can you stop with the fucking victim? Dude, I don't know anyone that starts as much shit and yells victim like the unholy alliance that's going on the left. All right, I don't know. I literally have no idea. They will fucking kill you and say that they're a victim. Well, literally, what the flying fuck, man? Holy shit. This is a problem, bro.
100% clear, and in unambiguous terms, those death threats are completely unacceptable. Again, Charlie Kirk, who we're talking...
Yeah, no, obviously I'm not telling anyone to harass anybody. Don't harass anybody. Don't send anyone death threats. Do not commit acts of violence. The fucking shit is terrible. It's awful. I actually do believe in keeping the moral high ground. But, like, dude, literally, this is insane. Insane. Hamas started a war against Israel on October 7th, and Hamas immediately called it a genocide against them. They came into Israel, murdered 1,200 people, took hundreds of hostages. They immediately said there's a genocide. We're being genocided. Literally, what the fuck are we doing? Like, dude, come on, dude. Holy shit. A trans person shoots up a church. Trans person says, I am the victim, actually. I am a victim. They're trying to trans-genocide me. They're not fucking trans-genociding you. Get the fuck out of here, man. Holy shit.
About today like to keep everything within the realm of debate and speech. Now, of course, Ilhan Omar and Mehdi Hassan, they want to keep it in the realm of defaming and, of course, excusing violence. But that does not mean that we operate like them. That does not mean we become them, because guess what? These are people who don't give a damn about the United States of America. And if you want to honor Charlie Kirk, then you should actually honor the values of this great country.
Deport!
I mean, it's actually
Oh, holy fuck, she keeps going.
disgusting. And you know, it reminds you that although these people pretend to be adults, that they are sometimes, you know, they think a lot less than even children do when it comes to compassion, when it comes to
compassion.
thoughtfulness, when it comes.
Bro, woman, I'm not trying to be rude here, but according to the Quran, you are an unintelligent buffoon that should not have a position of power. According to the Quran. I personally would never say such a thing. But according to the Quran, like, dude, can we fucking stop, man?
Comes to being a leader, you know, I did expect the president's address to the nation would have been a lot more
both sides,
compassionate filled. It would have been less partisan.
So this was recorded shortly after
both sides, everybody. Have you forgot about both sides? I can't believe Trump didn't condemn the right wing after a leftist killed Charlie Kirk. I can't believe Trump didn't immediately go out there and say, damn it, I can't believe the right wing would be so violent. Wow.
Charlie Kirk's death before we knew the ideology of the shooter. And
come on, please. Literally, fuck you, bro. Not you, actual Justice Warrior, but fuck this entire narrative, dude. We knew it. How is it possible that I was right the moment it happened? Every normal human being knows that the person that goes and murders the most prominent right-wing voice that's reaching across the aisle engaging in conversation is gonna get killed by a leftist. Literally everyone fucking knew this immediately. Everyone normal human being immediately thought this. All of them. The media wasn't sure, because the media is a fucking incompetent nincompoop cesspool of retards and bitches. And of course, Candace Owens blamed Israel, because everything's Israel. If the Jews invented dinosaurs, then yeah, the Jews could do fucking everything. But like, dude, come on, bro.
And of course, they are putting out the narrative. And by the way, this 100% worked, that we have no idea, but it's very likely that the shooter was in fact right-wing.
Yeah.
And by the way, when we go over the video that Ilhan Omar retweeted the day after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, that very same video will make that case and of course put the responsibility on Charlie Kirk. But we'll get into that a little bit later. But I just want to point out that Ilhan Omar is about to defame somebody who is assassinated for speech while she's talking about compassion with Mehdi Hassan, who quite literally has stated that he sees non-Muslims as subhuman. Again, really great people that we're going to be taking advice from.
That's right.
Really honorable folks right here to teach us a lesson about compassion. By the way, Ilhan Omar is the product of compassion in the United States of America.
Agreed.
She is a refugee.
She owes everything to America. Literally, she owes her life to America.
Your unlimited or pay-per-wash membership can be used at any Tommy's Express location nationwide. Your vehicle is recognized at any app lane you visit. Our license plate recognition system ensures that you are on your way to washing in seconds. Check ahead before your next business trip, road trip, or snowbird journey to your winter home and find a location at your destination or along the way. We can't wait to give you the same world-class wash experience across the country.
This has a fixed 122-degree diagonal field of view, while the lower two-lens camera is a PTZ, pan tilt zoom with motion tracking.
45, 50.
What an ungrateful bitch. It's unbelievable.
Who is rescued from a refugee camp by this great country, and she uses the gifts that were given to her by the United States of America to attack everything about it and
to try to destroy the United States of America. Let's be real. That's what the left really wants. It really wants the downfall of Western civilization, right? That's why it's like it's all anti-white. It's anti-colonial, anti-white, anti-settlers, right? It's everyone's a fucking oppressor and everyone is a colonizer. You're all evil. You need guilt because black people were in slavery a few hundred years ago. Like, it is literally all that. To be clear, it is literally all that. It is anti-West. I don't think anyone that wants the downfall of the West should be in the West. Because, bro, if you think that your third world shithole is better, you should go back, bro. You literally should go back.
again, tacitly approve of political violence through defamation after the fact.
He doesn't even know who the assassin is for him to say
Yes.
wing lunatic. I think it kind of denigrated his status and the status of the office he holds.
So again, as the left wing is defaming Charlie Kirk, as people are celebrating all over TikTok.com, as the left is trying to paint the narrative that the shooter is a right-wing person, as the left is ignoring evidence in order to do so, to such an extent that more people in this country right now think the shooter was right-wing and a Trump supporter than what he actually was and what his actual motivations were. Ilhan Omar is calling out the right for jumping to conclusions. Again, these people were doing the same exact thing. These people...
That's why I don't care. All right, that's why you can literally all shut up. All right, that's why I don't care. If there are so many people that think it was really a right-wing guy, why even engage in these conversations? I'm sorry. Literally, why engage in conversation with people that are anti-reality? The first thing you need to do is recognize that we're living in the same universe. Only after you recognize we're in the same universe, we could actually engage in a conversation. If you don't agree that reality is reality, you could literally get fucked. I don't want to have this conversation. You're gonna fucking call me a fascist? A fascist? You don't even know what the fuck fascist means or how to spell the word, but you're gonna call me a fascist to justify my murder? Literally, but you don't know how many genders there are? You could literally get fucked, okay? We're not living in the same reality. I don't care about your opinions. Did you not get the memo? Your words mean nothing.
Not only did that before we knew who the shooter was, but they immediately flooded the zone after the fact, and it's so effective that most people, or the plurality of people, actually believe that the shooter of Charlie Kirk, one of the most prominent Trump supporters in the entire country, happened to be a Trump supporter. Absurd, insane, completely hypocritical, but let us get into the defamation.
But what I do know for sure is that, you know, Charlie was someone who once said, you know, guns save lives after a school shooting.
So again, if you're familiar with these points, you will know that these...
Dude, the talking points are so unbelievable.
They're often used by the very same people that are justifying and laughing about the murder of Charlie Kirk. He once said, guns save lives. Why am I bringing up that right now, one day after...
Because he was killed by a gun. It's basically saying he had it coming. Dude, we have to stop doing the good faith interpretations because they don't mean it in good faith. They're using code words so that they could get out of trouble, but we have to start giving them trouble. Not physically. I don't want them to actually have no violence towards these people, but this is evil and it needs to be destroyed.
He was shot, if not to tell you that Charlie Kirk kind of had it coming. Charlie Kirk kind of deserved it. In fact...
Next, did you see the tweet of somebody saying that you killed the moderate, now you get the radical with Jimmy Kimmel? Yeah, I saw that. I replied to that tweet, actually. Hold up. That was a banger. Because a lot of people have been saying that about Charlie Kirk. You know, you killed the moderate, now you get the radical. Which is true, by the way. But I actually responded to that. So, the left is like, warning to those who celebrate Kimmel's suspension. Kimmel was the moderate position. My response was, we know. The moderates only celebrate our murder. The extremists kill us. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know.
On Omar, again, we will go over this, retweeted a video that made the case that Charlie Kirk created the circumstances in which he was murdered on his own. It was his fault. He was the one who was behind it. When in reality, what Charlie Kirk was saying was that, yes, some people die in the United States of America as a cost of the Second Amendment from gun violence. Now, he also pointed out that there are a bunch of defensive uses of firearms in the...
By the way, this is just completely true. A lot of people are retarded. A lot of people are really, really retarded. Guns obviously kill people, but guns could stop bad people from killing good people. Like, I do think that the balance is there, and also I think it's incredibly helpful. Incredibly helpful. I am pro-gun, to be honest. I just wish there was some way that more people could actually, like, guns can't go to fucking crazy people. You know, like people that are on high amounts of medication. Like, I'll give you an example of what, in my opinion, is the best example of guns in a population that I've seen from countries that I've visited. Israel, basically every single person went through the army. Basically every single person, because it's a, you know, mandatory service. So everyone goes through the military in Israel.
Performing on the biggest stage in the world was just one step in my journey. Hi, I'm Ronnie, and I teach people all over the world how to dance with their dogs on my website. I was searching for a platform where I can really manage my business. and I found that in weeks. I'm so passionate about dogs and dog dance. It's the most amazing sport in the world, and the fact that in such a short time I was able to build my own business and reach so many people, that's something that makes me super proud.
So basically, after you're in the military for 3 years, right, your required military stint, they know if you are mentally sound enough to have a gun. They know that if you're a crazy person. And for the record, that's why there's almost no shootings in Israel that aren't actual terrorists that imported guns from neighboring countries that tried to kill people. Aside from that, there's basically no shootings. And everyone has a gun. Everyone has a gun. Highly armed population. Holy fuck, it's important, man. It is. It is. It's great. Anyway.
The United States of America. And in fact, if you take one of the most conservative estimates...
You know what would be great, dude? Okay, dude, this is gonna get crazy. In college, they should have gun courses. Or in high school, they should have gun courses. Like, people should actually know what the fuck they're doing with the firearm. I don't know. I feel like it's important. And also, if someone's obviously fucking mentally insane and, you know, for whatever reason, the psychologists think that it's too unhealthy for them or whatever, because they're on medications and stuff, then, I don't know, maybe they should get like a little red box, little red tick next to their name. But, dude, it's crazy.
Of defensive...
Yeah, high school. Yeah. Maybe even high school. Yeah, I think high school. I'll be honest.
Use of firearm per...
Not that they should own a gun in high school, but, you know, an actual class for it. Like, dude, come on. That's way better than gender theory.
Year from the National Crime Victimization Survey, we actually only are looking at categories of non-fatal violent crime like rape, sexual assault, robbery, and aggravated assault. And guess what? If you add up all of those defensive uses,
That's right.
You get 70,040 per year of defensive uses of firearms. Now, of course, simple assault and a bunch of other crimes not covered by the survey, but that's pretty substantial considering that 70,000 number is actually higher than the total number of gun suicides and gun homicides in the United States.
Dude, the suicide metric is fucking retarded, because if someone really wants to kill themselves, they could kill themselves even without guns, to be honest. So, like, using suicide as metric for gun violence is really retarded.
Per year. And what Charlie Kirk was essentially saying is much in the same way that we have car accidents in the United States of America and they kill people, we accept that. Of course, we try to minimize it.
True. No one says ban cars. There's car accidents.
Consequence of the advantages that we get from being able to drive cars. Again, if he died in a car accident, would you say, oh, he was pro-car, he thought driving actually helped
exactly.
this country and he didn't want to prohibit...
That's why it's such a retarded argument.
People from...
The gun didn't shoot him himself, all right? The gun did not operate in a vacuum.
Driving, therefore he deserved it. No, absolutely not. But it doesn't stop Ilhan Omar for doing it right here.
Charlie was someone who was willing to debate and downplay the death of George Floyd in the hands of Minneapolis police.
Oh no, he was willing to debate and downplay the death.
Oh my God, debating? We should shoot him in the neck for something like that, right?
Of George Floyd. How can we do that?
Well, let's kill him.
To our greatest patriot saint in the entire country,
it's crazy,
George Floyd. Oh dear God, how could we possibly live with that?
Him.
Again, it is perfectly valid to debate the circumstances.
Cannot believe fentanyl Floyd was taken out that way. Again, I'm not even telling anyone that they need to celebrate or, you know, I don't want your sympathy. I don't want you to cry that Charlie Kirk was killed. I literally don't. I don't need anyone's sympathy. All right? If you hated him, that's fine. But if you want him dead and you supported his murder, then you'd kill any of us. And we can't fucking live with you in society. I'm sorry, but you're gonna get destroyed.
Of George Floyd's death. In fact, that was the issue that was brought up at trial, whether or not cause of death was the knee on the neck as asserted by the prosecution, or it was the fact that George Floyd swallowed a bunch of drugs that, by the way, were in his system at the time that he died, plus all the different various shenanigans that went down during his court case, and of course the public pressure that was put on the jury. But setting all of that aside, she talked...
I think that they should get a retrial, man. Chauvin should get a retrial for sure. Like, it's crazy that we're doing this, man. See, I don't like presidential pardons in general. I think that they're fucking slimy as shit. But dude, this man needs a retrial, bro. Because he was a violent guy, obviously. He had many cases of violence. But bro, he's not a fucking murderer because a guy overdosed while resisting arrest.
about the downplaying of the death of George Floyd, it should have been downplayed, because guess what? Even if you believe that George Floyd was choked to death or asphyxiated or whatever by Derek Chauvin, that is an issue among the Minneapolis Police Department for them to address and adjudicate. And by the way, Derek Chauvin and the other officers were all convicted. I don't know why the NYPD, the police department in my city, ended up having to cut its funding when neck restraint has been banned by the NYPD since 1993. I don't know why we had a bunch of different criminal justice reforms across the country based on this one incident. I don't know why we over highlight the around 9 unarmed black people that are killed in police custody each and every year, especially when most of them are actively trying to arm themselves with the police officer's gun, or they are driving a car at the cop and are clearly and obviously presenting themselves as a clear and present danger to police. So yes,
Correct.
100%.
Dude, you know the best thing, man? The best thing ever introduced ever in the history of time, literally ever?
We, the beef people of Winn-Dixie, are united to make more perfect barbecues, to amp up your flavors, to stock your block parties, and keep the good times going for all. We, the neighborhood butchers at Winn-Dixie, do declare our dedication to you and to keeping savory traditions alive for the next generations. We are Winn-Dixie. We are the beef people.
Happiness is morning walks, car rides with besties, afternoon adventures, tug-of-war marathons, sniff-worthy trails. Happiness is sharing your whole world with a dog you love, knowing that wherever you go together, they're always safe and happy. And with the new Halo Collar 5, that's anywhere the heart desires. Happiness is everywhere you go. Get the new Halo Collar 5 today.
In my opinion, body cams. Body cams ended BLM. BLM cannot compete with body cams. Now that we see, like, literally every single time that it becomes like some national issue, every time we get the footage, it's self-defense. Holy fucking shit, it ended the entire movement. It ended the whole fucking movement.
And we should have downplayed it.
What happened to BLM? Body cams. Now we know that the police aren't racist dirtbags and they're acting in self-defense. Wow, crazy.
You people overhyped it, and the destructive path that followed in this country, the 30% year-over-year...
By the way, every single person that acted violently in the George Floyd riots, every single one, all of them, literally every single one, all of them, without a shadow of a doubt, was doing an act of political violence, of leftist political violence, and not a single one was ever counted, not even one was ever counted, for the record, as in the statistics. So fuck you all.
Trump in homicides and all the other negative consequences.
That's right. The LA riots, the anti-ICE riots, the BLM riots, the Free Palestine riots, all the criminal shit that happened in all of these, none of it was counted as political violence. It was counted as just, oh, see, somebody went off and did a thing that was wrong. Yeah. We know your game. Your game doesn't work. Your words mean nothing. You can fuck off now. Thank you.
By the way, are disproportionately felt by the black community. We're talking about thousands upon thousands of excess deaths in this country.
That's
are
right.
Definitely the fault of people overhyping George Floyd.
Right, have no regard.
So Mehdi Hassan's like, oh, he called George Floyd a scumbag. And I got a question, since, you know, they're defaming Charlie Kirk a week after he was assassinated. Of the two, which one do you think is the guy who committed an armed robbery against a woman, where reportedly during the course of that armed robbery, the 6'6" man that was involved in that crime pointed a gun at the woman's stomach? Which one of them has a long history of criminality? Which one of them has a long history of abandoning his family in order to pursue drugs? And which one of them was just speaking about ideas in the public square? Which one do you think qualifies more as a scumbag? And again, a lot of the reason why people brought up George Floyd's past is because they were painting murals and putting up statues of him absolutely everywhere, pretending like he was a saint.
Right.
When in reality, again, even if you believe exactly what went down in the trial was all on the up and up, and Floyd deserved to get justice against Derek Chauvin, he deserved both convictions, in reality, the guy was bare minimum a complicated individual based on the fact that he had a long history of drug use, a long history of criminality, and of course, none of that.
Bro was a scumbag. Like, dude, everyone's playing this game. You know, every single person is playing this fucking game. They're all fucking slimy, scummy shit stains. The game is over. You lost.
That, to be clear, means that I wanted George Floyd to die. I didn't even know who he was until we...
And the double standard's insane also, because, to be clear, like, dude, like, even debating these points sounds retarded. Now, to be clear, what I am telling you, I want to make this clear. I'm only saying it because I'm talking to you, the viewer. I would never say this to a retard that actually engages in this rhetoric, okay? My response to you is... Charlie Kirk was a good man, a man that fought for God, a man that never committed felonies, a man that never committed crimes. He wasn't violent, he wasn't bad, he didn't resist arrest, he did everything by the book, he tried his absolute best, he gave amazing amounts of money to charity. He was a wonderful person, and they murdered him for that. They celebrated his murder, they killed him, and they justified it, and they want to kill all of you. All right, they made fun of it, but they also justified it. And they hate you also, and they want you to die as well. All right, and the response on the right was no violence or anything. The left decided to be violent. When George Floyd died, he was not murdered, according to the autopsy, which said that he had a fentanyl overdose. He was a scumbag. He was a criminal. He was a guy that actually, robbed pregnant women at gunpoint and shit. He was a scumbag, repeat offender person that had tons of fentanyl in his system. He died. The response was violent as fuck. Thousands burned, thousands stolen, looting, unbelievable amounts of filth and disgusting bullshit that happened in the country. Was all violent, abhorrent shit. And the kicker, no one celebrated that George Floyd died. All right, when Charlie Kirk was killed, the left celebrated. They celebrated and they found excuses to justify it. When George Floyd died, it wasn't celebrated that he died. No one wished and prayed on his downfall. No one said you should kill his wife and children next. No one said kill more of the black people. No one was saying that fucking shit. And if someone did it, it was a very, very tiny, whiny minority. The response to the violence, in retrospect, after all of the fucking unbelievable amount of vandalism and rioting, after all of that, people started saying, yo, you are literally turning a scumbag into a saint. That's when the scumbag narrative really started. After the response was lifting him above them as a reason to commit acts of violence. Okay? This is another universe entirely. All right? Another universe completely. That's what I would tell you if anyone actually asked me in good faith the difference between George Floyd and Charlie Kirk. There were George Floyd statues. They were not vandalized, even though he was a fucking scumbag. And he caused the country to get burnt down because of all the retards. Charlie Kirk's memorials immediately vandalized. Whatever. That's what I would tell you. Do you know what I would tell someone debating me? Someone debating me would say, hey, but what about George Floyd? People make jokes about George Floyd. My response would be, fuck you. You literally want to kill me. I don't care about your pedantic bullshit gotchas. There is no purpose to engage. That's how bad faith it is.
saw that viral video.